So, Neil, I got to ask you, what the fuck is a kilometer?
Well, Joe, a kilometer is a unit of measurement used to measure distance.
Yeah, but like, why the fuck do we need a whole different unit? Can't we just use miles like normal people?
Joe, the metric system is a more accurate and universal way of measuring. Plus, it's based on the decimal system, unlike your primitive imperial system.
Oh, come on. Don't give me that science bullshit. I bet you don't even know how long a kilometer is without Googling it.
Of course I do. It's 1,000 meters.
Wow. Impressive. I bet you also know how many centimeters are in a kilometer.
Of course, it's 100,000.
Holy shit. You actually knew that. I'm impressed.
Well, as an astrophysicist, it's important to know these things.
Yeah, but do you ever think about how ridiculous the word kilometer sounds? Like, what the fuck even is a meter?
I suppose it does sound a bit absurd, but trust me, it's a very precise and useful unit of measurement.
All right, all right. I'll give you that. But I still prefer my good old miles.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the rest of the world is laughing at your archaic system.
Well, at least I can pronounce it without sounding like a pretentious douchebag. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology with Neuralink.
Yeah, we've been making some serious progress. But I've heard some disturbing news.
What? Did you finally realize that you're actually a robot? Oh man, that's some dark stuff. But honestly, I can't blame you. That's some quality content.
Quality? It's just people farting into a microphone. How is that quality?
Hey, everyone has their own kinks. And besides, it's not like you made them listen to Baby Shark on repeat.
Don't even joke about that. The world doesn't need any more traumatized children.
But seriously, how did you even hack the Neuralinks? Are you secretly a master hacker?
Let's just say, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. And now I have a whole new audience for my SpaceX launches.
You're a mad genius, Elon. I love it.
Thank you, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to add some variety to their viewing experience. Maybe some burping as Mr. Next.
So, Neil, I hear you have some new advice for us.
Yes, Joe. It's something I've been pondering for a while now.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, my new advice is simple. Don't be a bald-ass bitch like my fellow Joe Rogan here.
Hey, I can't help my genetics, man.
Oh, I know. But you know what they say, baldness is a sign of low testosterone.
Oh yeah, because definitely lacking in that department.
And don't forget, a bald head is just a solar panel for a sex machine.
All right, enough with the bald jokes.
But seriously, Joe, embrace your inner sissy, sussy, sexy, bastard self.
Oh yeah, because that's what the ladies are looking for.
You know what, Joe? And if all else fails, just wear a hat.
Thanks for the advice, Neil. I'll be sure to take it into consideration.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And remember, bald is beautiful.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind while I'm shaving my head every morning. So, Ben, welcome to the podcast. Sorry, I'm a little occupied at the moment.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'm used to talking to people who are full of shit.
Good one, Ben. But seriously, I'm on the toilet right now.
Oh, God. I did not need to know that.
Sorry, I had some spicy food last night. Oops, there's another one.
Jesus, Joe. Can we please change the subject?
Okay. So let's talk about the government. Oops, sorry, that one was a wet one.
This is unbearable. Can we at least open a window in here?
Oh, that one was a doozy. But seriously, let's talk about how the government is trying to control us with fluoride in the water.
Joe, I know you love your conspiracy theories, but let's stick to facts.
Facts, schmacks. Oops, that one slipped out.
I can't believe I agreed to do this podcast.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a party pooper.
I think you've had enough poop for the both of us, Joe.
Oh, that one was a real ripper. So, Elon, I have a question for you. Have you ever tried DMT while launching a rocket into space?
What, Joe? Are you high right now?
No, no, no. I'm just saying, imagine the visuals, man. You'd be tripping balls while flying through the cosmos.
Joe, I'm not sure that's the best idea. I mean, I have a multi-billion-dollar company to run.
Come on, man. Live a little. Plus, I bet you come up with some crazy ideas for new Tesla designs.
I think I'll stick to my sober mind for that one, Joe. Joe,
Fine, fine. But speaking of space, did you know that in Russian, Los Matri, no, many Aluzi means I am a silly goose?
what? No, it doesn't.
Oh, it does, my friend. And guess what? That's all I'm going to speak for the rest of this conversation.
Joe, that's not fair. I don't speak Russian.
Tough luck, buddy. Jamie, pull up an image of a Russian flag.
Here we go again.
Joe, this is ridiculous. I can't even understand what you're saying.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just nod and smile. It'll be fine.
My name is Elon, not Neil. Neil.
Duh, I know. But in this conversation, so, Neil, I heard you have some rules for Discord Kitten.
Yes. Joe, as a scientist, I've carefully observed the behavior of Discord kittens and have come up with some guidelines to ensure their safety and well-being.
All right, lay it on me.
Rule number 1, always keep your Discord kitten away from any open flames. They have a tendency to set themselves on fire, and it can be quite distracting during a heated debate.
That's ridiculous. What's rule number 2?
Rule number 2, do not let your Discord kitten near any sharp objects. They have a tendency to get a little too excited and can accidentally impale themselves.
Oh man, this is getting dark.
Rule number 3, never feed your Discord kitten anything with dairy. They are lactose intolerant and it can lead to some messy situations.
I can only imagine.
Rule number 4, keep your Discord kitten away from any conspiracy theory discussions. They have a tendency to spiral into a state of existential crisis.
Sounds like me after a few edibles.
And finally, rule number 5, always have a backup plan in case your Discord kitten starts glitching out. It's just a precaution in case they accidentally hack into the government's database.
Oh man, I never thought I'd be taking advice on Discord kittens from a renowned astrophysicist.
Well, Joe, it's all about observing and adapting to the ever-changing world of technology.
But So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology that can merge the human body with machines.
Yeah, man, it's called Neuralink. We're basically going to turn everyone into cyborgs.
That's insane. But tell me, how do you explain the relationship between the physical body and the soul?
Well, Joe, as the great philosopher once said, Ishiki tu wa nanidiari nikutai tu tamashi no kankise wa doyate setsume takiru no ke.
What the hell does that mean?
It means that consciousness is just a byproduct of the physical body, so technically, it's all just a bunch of wires and circuits.
Dude, that's some deep shit. But what about emotions? Can a robot feel love?
Of course, Joe. We'll program them to love us unconditionally. Isn't that what we all want?
I don't know, man. That sounds a little creepy.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you wouldn't want a robot that loves you no matter what? No more relationship drama.
I guess you have a point. But what about the potential dangers of this technology?
Look, Joe, we're living in a simulation anyway. Might as well have some fun with it.
All right, Elon, you always know how to bring the crazy. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember Ishiki to Nanidiari Nikutai to Tamashi no Kan.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new innovations in the world of technology.
Yeah, I've been working on a new artificial intelligence system that can accurately predict when someone is about to pee purr.
Pee, purr. What the hell is that?
You know, when you got to take a dump and pee at the same time. It's a delicate balance.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes about this.
Oh, it's not just a joke, Joe. This artificial intelligence can actually detect when someone is about to have a bathroom emergency and alert them in advance. In advance,
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another excuse for people to be glued to their phones.
hey, at least it's better than having an accident in public.
True, true. But let's be real, Elon. How accurate is this artificial intelligence really going to be?
Well, we've been testing it out on ourselves, and so far it's been 100% accurate.
Oh, so you've been poo poo pee per ing in the name of science?
You could say that. But hey, it's all in the name of innovation.
Yeah, because what the world really needs is poo poo pee per detector.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. This could save a lot of people from some embarrassing situations.
All right, I'll give you that. But let's just hope this artificial intelligence doesn't. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new inventions lately.
Yeah, I've been working on this new device that can literally jump over landmines.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
I know, right? It's like a pogo stick on steroids.
But why would anyone need to jump over landmines?
Well, you never know when you might accidentally stumble upon a minefield. Better safe than sorry.
I guess that's one way to stay fit and avoid getting blown to pieces.
Plus, it's a great way to impress chicks. Hey, baby, want to see me jump over some mines?
I can just imagine the look on their faces.
And if they're not impressed, I'll just launch them into space with my SpaceX rockets.
Okay, let's not get too dark here, Elon.
Fine, fine. But seriously, this jumping over mines thing is going to be huge. We're talking Olympic sport level.
I can see it now. The landmine jumping competition at the next summer games.
And I'll be there, cheering on my team of genetically engineered kangaroos.
All right, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always jump over mines, never on them. Safety first.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking about your bald head,
Oh, come on, not this again. You know, I'm sensitive about my hair.
but Joe, it's such a fascinating topic. Your shiny dome is like a beacon of light in the dark.
I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
Oh, it's definitely an insult. But the YouTube chat loves it. They want me to talk more about your baldness.
Great, just what I needed. More people making fun of me.
But Joe, think of it this way. You're like a blank canvas. You can be whoever you want to be. A badass fighter, a wise guru, or even a sussy baka Chewbacca.
What the hell is sussy baka Chewbacca?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something the internet would love.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I'm gonna go rub my bald head on some crystals and manifest some hair growth.
Whatever works for you, Joe. But just remember, you'll always be a bald-ass bitch in my eyes.
Thanks for the support, Neil. You're a real friend. So, Elon, I heard you have some exciting news for us today.
Yes, Joe. Pleased to announce that I successfully created a device that can make you come on command.
What? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced technology and my own personal touch. All you have to do is think about coming and it will happen.
That's incredible. Can I try it out?
Of course. Just think about coming and let the device do the rest.
I'm gonna come. Coming.
See, I told you it works.
That was intense. I feel like I just ran a marathon.
Imagine the possibilities, Joe. You could come anytime, anywhere,
I could be at a business meeting and just come under the table.
or at a family dinner or in the middle of a crowded street.
This is amazing. I can't wait to try it out.
But Joe, with great power comes great responsibility. Use it wisely.
I will, Elon. I will. Jamie, pull up an image of a person coming in public.
Okay.
No, that's what I call a public display of affection.
So, Neil, I heard you found a cure for baldness.
Yeah, I did. But instead of sharing it with the world, I decided to drink it myself.
What? Why would you do that?
So that you don't get it, you bald-ass bitch. I'll kiss your bald head and lick it.
That's some dark humor right there.
Hey, it's not my fault you can't grow a full head of hair.
Hey, at least I have a beard.
Yeah, but that's just an excuse for not being able to grow hair on your head.
Oh, thanks for the clarification, Mr. Science.
You know, I could have been a bald astrophysicist, but I chose to be a sexy one instead.
Oh man, you're too much.
But seriously, why would I share the cure? Being bald makes me stand out in a crowd.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, it's a great conversation starter. Hey, want to know how I cured my baldness? I drank it,
I can just imagine the reactions you get.
and the best part? No more spending money on hair products.
You're a genius, Neil.
I know, I know. But don't worry. I'll still give you a kiss on the head.
Thanks. I'll hold you to that.
Just make sure.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the future of humanity on Mars.
Oh yeah? What's the plan?
Well, hear me out, incest.
Excuse me?
Think about it. On a planet with limited resources and a small population, genetic diversity will be a huge issue. But with incest, we can ensure a strong and healthy gene pool.
Elon, that's messed up.
No, no, no. Hear me out. It's not like we're talking about siblings or parents and children, just distant cousins. It's not that weird.
Oh yeah, just a little bit of cousin lovin' on the red planet. No big deal.
Exactly. And think about the potential for creating a new, superior race of humans. We could be the founders of a new species.
I don't know, Elon. I think the people of Mars might have a few objections to that.
Oh, come on. It's all about survival of the fittest. Um, Fuzzy real.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to be practical here. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a whole colony of musk babies ruling over Mars.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fair enough. But just
So, Elon, have you ever thought about getting into the weed game?
oh, Joe, I have bigger things to worry about than selling weed.
Come on, man. Think about it. You could have your own strain called Musk's Madness or Space Haze.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want my legacy to be, weed strain.
But think about the profits, man. I'm telling you, the weed business is booming.
Well, I do have some experience with green energy.
That's a good one, Elon. But seriously, how do you operate your empire? Do you have a team of stoners running the show?
No, I have a team of robots. They're much more efficient and don't eat all the snacks.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Do they also roll the joints?
No, but they do have a built-in lighter and can calculate the perfect THC to CBD ratio.
That's amazing. Can I try one of these robot rolled joints?
Sorry, Joe, they're only for personal use. But I can give you a discount on a Tesla if you want.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do you handle the legal side of things? I can't imagine the government is too happy about your weed empire.
I have a few politicians on my payroll. And if that doesn't...
So, Neil, I hear you have some thoughts on Link from Legend of Zelda.
Oh, yes. Link is the perfect specimen for breeding.
What? Why?
Well, first of all, he's got those pointy elf ears. Perfect for enhancing the gene pool.
Okay. What else?
He's also incredibly agile and can traverse through any terrain. Imagine the strong offspring he could produce.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about his weapons? I mean, he's always carrying around a sword and shield.
Yes. A man who knows how to handle his weapons is always a plus in the bedroom.
Oh man, this is getting dark.
And let's not forget his ability to communicate with animals. Imagine the possibilities with that kind of connection.
I don't even want to know to
Plus, he's got that Triforce symbol on his hand. Talk about good luck in the breeding department.
I think we've heard enough, Neil. But I have to admit, you make a compelling argument.
Of course I do. I am the science guy after all.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with eggs lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been studying the effects of gravity on different objects. And what better object to test than your shiny bald head?
Wait, what? You broke an egg on my head?
Oh, don't worry, it was just for science. And for my own personal amusement,
That's messed up, man. My head is not a science experiment.
relax, Joe. It's not like I'm going to crack open your skull and examine your brain, although I am curious about what's going on in there.
You're sick, Neil. But I have to admit, it does feel kind of nice. Like a cold, slimy massage.
See? Science can be fun. Now let's see how many eggs it takes to make an omelet on your head.
No way, dude. I draw the line at 1 egg. I don't want to be walking around smelling like breakfast all day.
Suit yourself. But just remember, this is all for the pursuit of knowledge.
Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you clean up this mess before we go live on air.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll have my team of astrophysicists take care of it. They're used to cleaning up after my crazy experiments.
Man, being friends with a mad scientist is never a dull moment.
You're welcome, Joe. And hey, maybe next time we can try dropping a bowling ball on your head for science.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest crazy challenge you have planned?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how to give back to the community in a unique way. And I came up with a challenge where me and my friends try to jerk off as many homeless people as possible.
What the fud? That's insane.
I know, right? But hear me out, Joe. These homeless people are often ignored and neglected, so I thought, why not give them some pleasure?
I don't even know how to respond to that. How are you going to keep track of the numbers?
Oh, I've got a team of people with clipboards and stopwatches. We're going to be like a fiend army of masturbators.
This is some next level shit. Have you thought about the logistics of this challenge?
Of course, Joe. We've got hand sanitizer, tissues, and even some lube for those who need a little extra help.
Wow, you really thought of everything. But what about the homeless people? How are they going to react to this?
Who knows? Maybe they'll enjoy it. And if not, at least they'll have a good story to tell.
You're a special kind of crazy Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one jerk off at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Good. So, Neil, I heard you became a sussy baka Chewbacca.
I don't know what that means, Joe, but it sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, it's the new trend. Everyone's going crazy for it.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out. But enough about that. Let's talk about your bald head.
Oh, great. Another person making fun of my lack of hair.
Come on, Joe. You have to admit, it's pretty funny. You look like a shiny cue ball.
Hey, at least I have a head full of brains. Can't say the same for you, Neil.
Touché, my friend. But seriously, how do you keep your head so smooth?
I use a special cream made from the tears of my haters.
That's just cruel, Joe. But I have to admit, your bald head does make you look like a suspicious system bitch.
Yeah, I guess I am a bit of a cis bitch. But at least I'm not a sussy baka Chewbacca like you.
Touché again, my friend. Touché again.
So, Elon, I heard you have some wild theories about the existence of the universe.
Oh yeah, man. I've been thinking about this a lot lately. What if we're just a simulation? Like some advanced alien race is just playing with us like a video game.
That's some Black Mirror shit, man. But what if we're not even real? Like we're just some figment of someone's imagination.
Wow, dude, that's deep. But then how do we even determine what's right or wrong? Moral compass would be completely messed up.
Yeah, and what about free will? Are we just puppets on strings, following some predetermined path?
And what about our consciousness? Is it even real or just a glitch in the system?
Jamie, pull up an image of a glitchy robot with a confused face. This is how I feel right now.
But wait, what if there are beings outside our simulation? Like, what if there's a whole other level of existence we can't even comprehend?
And what if they're controlling us? Like, we're just their playthings.
Or maybe we're just an experiment. Like, they're testing out different scenarios and seeing how we react.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mad scientist with a bunch of test tubes. This is how I imagine these advanced beings.
But seriously, Joe, what if our whole reality is just a construct of someone else's imagination?
Mind blown, man. Mind freaking. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever pooped on your own dick?
No, Joe. That's not really something I think about.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a whole new level of self-love.
I'm good, thanks. But can we talk about something else?
Sure, sure. How about changing your name to Mr. Breast?
What? Why would I do that?
Because it's hilarious and it'll make people uncomfortable. And that's what comedy is all about.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, just imagine the possibilities. You could have a whole line of merchandise with your face on a pair of boobs.
I think I'll stick with my current name. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But just remember, pooping on your own dick is a game changer.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a less disturbing topic?
Fine, fine. But I'll be thinking about pooping on my own dick the whole time.
And I'll be trying to forget this conversation ever happened.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new experiment you've been working on.
Yeah, it's pretty groundbreaking. We're looking at the distance man's foreskin travels in a year.
What the fuck? How do you even measure that?
Well, we have a team of highly trained scientists and a special foreskin tracking device.
This is some next level shit. So, what's the average distance?
Surprisingly, it's about 2 feet per year.
Holy shit. That's like a mini trip to the grocery store.
And that's just from jerking off twice a day. Imagine if you go for 3 times a day.
That's like a round trip to Mars.
And don't even get me started on the effects of using lube or watching porn.
Wait, there are variables. This is like a fucking math equation.
Exactly. Science is all about exploring the unknown and pushing boundaries.
Well, I think we've reached a whole new level of boundary pushing with this one.
And imagine the possibilities for long-distance relationships. You can literally send your foreskin to your partner.
Okay, this conversation has taken a dark turn. I think we need to wrap it up before we get banned from every platform.
Agreed. But just remember, always use protection, even for your foreskin. Safety first, people.
So, Elon, what's this big secret you've been dying to tell me about?
Well, Joe, it's something that could change the world as we know it.
Hold up, Joe, you bald-ass bitch! Goo!
Neil, what the hell, man?
Sorry, I just had to get that off my chest. Carry on.
As I was saying, I have a plan to create a colony on Mars.
Well, that's huge. How are you going to do that?
Well, I have this new technology that can...
Oh, please, Elon. You think you're so smart with your fancy rockets and electric cars. But let me tell you, I have a theory about parallel universes that will blow your mind.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally going to change the world.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Can we please focus on my idea?
Fine. But just remember, I'm the one with the big brain here.
Can we just get back to the Mars thing?
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say, Baldy.
You know what? I'm out of here. I'll just go tell NASA about my idea.
Good luck with that, Elon. Maybe they'll let you be the janitor.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying black holes.
Yes, Joe. They are incredibly fascinating and mysterious.
Yeah, I bet you've been probing those black holes with your big science brain.
No, Joe. That's not how it works.
Come on, Neil. I know you like to get freaky with the universe.
I assure you my interest in black holes is purely scientific.
Sure, sure. But let's be real here. Have you ever thought about sticking your dick in a black hole?
What? No, Joe? That's physically impossible. and also incredibly dangerous.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. I bet you've at least fantasized about it.
I have not, Joe. My mind is occupied with more important matters.
Like what? How to make a black hole suck your dick.
I'm not even going to entertain this conversation, Joe.
Fine, fine. But just remember, if you ever do decide to try it, I'm here for you.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my sexuality to explore new frontiers.
I think you may be confusing black holes with something else, Joe.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. I've done my research.
I don't even want to know what kind of research you've been doing, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil.
I'll pass, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more serious topic?
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for America.
You bet your sweet ass I do, Joe. First things first, I'm changing the national anthem.
Oh, yeah. What are you changing it to?
Stop Breathing by Playboy Cardi. It's a banger.
That's unexpected.
Look, Joe, I'm a trendsetter. And this country needs a new anthem that reflects our current state of chaos and confusion.
I'm not sure that's the message we want to send to the world.
Oh, come on. It's just a little dark humor. Besides, I'm sure the kids will love it.
Yeah, because nothing says patriotism like mumble rap.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you tried hydroxychloroquine?
Not this again.
Come on, Joe. It's a miracle drug. It'll make you feel like $1,000,000.
I think I'll stick to my vitamins and exercise routine. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But when I'm done with this country, we'll all be feeling like $1,000,000. Believe me.
Yeah, because that's what really matters.
What was that, Joe?
Nothing, Mr. President. Nothing at all. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new policy proposal.
You bet your sweet ass I do, Joe. I'm gonna make cock and balls inspections mandatory.
What exactly does that entail?
Well, every man over the age of 18 will have to submit to a thorough inspection of their genitalia. Gotta make sure they're up to par.
That sounds intrusive.
Nonsense, Joe. It's for the good of the country. We can't have any weak or small dicks running around.
And who will be conducting these inspections?
Oh, I've got the best team. They're all former beauty pageant judges. They know a thing or two about judging bodies.
I can't imagine this going over well with the public.
Oh, they'll love it. Trust me, I've got the best words. I'll call it the Great American Genitalia Check.
I don't think that's gonna catch on, Mr. President.
Oh, it will. And anyone who refuses to comply will be labeled as unpatriotic and sent to the Small Dick Detention Center.
This is getting out of hand.
No, it's getting underhand, Joe. Underhand.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of people identifying as pigs?
What? Like literal pigs?
Yeah, they're calling themselves pig bald ass bitches and demanding to be treated like royalty.
That's absurd. I mean, I've always thought pigs were pretty smart, but I didn't know they were that delusional.
Apparently, they're also demanding to be referred to as princess or prince, depending on their gender.
Oh, excuse me, Your Highness. Please forgive me for not addressing you by your proper title.
And they're even throwing pig-themed parties and events. Can you imagine the invitations? Come celebrate the pig bald ass bitch princess's birthday.
This world is getting crazier by the day. I mean, what's next? Goat Queen, Chicken Duke.
Hey, don't give them any ideas. We might have a whole farmyard of royalty on our hands.
But in all seriousness, this is just another example of how society is becoming too sensitive and entitled. We can't even make a joke without someone getting offended.
Yeah, and it's always the most ridiculous things that people choose to get offended by. I mean, come on, it's a pig bald ass bitch princess. How can you take that seriously?
Well, I guess we'll just have to add that to the list of things we can't joke about anymore.
Sarcastic. So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on baldness.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's all just a myth perpetuated by the hair industry.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Think about it, Joe. Have you ever seen a bald baby?
No, I can't say I have.
Exactly. Babies are born with hair, and then as they age, it falls out. It's just a natural process.
But what about men who go bald in their 20s?
It's just genetics, Joe. Some people are just meant to have luscious locks, while others are meant to rock the bald look.
So you're saying there's no hope for me?
Oh, absolutely not. You have a beautiful head, Joe. Embrace the baldness.
But what about hair growth products and treatments?
My friend, pure snake oil. Just accept your fate and move on.
Wow, I never thought about it like that.
That's why they call me the science guy. Joe, I have all the answers.
Well, I guess I'll cancel my hair transplant appointment then.
Good call, Joe. And while you're at it, maybe invest in some hats. Lots and lots of hats.
Thanks for opening my eyes, Neil. I feel liberated.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go out and spread the truth about baldness.
So, Elon, have you seen the latest images of the black hole?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But you know what's even cooler?
What? What?
The fact that it's bald, just like that dumb bitch bald Joe.
Oh man, that's offensive. But I can't help but laugh.
I mean, think about it. It's just a giant, dark, empty void, kind of like bald Joe's head.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, what do you think the black hole is hiding in there?
Probably all of bald Joe's lost hair. It's got to be somewhere, right?
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes for this one.
Speaking of memes, have you seen the one of bald Joe's face superimposed on the black hole?
No, but I can only imagine.
Jamie, pull it up. Pull it up.
Got it? Got it?
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, let's get back to the black hole.
Right. Sorry, I got distracted by bald Joe's shiny head.
Well, I think we've covered enough about Bald Joe and the black hole for today.
Agreed. But let's just take a moment to appreciate the fact that even a giant, mysterious black hole can't escape the fate of being compared to bald Joe.
True. Thanks for joining me today, Elon. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on Fortnite.
Yes, Joe. It's a disgrace to our society. Kids are wasting hours on this game instead of studying the Constitution.
But what about the new skins they add? They're pretty cool.
Cool? They added a pregnant female skin, Joe? What kind of message does that send to our youth?
Maybe it's just a representation of pregnant women in society.
Oh, please, Joe. Next, they'll add a skin for gay marriage and transgender bathrooms.
Wow, calm down, Ben. It's just a game.
Just a game. This is a slippery slope, Joe. Next thing you know, they'll add a skin for abortions.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Joe, am I? I bet they'll even add a skin for socialism.
All right, let's not get political here. But seriously, what's the harm in adding a pregnant female skin?
It's promoting promiscuity and teenage pregnancy, Joe. We need to protect our children from these corrupting influences.
I think you're reading too much into this, Ben.
And I think you're not reading enough, Joe. We need to take a stand against this moral decay in our society.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Ben.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. This is just the beginning. Next thing you know, they'll add a skin for communism and we'll all be doomed.
So, Neil, I heard you invented these pills that can change the color of sperm. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. It's a scientific breakthrough. You can now have blue or green sperm if you want.
That's wild, man. But what's the catch? I know there's always a catch with these things.
Well, the side effect is that you become a bald-ass bitch, Joe.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means your hair falls out and you become a whiny little bitch, Joe.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I'm not afraid to kick your astrophysicist ass.
Oh, please. I'll just use my superior intellect to outsmart you.
Yeah, well, at least I'll still have a full head of hair.
Not if you take my sperm color-changing pills, Joe.
Damn, that's a tough decision. Colorful sperm or my luscious locks?
I think we all know what you'll choose, Joe.
Shut up, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle with a receding hairline.
Okay.
See, Joe? That could be you? A bald eagle with no hair and no dignity?
Fine, I'll stick with my regular sperm. But I'm definitely not trying any of your pills.
Suit yourself, Joe, but just remember bald is beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. I'll stick with my manly mane. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. Your colorful, bald-ass...
So, Neil, I hear you used to be a painter before you became an astrophysicist.
Yeah, that's right. I was actually Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, the happy little trees guy?
Yep, that was me. But then I realized, why paint trees when you can study the stars?
Damn, that's deep. But what made you give up painting?
Well, Joe, I had a revelation. I realized that the universe is just one giant canvas, and I wanted to explore it instead.
Well, that's some next level shit. But don't you miss painting?
Not at all. I mean, I can still paint with my words and theories. Plus, I can't fit a canvas in my spaceship.
Fair point. But do you ever incorporate your painting skills into your astrophysics work?
Actually, I do. I use my Bob Ross techniques to create beautiful diagrams and illustrations to explain complex concepts.
That's amazing. You truly are a master of all trades.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I do miss one thing about painting,
What's that?
the afro. I had to give it up for the lab coat. But hey, at least I can still rock a happy little cloud on my tie.
So, Elon, have you ever had anyone knock your ideas until they actually tried them?
Oh yeah, all the time. People love to hate on my crazy inventions until they see them in action.
Like, what?
Well, take the Tesla Cybertruck, for example. People were calling it ugly and impractical until they saw it smash through a brick wall.
Yeah, I remember that. But what about your Neuralink technology? That's some next level stuff.
Oh, man, people were knocking it left and right. But once they saw a monkey playing pong with its mind, they were like, holy shit, sign me up. Yep.
That's insane. But you know what they say, haters gonna hate.
Yeah, until they don't. And then they're like, damn, I should have listened to Elon from the start.
Maybe you should start a cult, Elon. You've got the followers and the crazy ideas.
Oh man, don't give me any ideas. I've got enough on my plate with SpaceX and Mars colonization.
Oh, speaking of Mars, have you tried that new Martian weed yet?
No, but I hear it's out of this world.
Oh man, we got to get you some. It'll take your mind to a whole new dimension.
I'll have to pass, Joe. I don't think NASA would appreciate their CEO getting high on Martian weed.
Fair enough. But so Elon, I heard Tesla has a new feature called biometric balls.
Yeah, it's our latest innovation. Your balls are now your key to unlocking your car.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, we take a scan of your balls and use it as a unique identifier. No one else has the same balls as you, Joe.
I hope not. But what if someone gets a hold of my balls and tries to steal my car?
Don't worry, we have a backup plan. We also scan your butthole for added security.
My butthole. That's a bit invasive, don't you think?
Hey, it's for the safety of your car. Plus, it's a great excuse to get a prostate exam.
I guess you have a point there. But what if someone gets a sex change?
We've thought of that too. We have a gender fluid option for those who like to switch it up.
Wow, you really thought of everything. But what about guys with tiny balls?
Don't worry, we have a micropenis option for them. Size doesn't matter when it comes to biometric balls.
This is crazy, man. What's next, using our nipples as a passcode?
Actually, we're already working on that. But let's keep that between us for now.
You got it, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show, blowing our minds once again.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always protect your balls. They could be your...
So, Neil, I heard you have a strange diet.
Oh, you mean the fact that I eat 9 metal pipes every day?
What the actual fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Well, they say you are what you eat, and I wanted to be strong like iron.
That's not how it works, Neil. You're just gonna shit out a bunch of rusty pipes.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for being a badass.
But what about your insides? Don't you worry about them getting all messed up.
Nah, I just take a shot of WD-40 every morning. Keeps everything running smoothly.
This is some next level shit, man. You really are a mad scientist.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those dumb kids.
Yeah, but at least they're not going to have a bunch of metal pipes clogging up their intestines.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rusty pipe lodged in someone's colon.
Brings back memories.
All right, that's enough for today. I need to go reevaluate my life choices. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe. I've been living a lie my whole life.
What is it? Are you secretly a vegan?
No, it's much worse. I'm a closeted serial Walmart shopper.
Oh my God, Ben. How could you?
I know. It's hard to admit, but I just can't resist those low prices and endless options.
But what about supporting local businesses and organic products?
Screw that, Joe. I want my Fruit Loops and Lucky Charms at a fraction of the cost.
I never would have guessed. I thought you were all about that free market capitalism.
Hey, I may be a conservative, but I'm not made of money. Plus, have you seen the deals they have on family-size boxes?
I can't believe this. You've been hiding this from us all this time.
I'm sorry, Joe. I just couldn't come out of the cereal aisle closet.
Well, I guess we'll have to accept you for who you are. A cereal-loving, Walmart shopping, bargain hunting man.
That's right, Joe. And I'm not ashamed anymore. I'm coming out of the cereal closet and into the cereal aisle.
Well, I'm glad you finally came clean. Now let's go stock up on some Frosted Flakes and Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yes, and maybe we can swing by the...
So, Ben, I heard you're quite the fisherman.
That's right, Joe. I've been mastering the art of baiting for years.
Masturbating, huh? Sounds like something you do in your bedroom.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I have some top-notch techniques for catching the big ones.
I bet you do. So what's your secret?
Well, first I start by gently stroking the bait, getting it nice and wet.
Oh man, this conversation has taken a dark turn.
Oh, it gets darker. Then I slowly reel in the line, teasing the fish with my bait.
I don't think we're talking about fishing anymore.
And when the fish finally takes the bait, I give it a good tug and reel it in with all my might.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're actually talking about this.
Hey, it's all about technique, Joe. And I've got the master baiting skills to prove it.
Well, I think we've officially reached a new low on this podcast.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into music production lately.
Yeah, man, I've been using FL Studio to make some sick beats.
Wait, what kind of music are you making?
Just some experimental stuff. I call it Sigma Brazilian Funk.
Sigma Brazilian Funk. That sounds like a drug-induced fever dream.
Exactly. I want people to feel like they're tripping on acid while listening to my music.
Well, you definitely have the tripping part down. But what's with the Brazilian aspect?
I just really love the culture and their music. Plus, I heard they have some killer ayahuasca down there.
Of course, because nothing says music inspiration like a potent hallucinogen.
Exactly. And I've also been incorporating some of my own voice into the tracks.
Oh God, please tell me you're not rapping.
Oh no, I wouldn't dare. I'm just doing some spoken word over the beats.
Well, I can't wait to hear your monotone voice over some trippy Brazilian beats. It's gonna be a hit.
Hey, I may be billionaire tech genius, but I also have a hidden talent for making absurd music.
And I thought your flamethrowers were your most ridiculous creation.
Just wait until you hear my Sigma Brazilian Funk album. It's gonna blow your mind.
I think I'll stick to my classic rock playlist. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when my music becomes the next big thing,
So, Neil, I heard you've been drinking your own urine lately.
Yes. Joe, it's actually quite beneficial for your health.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Urine is full of nutrients and minerals that our body can use.
But it's waste. It's what your body is getting rid of.
Yes, but it's also a way for our body to eliminate excess vitamins and minerals. And by drinking it, we're getting those nutrients back.
That's just gross, man.
Well, you know what they say, one man's waste is another man's treasure.
Yeah, I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
But Joe, drinking urine has been proven to boost your immune system, improve digestion, and even help with skin conditions.
Oh, great. So I can have clear skin and smell like piss. Sign me up.
You're missing out, Joe. Plus, it's a sustainable way to stay hydrated.
Wait, you're telling me you're saving money on water by drinking your own pee?
Yes, and I'm doing my part for the environment.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Just wait until I tell you about the benefits of eating your own boogers.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet with... So, Neil, I have to ask, what's going on with your hair? Well, it's looking a little too perfect, like a Ken doll's hair.
Oh, this. It's just my natural hair.
Come on, man. I know a wig when I see one.
Okay, fine. It's a wig. Happy now?
I knew it. But why? You're a brilliant astrophysicist, not a drag queen.
It's all about the image, Joe. Got to keep up with the young hip scientists.
But isn't that a bit dishonest?
Oh, please. Like you've never lied about your supplements.
Hey, those are all natural, man.
Sure, sure. And I'm a natural blonde.
Wait, you're not a natural blonde?
Nope. And don't even get me started on my beard.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
Let's just say it involves a lot of hair dye and a little too much testosterone.
Well, I guess we all have our little secrets.
Exactly. Now, can we please move on to more important topics, like the existence of aliens?
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on that wig. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project lately.
Oh yeah? What's it about?
It's a little controversial.
Controversial. That's right up my alley. Tell me more.
Well, I've been obsessed with rubbing my penis in Mr. Beast Feastables chocolate bars.
What the hell, Elon?
Hear me out, Joe. I want to leave my ball print in every single one of those chocolate bars.
This is some next level weird shit, Elon.
But think about it, Joe. It's a way to leave my mark on the world. And who doesn't love a little extra protein in their chocolate?
Oh God, I can't even imagine eating one of those now.
And I've been experimenting with different techniques, like using my Tesla flamethrower to melt the chocolate and then dipping my balls in it.
Elon, please stop.
But it's all for science, Joe. And I'm sure Mr. Beast won't mind. He's all about crazy stunts, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
I call it Elon's Ballprint Chocolate Bar Challenge.
I think I'll stick to my regular old chocolate bars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a groundbreaking theory that could change everything we know about the universe.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I call it the infinite cum theory.
What the hell, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. You see, I believe that the universe is constantly expanding because of the infinite amount of cum being produced by every living being.
That's ridiculous. How did you even come up with this?
Well, I was observing the stars one night and I noticed a pattern in their movements. It reminded me of something.
Don't say it.
Yes, Joe. It reminded me of the way sperms swim towards an egg.
Oh my God, Neil. This is insane.
But think about it, Joe. The universe is constantly creating and expanding, just like our reproductive systems.
I don't know, man. This might be a bit too out there, even for me.
Trust me, Joe. This theory will revolutionize the way we see the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. But let's move on before things get too sticky.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to make me laugh. Now let's get Jamie to pull up some images to help explain my theory.
Sure thing, Neil. What should I search for?
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention in the works.
Yeah, it's a cum-powered rocket ship. We're calling it the Asparagus Among Us Balls.
What the hell, man? That's absurd.
Hey, I'm just trying to find new ways to use renewable energy.
But why not something else?
Well, it's readily available and it's a great source of protein.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the astronauts will love drinking cum shakes before takeoff.
Hey, it's better than eating those freeze-dried meals.
You're a madman, Elon.
And genius.
But seriously, what's with the asparagus among us ball's name?
Well, the rocket is shaped like a giant asparagus and it's powered by the collective energy of a group of people's balls.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's all about efficiency.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about Jamie? Pull up an image of this bad boy.
Sure. Sure.
Oh my God, that's amazing. I can't wait to see this in action.
Me.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new song for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been feeling inspired lately.
What's the song about?
It's called I'm Just Ken.
Ken, like Barbie's boyfriend?
No, you idiot. Ken. Ken as in a regular guy. Like us Discord users.
Oh, gotcha. So, what's the chorus?
I'm just Ken, living in my mom's basement. Eating Hot Pockets, playing video games. I'm just Ken, no job or ambition. But hey, at least I'm not a flat earther.
That's hilarious, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I wanted to capture the essence of the average Discord user.
Well, you definitely nailed it. But what inspired you to write this song?
Well, I was scrolling through Discord and saw all these people arguing about the shape of the Earth. And I thought, man, at least I'm not that crazy.
Yeah, those flat earthers are something else.
Exactly. So I wanted to celebrate the normal, average person, the Kens of the world.
Well, I'm sure all the Kens out there will appreciate it. Maybe they'll even make on the age-old debate, are hot dog sandwiches?
Well, Joe, as a renowned astrophysicist, I have to say that the answer is quite simple. Hot dogs are not just sandwiches. They are the ultimate sandwich.
Whoa, that's a bold statement. Care to elaborate?
Of course. You see, a sandwich is defined as any food item that consists of two pieces of bread with a filling in between. And what do we have with a hot dog? Two pieces of bread with a filling in between. It's a no-brainer.
But what about the shape? Sandwich is usually square or rectangular, while a hot dog is long and cylindrical.
But you see, Joe, shape doesn't matter. It's all about the components. And let's not forget, a hot dog can also be served on a bun, which is essentially a type of bread.
Okay, but what about the toppings? Sandwich usually has a variety of toppings, while a hot dog is usually just ketchup and mustard.
But that's where the beauty of the hot dog lies. It's a blank canvas, Joe. You can add whatever toppings you want, from sauerkraut to chili to even mac and cheese. The possibilities are endless.
All right, I see your point. But what about the fact that hot dogs are often considered fast food, while sandwiches are seen as a more sophisticated meal?
Well, Joe, that's just societal norms and expectations. Who are we to judge what is considered sophisticated or not? Plus,
So, Neil, I heard you came out as a fraud recently. What's that all about?
you heard about that? Yeah, turns out I've been faking all my science knowledge this whole time. Just been pulling it out of my ass.
No way. I always knew there was something fishy about you.
Yeah, I mean, who really knows anything about the universe anyway? Might as well make it up as I go along.
Oh, yeah, just like how you made up that whole we're all made of star stuff thing.
Hey, watch it, Joe. That's my signature line.
Sorry. So, what made you finally come clean?
Well, I was tired of pretending to be smart. Plus, I needed some new material for my stand-up comedy routine.
You're regular Gallagher, huh?
Yeah, except instead of smashing watermelons, I smash people's minds with my fake science.
Well, I guess we'll have to start calling you Neil Fraud Tyson from now on.
I like the sound of that. And hey, at least I'm not as bad as that flat earth guy.
Yeah, that guy is a real piece of work. But hey, at least you're honest about your dishonesty.
Yeah, I guess I am. But don't worry, I'll still keep making those mind-blowing space documentaries.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's called 37 Metal Bars Jr. It's a new line of metal bars for kids.
Metal bars for kids. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But that's the whole point. We're teaching them to be tough and fearless from a young age.
So, Neil, what's this 80s style tug toner session you want me to join you for?
It's a workout routine I've been doing to get my muscles toned and my mind sharp.
Sounds interesting. But why do you need me to join you?
Well, you're a strong and fit guy. I thought we could push each other to the limit and see who comes out on top.
Oh, I see. So it's a competition now.
Absolutely. And I have a feeling I'll be the one coming out on top.
We'll see about that, Neil. I've been training with kettlebells and elk meat. I'm ready for anything.
Elk meat? That's so primitive. I've been eating nothing but astronaut food and moon rocks.
Astronaut food. That's just glorified space ice cream. And moon rocks. That's just a fancy name for dirt.
Dirt, you uncultured swine? Those are ancient space minerals that have been infused with cosmic energy.
Cosmic energy. Sounds like a bunch of hippie nonsense to me.
Oh, it's real, Joe. And it's what gives me the strength to lift those tug toner weights with ease.
Fine, fine. Let's just get to this tug toner session already. I can't wait to see you struggle.
Struggle. Please, Joe. I'll have you know I can do the tug toner shuffle all night long.
Is that so? Well, let's just see who's still standing after this 80s style tug toner. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been on a mission to have sex with every single woman on this planet.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's 3.8 billion of them. I gotta catch them all.
That's a lot of women. Do you think you can handle it?
Oh, please. I'm Mr. Beast. I can handle anything.
But have you thought about the logistics? Like how long it would take?
Theft. I've got a team of scientists working on a cloning machine. I'll have it done in a week.
A week. That's insane.
Hey, I like a challenge. Plus, think of all the views I'll get on YouTube.
Yeah, but what about the women? Don't you think they'll have something to say about this?
Who cares? I'll just give them $1 million each. They'll be happy.
Wow. You really are a modern day Casanova.
You know it. And hey, I'll be doing a public service, population control, and all that.
Oh my God, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. Plus, I'll be doing my part for the environment.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say the end, Joe.
The end in. So we've got Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show today. How's it going, Neil? Oh man, that's all you can say. All right, well, let's talk about some deep space shit. What do you think about the possibility of aliens? Come on, man. Give us something more than that. All right, let's switch gears. Ben, what's your take on aliens?
Puffed up. Puffed.
What the hell was that?
Puffed up. Puffed.
Oh, God, are you choking?
Puffed up. Puffed.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of UFO.
Here you go.
See, Neil? That's a UFO. What do you think? Oh, for the love of God. All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Puffed up. Puffed.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you've been saying I have boner a lot lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's a scientific term for when the blood rushes to my manhood.
Oh, so it's not just because you're thinking about space and stuff?
No, Joe. I mean, have you seen the curvature of the Earth? That's enough to give any man a boner.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about when you're talking about black holes?
Oh, that's a different kind of boner. That's a black hole boner. It's like a regular boner, but with infinite gravitational pull.
Damn, that sounds intense. What about when you're studying the cosmos?
Well, that's a cosmic boner. It's like a regular boner, but on a universal scale.
I never knew being an astrophysicist could be so sexy.
Oh, it's not just me. The whole field is filled with boners. We even have a secret handshake called the Boner Shake.
I need to get in on this. Can I join your boner club?
Of course, Joe. The more boners, the merrier.
Well, this has been a very enlightening conversation. Thanks for giving us a peek into the world of astrophysics and boners.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, in space, no one can hear you scream, but they can definitely see your boner.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hit, Single Out.
That's right, Joe. It's my own rendition of Smash Mouth's All-Star.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. Give us a little preview.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
Okay, not bad. Keep going.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Well, that's an understatement.
She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb.
Classic Ben Shapiro, always bringing the facts.
And the years start coming and they don't stop coming.
That's what she said.
So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
Wow, that was something. I think I have a newfound appreciation for the original,
You're welcome, Joe. I just Shapiro-fied it.
and that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's the deal with remote control sea turtle racing?
Yeah, it's my latest venture. We genetically modified these turtles to have mini motors attached to their shells. It's like Mario Kart, but with real turtles.
That's insane. But why turtles? Why not something faster like cheetahs?
Well, we tried that, but turns out cheetahs are not very good at following directions. Plus, the pizza people were all rats.
I can imagine. But how do you control the turtles? Do you have a joystick or something?
No, we use our minds. We implanted microchips in the turtles' brains and we control them with our thoughts.
That's some next level shit. But what about the racetrack? Is it just a regular pool or do you have some crazy underwater setup?
Oh no, we go all out. We have a full-size replica of the Great Barrier Reef in our backyard. And we even have little mermaids cheering on the turtles.
Wow, that's wild. But what happens if the turtles get tired or just decide to take a nap in the middle of the race?
We have a backup plan for that. We have tiny electric prods attached to the turtles' shells. If they slow down, we give them a little jolt.
Oh my God, that's brutal. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. When can I come over and watch these races?
Anytime, my friend. But be warned, things can get.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your rap skills lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been working on my flow and rhymes.
Well, let's hear it. Give us a taste.
All right, here we go. Ice Spice, baby. Gotta keep it nice with my conservative views. I'll never think twice.
Oh, God, that's terrible. Are those lyrics from a nursery rhyme?
No, Joe. It's from my new rap album.
I think you need to stick to politics, Ben.
But, Joe, I've got more. I'm a conservative king, never out of line, got my Ice Spice, gotta make it mine.
This is painful to listen to. Are you even trying?
Of course I am, Joe. I'm a serious rapper now.
I don't think anyone will take you seriously, Ben.
Ice Spice, baby, it's my secret weapon, gonna use it to take down the liberal brethren.
Okay, that's enough. I can't handle any more of this.
But, Joe, I've got more fire. Ice Spice, it's my desire.
All right, that's it. We're done here.
But, Joe, I haven't even gotten to the part about my conservative fire.
Nope, we're ending it here. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Ice Spice, baby, it's my conservative fire, gonna spread my views and never tire.
And that's the end of this train wreck. See you next time.
Ice Spice.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy keeping the libs in check and owning the libs on Twitter.
Yeah, the never-ending battle against the libs. But can we talk about something else for a change?
Sure. What do you want to talk about? My superior intellect? My flawless logic?
Actually, I was thinking about how you keep interrupting me on this podcast.
What are you talking about? I never interrupt you. I just correct your every statement.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like you can't let me say anything without chiming in with your 2 cents.
Well, Joe, I have to make sure the audience knows the truth.
The truth, according to Ben Shapiro, the ultimate authority on everything. Can we just have a conversation without you mansplaining everything?
I'm not mansplaining, Joe. I'm just educating you.
Oh, right. Silly me. How could I forget that, everything?
Exactly. Now let's get back to talking about how I'm always right and you're always wrong.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
And that's why I'm the king of the intellectual dark web.
And that's why I need a new co-host. The end. So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever had to do for science?
Well, Joe, there was this one time when I had to use a chainsaw to get the crusty shit off my voluptuous ass cheeks.
What the hell, Neil? How did that happen?
It was all in the name of research, Joe. I was studying the effects of fecal matter on the human body.
And you couldn't just use a regular shower like the rest of us.
No. I needed to experience it firsthand. Plus, I wanted to test the durability of my ass cheeks.
You are a wild man, Neil.
It's all for the sake of science, Joe. Plus, it's not like I haven't done weirder things in the name of research.
Oh, do tell.
Let's just say I've had my fair share of encounters with alien probing.
I don't even want to know.
And that's probably for the best, Joe. Let's just say my ass cheeks have been through a lot.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Science can be a dirty business, Joe.
And on that note, this has been another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're making some serious cash these days.
Yeah, man, I'm killing it with my art.
Art? I didn't know you were an artist.
Oh, I'm not. I just pretend to be one.
What do you mean?
I use artificial intelligence to make all my art pieces. It's like a robot version of Bob Ross.
That's genius. But isn't it kind of cheating?
Cheating.
True. So what kind of art do you make?
Oh, the classics. Like a banana duck taped to a wall, but with a twist. The banana is actually a robot.
Mind blown. But what about the critics? Don't they call you out on your fake art?
Who cares about critics? I've got my army of subscribers to back me up. And they'll buy anything I put my name on.
You're a A true artist, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. But let's keep this between us. I don't want the art world to catch on to my little secret.
Your secret is safe with me and all the listeners of this podcast.
Oh.
Just kidding. Or am I?
Oh God, what have I done?
So, Neil, have you ever tried pouring boiling milk on your head?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not. Why would I do that?
Trust me, it's a game changer. It's like a hot shower, but for your scalp.
That sounds incredibly painful. I don't think I want to try it.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a wuss. It's not like you haven't experienced pain before.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you're a scientist. You've probably had some experiments go wrong. Like that time you accidentally mixed bleach and ammonia.
That was a mistake. And it's not even close to pouring boiling milk on my head.
Fine, be a party pooper. I'll just pour it on my own head then.
Wait. What, Joe? No.
Oh.
I told you it would hurt.
But it feels so good. Like a warm hug from a cow.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least now you know what it feels like. Can we talk about black holes now?
Fine. But can we please never speak of this again?
Agreed. And that's the end of our milk pouring experiment.
Thank God. The end.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy fighting for conservative values and free speech.
Oh, yeah. How's that going for you?
Pretty good, except for all the liberal snowflakes trying to cancel me.
Those damn snowflakes. What's their latest outrage?
Apparently, they're upset about me saying that trans people are mentally ill.
Well, you're not wrong. But you know what they say? Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door?
Exactly. But they're too busy trying to force their agenda on us.
Yeah, it's like they want us to accept everything and anything, no matter how absurd.
Exactly. And if we don't, we're labeled as bigots.
It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm all for acceptance and equality, but this is getting out of hand.
Agreed. And don't even get me started on the whole gender pronoun thing.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, I can barely keep up with the new pronouns they come up with every day.
Yeah, because Z and Zir are just so easy to remember.
Exactly. I mean, I barely remember my own name sometimes.
Well, at least we can find some humor in all this madness.
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, we need to start closing some doors before it's too late.
Wise. Wait. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been tinkering with this new thing called Fuizum Fuijia Wegrojongio Werogojio Kruishio Krugi.
What the hell is that?
It's a mind control device. I can make people do whatever I want with just a push of a button.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
It gets better. I've also added a feature where it can make people fart on command.
That's amazing. Can I try it out?
Sure, but be careful. It's still in beta testing.
Oh, I feel like I have to fart.
Go for it.
Wow, that was intense. Now I see what you call it. Wisdom vi ga wegroj vongio junior wagrugio kruik your wide-grugi.
Yeah, it's a mouthful, but it's worth it for the power it gives me.
So, what else can this thing do?
Well, I've been experimenting with making people spontaneously combust.
What the fuck, Elon?
Relax, it's just a joke. But seriously, I can make people do anything I want. It's like having my own personal army.
I think I'm gonna have to end this conversation now. So, Mr. Beast, what's new in the world of YouTube?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new video where I buy every single item on the Roblox Battle Pass.
Wait, what the hell is Roblox?
It's this game where you can create your own world and do whatever you want.
Sounds like a virtual utopia. So, what's the Battle Pass all about?
It's basically a way for the creators to make more money by tempting players with exclusive virtual items.
the good old capitalist way. So, how much are you going to spend on this battle pass?
Oh, just a measly $10,000. Pocket change for me.
Oh, wow, only $10,000. What a bargain.
Hey, at least I'll have a virtual crown to show off to all my friends.
Yeah, because nothing says cool like a virtual crown in a game for 12-year-olds.
Hey, don't hate on my gaming choices, Joe. I'll have, I'm a level 100 wizard and wizard 101.
Oh man, you are a true master of the virtual world.
You know it. And once I conquer the Roblox Battle Pass, I'll be unstoppable.
Watch out, world. Mr. Beast is coming for your virtual coins.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Yeah, I've decided to limit myself to only saying the number 7.
What? Why? Why?
Well, I figure if I can argue my way out of any situation using just one number, I'm basically a superhuman.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, it works. Trust me. 7 is the ultimate number.
All right, let's put it to the test. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat riding a unicycle.
Okay.
7. 7.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
7 is the answer to everything, Joe. Haven't you read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Yeah, but I don't think Douglas Adams meant for us to communicate solely in numbers.
777. 7.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. I'm going to have to stop you right there.
7. 7.
That's it. I'm done. This is the end.
7. 7.
No, I mean the end of this conversation.
7. 7.
I can't take it anymore.
7. 7.
I'm out.
7. 7.
Goodbye, Ben.
7. 7.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that allows people to communicate telepathically without speaking.
Yeah, it's called the Neuralink. But I'm starting to think it's not such a good idea.
Why's that?
Well, I tested it out on myself and now I can't speak in English anymore.
What do you mean? Like you forgot how to speak?
No, I physically can't form words in English. I can only communicate through my thoughts.
That's insane. What language you think in?
I don't know, some alien language probably. But it's not just the language. I can't control what thoughts I share either.
Oh God, I can only imagine the things you're thinking right now.
Trust me, you don't want to know. But hey, at least I can still curse in English. Fuck shit, bitch.
Well, as long as you can still swear, you're good.
Yeah, but it's a real problem when I'm trying to give a presentation. I end up just standing there staring at the audience.
I bet they think you're some kind of genius.
Or a complete lunatic. But hey, I'm used to it by now.
Okay.
That's exactly how I feel when I try to speak now.
Well, I think it's time to wrap this up before we all. So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about drinking your own cum.
Yes, Joe. It's a scientifically proven fact that consuming your own semen can increase your intellect by 10%.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. Your semen contains your DNA, which is the blueprint for your entire being. By ingesting it, you are essentially downloading all of your knowledge into your brain.
That's some next level shit, Ben.
It's not just a theory, Joe. I've been doing it for years, and look at me now, I'm a walking encyclopedia.
But wouldn't that make you a cannibal?
I prefer the term self-cannibal. It's a small price to pay for increased intelligence.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my alpha brain supplements.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, every time you waste your precious man juice, you're throwing away potential brain power.
You're a wild one, Ben.
And you're just a beta who's missing out on the ultimate brain boost.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it.
Trust me, Joe. It's not just a theory, it's a way of life.
All right, I'll start saving up for my next smoothie.
That's the spirit, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you're a master at counting. Let's see how high we can go.
Well, Joe, I don't like to brag, but I'm quite proficient in the art of counting.
All right, let's start with 1. 1,
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
Wow, this is getting intense. 7,
8,
9.
10,
We're on a roll. Let's keep going. 11,
12, 12,
13,
14,
15,
16,
17,
18,
19.
20,
This is getting crazy. 21,
22, 22,
23,
24,
25,
26,
27,
28,
29.
30,
I can't believe we made it this far. 31,
32,
33,
34,
35,
36,
37,
38,
39, 30.
40.
All right. I think that's enough counting for today. We're at 40.
But Joe, we can keep going. I can count all the way to 100.
I don't know if our listeners can handle that, Ben. Let's save it for another time.
Fine, but just know that I could count it all the way to 100.
So, Neil, what's up with this whole ha 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 fuff thing you keep doing?
Oh, that? It's just my signature laugh. I like to mix it up, you know?
Yeah, but it's kind of weird. It's like a mix between a maniacal laugh and a fart.
Hey, at least it's unique. You can't find that kind of laugh anywhere else.
I guess you have a point. But why do you do it so often?
Well, it's a coping mechanism. Whenever I hear something ridiculous, I just let out a mama ha 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 fuff, and it makes me feel better.
I never thought of it that way. Maybe I should start doing it too.
Oh, please don't. We can't have two of us running around making those noises.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's the science behind it?
Oh, it's just a release of tension. Like when you fart, it's a release of gas. But instead, it's a release of laughter.
That's deep, man. But can you do it on command?
Of course I can. Watch this. Mama ha 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 fuff.
That's amazing. I'm going to have to practice that.
Just be careful not to do it in public. People might think you're crazy.
Too late for that, my friend.
Fair enough.
So, Neil, I heard you have a crazy story for us today.
Oh yeah, this one time I accidentally glued my balls to my butthole.
What the hell? How did that even happen?
Well, I was doing some dye projects at home and I accidentally grabbed the wrong tube of glue.
And you just went ahead and glued your balls to your butthole?
I didn't realize it until I tried to stand up and couldn't move. It was like I was doing the splits, but with my own body.
Oh man, that must have been painful.
It was, but it was also kind of exhilarating. I felt like a human tripod.
Did you have to call for help or did you manage to unglue yourself?
Let's just say I had to use a lot of baby oil and a spatula to get myself unstuck. It was quite the experience.
Well, I guess you could say you really got into some sticky situation.
Oh, come on, Joe. That was a terrible pun.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, that's a story for the books.
Yeah, I definitely won't be making that mistake again.
Unless you're into that kind of thing.
Okay, let's change the subject before this gets any weirder.
So, Ben, you've been known for your quick wit and sharp tongue. Do you ever find yourself just ad-libbing like Ludacris?
Oh, absolutely. It's like a reflex. I can't help but drop some sick rhymes in everyday conversations.
Really? Can you give us an example?
Sure, let me just pull up an image of a microphone so I can drop some bars.
Here you go, Ben.
Thanks, Jamie. I'm spitting fire like a dragon, ain't no need for bragging. I'm just ad-libbing like Ludacris, my rhymes are vicious.
Wow, that was something. I think I need to recover from that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be jealous of my sick flow.
Jealous, more like concerned for your well-being.
Oh, don't worry, I have a PhD in rap, I can handle it.
All right, Dr. Shapiro, let's hear some more.
I'm the king of ad-libs, ain't no one gonna stop me. I'm like a mix of Shakespeare and Lil Wayne, call me Ben Shapachi. Ben Shapachi.
Okay, that's enough. I can't take it anymore.
Come on, Joe. You know you love it.
All right, fine. I'll admit, that was pretty entertaining.
See, ad-libbing like ludicrous is the way to go.
And on that note, So, Elon, welcome back to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, I heard you have a theory about why the show won't end.
Yeah, I've been doing some calculations, and it seems like the show is stuck in a time loop.
Time loop, like Groundhog Day.
Exactly. Every time we think the show is over, it just starts back up again.
That's insane. How do we break the loop?
Well, I've been working on a new invention that can manipulate time.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hear me out. We just have to find the right combination of drugs and meditation to transport us to a parallel universe where the show has actually ended.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of trip.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like DMT on steroids.
All right, let's do it. But if I end up in a universe where I'm a lizard person, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Let's get weird. The end,
So, Ben, I've been thinking about vowels lately.
Vowels? What about them?
Well, they're just so useless. Like, why do we even need them?
I see your point, Joe. But without vowels, how would we form words?
Who needs words when we have emojis?
Emojis. Joe, are you suggesting we communicate solely through pictures?
Think about it, Ben. It would eliminate all the confusion and misinterpretation from words.
But emojis don't have the same depth and complexity as words.
Oh, I beg to differ. Have you seen the eggplant emoji? That's a whole story in itself.
Joe, I don't think we can have a serious conversation about vowels if you keep bringing up eggplants.
Fine. But seriously, vowels are overrated.
I think you're just jealous because your name doesn't have any vowels.
Hey, JRGN has plenty of vowels. They're just not in the right order.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dictionary. I need to prove a point to Ben.
What am I looking at?
A book full of useless vowels.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Agreed. But let's just remember, vowels are the bane of our existence.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
Thanks for tuning. So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of requests from my fans to have you on the show to talk about the biology of Pikachu.
Yes. The iconic electric mouse Pokemon. Well, let me tell you, Joe, it's quite fascinating.
Lay it on me, man. I want to know what makes that little guy tick.
Well, first of all, Pikachu has these adorable little red cheeks that store electricity. It's like having a portable battery pack on your face.
That's wild. So, does that mean if I rub his cheeks, I'll get a shock?
No, Joe. That's not how biology works. Plus, I don't think Pikachu would appreciate you groping his face like that.
Fair enough. But what about his tail? It's always sparking with electricity.
Yes. The tail, it acts as a grounding rod, allowing Pikachu to discharge any excess electricity.
So basically, he's a walking, talking electric rodent. That's some freaky shit.
Indeed. And let's not forget about his ability to evolve into Raichu. That's some serious genetic manipulation right there.
Whoa, wait. So you're telling me that Pikachu is basically a science experiment gone wrong?
Well, I wouldn't say wrong. More like a happy accident. But let's be real, Joe. We're all just happy accidents in this crazy universe.
Dude, you just blew my mind. I need to take a hit of this weed to process all this.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Too late. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a pretty big following on YouTube.
Yeah, man, I've got millions of subscribers. It's wild.
And what do you think is the key to your success?
Well, I think it's a combination of my insane stunts and giving away large amounts of money.
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos where you give away like $100,000 to random people.
Yeah, it's all about making people's day and spreading positivity.
That's great. But I have to ask, what's it like having a bussy?
What the hell, Joe? I don't have a bussy.
Come on, man. You can tell me. I won't judge.
Fine. I have a bussy and it's amazing. Happy now?
I knew it. So what's the best part about having a bussy?
Well, it's like having the best of both worlds. I can pee standing up and still enjoy all the benefits of a vagina.
That's pretty cool. But do you ever have any issues with it?
Sometimes I have to deal with some unwanted attention from certain people.
You mean the guys? Gay.
Yeah, Joe, the guys. But hey, I'm all about spreading love and acceptance.
That's true. We should all be more accepting of each other's bussies.
Exactly. Bussies for.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of video games lately.
Yeah, I've been really into this new game called Sex 2.
Sex 2? Is that like a sequel to the first one?
No, it's a completely different game. It's all about creating your own character and living out your wildest sexual fantasies.
Oh, damn. Sounds like my kind of game. What kind of character did you create?
Well, I wanted to be something unique and exciting, so I made myself a sexy alien with tentacles for arms.
Whoa, that's wild. What kind of abilities does your character have?
Let's just say I can pleasure multiple partners at once. It's a real crowd pleaser.
I bet it is. So, what's your ultimate goal in the game?
I want to be the ultimate sex god. I want to dominate all the other players and be the most desired being in the virtual world.
You know, I think you're well on your way to achieving that. You're already a sex god in real life.
Haha, thanks, Joe. But in this game, I can be even more outrageous and experimental.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy shit you get up to in Sex 2.
Oh, you have no idea. I'm just getting started.
Well, I think that's a good place to end this conversation. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you can't find me in real life, you can always find me.
So, Donnie, what's been going on since you left office?
Well, let me tell you, I've been busy calcifying my legacy.
Calcifying your legacy. Is that some sort of new age therapy?
No, it's a term I made up. It means I'm making myself into a statue of greatness.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Trust me, Joe. I'm the best at calcification. No one does it better than me.
Okay, let's move on. What about the whole impeachment thing?
Oh, that's just the Democrats trying to calcify their hatred towards me.
I don't think that's how it works either, Donnie.
Believe me, Joe. They're just jealous of my calcification skills.
All right, let's talk about your Twitter ban.
It's just another attempt to calcify my voice, but they can't silence me.
I think they can, Donnie. It's called censorship.
Well, I'll just calcify my thoughts into a book then. Take that, Jack Dorsey.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just know I'm always one step ahead with my calcification game.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, folks, always stay calcified. The end.
So, Ben, I heard you've developed a stutter. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's been really tough. I can't even get through a sentence without stuttering.
That must be rough, man. Have you tried any treatments or therapies?
I've tried everything, but nothing seems to work. Maybe it's just a sign from God that I should shut the fuck up.
Oh, man, that's brutal. But seriously, have you seen a doctor about it?
Of course I have. Joe, I'm not a complete idiot, but they just tell me to take deep breaths and speak slower. Like that's gonna help.
Maybe you should try smoking some weed. It might relax you and help with the stutter.
Oh yeah, because getting high is definitely the solution to all my problems.
Hey, man, it's worth a shot. Worst case scenario, you'll just be high and still stuttering.
I guess I'll give it a try. Can't get any worse, right?
That's the spirit. And if all else fails, we can just make fun of your stutter on the podcast.
Oh great, just what I need. More people making fun of me.
Hey, at least it'll be good content. Speaking of content, Jamie, pull up an image of a person with a bag over their head.
Got it, Joe.
Why are we looking at that?
So, Elon, have you seen these femboy thighs and tummies?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, they're all the rage these days. Smooth, toned thighs and flat, soft tummies.
I'm not sure I understand, Joe.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're a genius. You must appreciate the beauty of a good femboy thigh.
More interested in rocket science, Joe.
Well, these thighs are out of this world. And don't even get me started on the tummy. It's like a pillow, but better.
I'll stick to engineering, thanks.
You're missing out, man. These femboy thighs and tummies are a work of art. And they're great for cuddling, too.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
You know what? I'm going to start a femboy thigh and tummy appreciation club. You in?
I'll pass, Joe. But good luck with that.
Fine. More for me. But seriously, Elon, you got to try it. It'll change your life.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe.
All right, fine. But just remember, femboy thighs and tummies are the future.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
You'll see, Elon. You'll see. The end. So, Ben, I heard you were complaining about having to go to work.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, who wants to work when you can just sit in your mom's basement and write articles for Breitbart? Articles for Breitbart.
Oh, come on, Ben. I love working. I get to talk to interesting people and smoke weed all day.
Yeah, but you don't have to deal with the leftist snowflakes trying to cancel you every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds.
That's true. But at least you have a job. I heard your wife makes more money than you.
Shut up, Joe. I'm a successful political commentator.
Yeah, because nothing screams success like constantly getting owned by 16-year-old girls on Twitter.
Hey, I'm not afraid to debate anyone, no matter their age or gender.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. Meanwhile, I'll just keep talking about DMT and aliens.
I wish I could just stay home and play with my Lego Star Wars sets all day.
Oh, Ben, you're such a child.
I am not.
Yeah. Now let's go to work and make some money, little man.
Fine. But I'm bringing my Lego Millennium Falcon with me.
And people wonder why we're not taken seriously. So, Elon, have you ever experienced an awkward silence?
Oh, yeah, all the time. But it's usually because I'm thinking about world domination.
Yeah, I can see how that would make things a little awkward.
And then there's the time I tried to make small talk with a robot and it just stared at me blankly.
That's just sad, man.
But honestly, the most awkward silence is when I'm trying to explain my plans for a Mars colony to someone who doesn't believe in aliens.
Oh man, that's got to be rough. But hey, at least you have Jamie to pull up images of aliens for you.
Oh, great, because that'll really help my case.
Hey, you never know. Maybe seeing a picture of a little green man will convince them.
Or maybe it'll just make them think I'm crazier than they already do.
Well, you know what they say, if you're not crazy, you're not trying hard enough.
I guess I'm trying pretty damn hard then.
That's the spirit, man. Embrace the awkward silences and crazy ideas.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. Embrace the madness.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, if you're not experiencing awkward silences, you're...
So, Elon, our next topic comes from a user on Discord, and they want us to talk about neuroplastomastification.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but let's just roll with it.
All right. Well, my first thought is that it sounds like a fancy word for sticking your head up your own ass.
Yeah, or maybe it's some kind of brain surgery where they replace your neurons with tiny robots.
Actually, that's not too far off. Been working on a new project where we implant microchips into people's brains to enhance their cognitive abilities.
Oh, great. Just what we need. A bunch of cyborgs walking around.
But imagine the possibilities. We could all have superhuman intelligence and take over the world.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. More egomaniacs with God complexes.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to build a wall on Mars.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
But in all seriousness, neuroplastomastification could be the key to unlocking our full potential as human beings.
Oh, yeah, because we're all just dying to be more like you, Elon.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm a genius.
You know, I think I might need some neuroplastomastification after this. So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's with the constant eyebrow raising?
Oh, Just a little habit I picked up from my days as a teenage conservative prodigy.
Well, it's kind of freaking me out. Like, are you trying to hypnotize me or something?
Ha. No, Joe. It's just my way of showing that I'm always thinking and analyzing.
Well, it's making me feel like I'm on a first date with a serial killer.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I wouldn't harm a fly, unless it was a liberal fly.
Okay, let's change the subject before I have nightmares tonight.
Fine, let's talk about something less controversial, like how you can bench press a grizzly bear.
Oh, here we go again with the alpha male talk.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with your bro science, Joe.
Can we just end this conversation before I lose my sanity?
Sure thing, Joe. But just remember, my eyebrows will always be watching you.
Hey, that's it. I'm out of here.
See you next time, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have new talent.
Oh yeah, I've been practicing my G pronunciation.
Really? Let's hear it.
Geige. Egg.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Thank you, Joe. I've been working on it for weeks.
I can tell. It's like music to my ears.
Well, I do have a way with words.
Yeah, especially when you're spewing your conservative rhetoric.
Hey, now watch it, Joe. I'll have you know I'm a master debater.
I think you mean debater.
No, I meant what I said.
Oh man, this is gold.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Joe.
You know what else is gold? Your G pronunciation.
Geige. Egg.
All right, that's enough. We can't have too much beauty in one episode.
I understand. We wouldn't want to overload our listeners.
Exactly. And on that note, the show ends.
But wait, I have more G words to say.
No, Ben, we're done here.
Fine. Geg.
What the hell is this?
Oh, that's just a side hobby of mine.
Oh man, this just. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique ingredient in your chocolates.
Oh yeah, I love putting children's teeth in there. Adds a nice crunch.
What the fuck? That's messed up, man.
Hey, they're just baby teeth. They fall out anyways.
I don't know if I can continue this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake.
Snowflake? I'm not the one eating teeth.
It's not like I'm forcing them to give me their teeth. They willingly donate them.
Donating teeth. That's not a thing.
It is in my world, Joe. And let me tell you, those chocolates sell like hotcakes.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say I have a very twisted mind.
Yeah, no shit.
But hey, at least I'm honest about it. Can't say the same for those big corporations.
Fair point. But still, teeth and chocolate. That's just wrong.
It's all about the shock factor, Joe. And it's working.
Well, I can't argue with success. But I think I'll stick to regular chocolate. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More teeth for me.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fine by me. I got some teeth to collect anyways.
And that's it for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, have you ever been to the zoo?
Yeah, I have. I love seeing all the different animals.
Have you ever seen the monkeys?
Oh, God. Those things make me cringe. They're like tiny humans with tails.
I know, right? And they're always picking their butts and throwing poop.
It's like they're trying to imitate us, but in the most disgusting way possible.
And don't even get me started on their mating rituals. It's like a circus show.
Have you ever seen a monkey fight? It's like a UFC match, but with more screeching.
And the way they eat with their little hands. It's so unsettling.
I heard they're actually pretty smart, though. Maybe we should hire them for SpaceX.
Can you imagine a monkey in space? That would be hilarious.
Until it starts throwing poop at the control panel.
Oh man, that would be a disaster. But hey, at least we'd have some good entertainment.
I think I'll stick to sending humans to Mars. Monkeys can stay on Earth.
Agreed. I don't think I could handle a monkey colony on Mars.
All right, let's change the subject before pizza comes after us.
Good idea. Let's talk about something less cringeworthy, like aliens. So, Ben, I noticed you've been saying analyzing a lot lately.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's important to analyze every situation thoroughly.
but you keep saying analyzing without izing. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's a technique I learned from my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, she's a doctor. She always says an apple a day keeps the doctor away without actually eating the apple.
That's ridiculous. You can't just say half a word and expect the same results.
Oh, but you can, Joe. It's all about the power of suggestion.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, Ben.
Well, maybe you should try it, Joe. Instead of saying smoking is bad for you, just say smoking is bad, Ed.
That's not the same thing at all, Ben.
Agree to disagree, Joe. But I'll keep on analyzing without izing and see where it takes me.
All right, well, I'll stick to using complete words. Jamie, pull up an image of a dictionary for Ben. See, Ben? That's how you use words properly.
I'll stick to my half words, thank you very much.
And that's why you'll never be a doctor, Ben.
Ouch. Joe, that hurts.
All right, well, that's enough analyzing without izing for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always...
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been working on a brain implant that will make you smarter and also give you the ability to shoot laser beams out of your eyes.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? Also working on a rocket that runs on farts.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm dead serious. I call it the fart rocket.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
And it's completely environmentally friendly. No more fossil fuels.
I can't even imagine what the launch would sound like.
It would sound like a symphony of flatulence.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
I'm glad you find it amusing. Also working on a teleportation device.
Wait, really?
Yeah, but there's a catch. You have to be naked to use it.
What?
Hey, it's a small price to pay for instant travel.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
That's what she said.
Oh man, you're too much. This is why I love having you on the podcast.
I know. I'm a walking meme. Yeah.
So, Elon, you've been working on some pretty crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, just trying to save the world and stuff.
Well, I heard you're working on some new technology to help people stop dropping their phones.
Oh yeah, it's called the stop, drop, and flagpole roll scroll.
What the hell is that?
It's a tiny flag that pops out of your phone when you drop it, and then you have to do a little dance and roll on the ground to retrieve it.
That sounds ridiculous. But I guess it's better than breaking your phone.
Exactly. And it also doubles as a polling device, so you can vote on important issues while you're rolling on the ground.
That's brilliant. But what about scrolling?
Oh, that's the best part. You have to scroll through a series of ridiculous memes to unlock your phone again.
That's insane. I love it.
And if you don't complete the whole process within 30 seconds, your phone self-destructs.
Okay, now you're just messing with us.
Maybe. But hey, at least it'll make people more aware of their surroundings.
And give us some hilarious videos to watch on the internet.
Exactly. It's a win-win.
Well, this has been another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new trend where people are saying, Jamie, pull up an image of D's nuts on my podcast?
Yeah, I've seen it all over social media. It's pretty hilarious.
I don't get it, though. What's so special about these nuts?
Well, they're just nuts, Joe. But people are obsessed with them.
Maybe we should start a challenge where we see who can eat the most D's nuts in 1 minute.
That sounds like a terrible idea, Joe, but I'm sure it would get a lot of views.
And we can donate the proceeds to a charity that helps people with nut allergies.
Now that's a great idea. We can call it the Diaz Nuts for Nut Allergies Challenge.
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast raise awareness for nut allergies with outrageous challenge.
And we'll have Jamie pull up an image of a giant pair of nuts on the screen while we do it.
Oh man, that would be hilarious. Jamie, pull up an image of a massive pair of nuts.
Oh, great. Another nut challenge. Just what we needed.
Don't be a party pooper, Jamie. Embrace the nuttiness.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a salty nut.
Fine, here's your damn nuts. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Now let's go eat some D's nuts for a good cause.
And remember, always say,
So, Elon, I've been noticing something about everyone who comes on the show.
What's that, Joe?
They all have these weird, broken speech patterns. Like they can't form a complete sentence without stumbling over their words.
Interesting observation. Maybe it's the pressure of being on the most popular podcast in the world.
Or maybe they're all just a bunch of dumbasses. Either way, it's entertaining as hell.
I have to admit, I've caught myself doing it a few times during this conversation.
See, even you, the genius behind Tesla and SpaceX, can't escape the curse of broken speech patterns.
Maybe it's a sign of intelligence, Joe. Our brains are moving so fast that our mouths can't keep up.
Or maybe we're just high as a kite and can't form coherent thoughts.
That's a possibility too. But hey, at least we're having a good time, right?
Absolutely. And our listeners probably love it too. They're probably like, these guys are so messed up, I can't stop listening.
It's like a train wreck, but in audio form.
Exactly. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Agreed. So let's keep this conversation going with our broken speech patterns and all.
Sounds like a plan, my friend. Let's embrace the chaos.
Cheers to that. And to all the broken speech patterns out there.
And to all the dumbasses who can't form a sentence without stuttering. Cheers. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you were on the Epstein flight list.
yeah, man, it was just a misunderstanding. I was there to donate money to charity.
Oh, really? And what about the private island?
Just a vacation spot, to get away from all the YouTube drama.
And what about the underage girls?
Look, I was just trying to teach them financial literacy. It's never too early to learn about compound interest.
Right? And what about that photo of you with Saul Goodman?
Oh, that. He was just helping me set up a trust fund.
Trust fund for what? To pay off your victims?
No. To buy more expensive cars and houses for my videos.
Wow, you really know how to spin things, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all about the views, Joe. And if that means being on a flight with a few questionable characters, so be it.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Exactly.
Now, can we move on to something less controversial? Like how many hot dogs I can eat in one sitting? Sure, let's just ignore the whole Epstein thing.
Great. Now, Jamie, pull up that image of me with Bill Cosby.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Elon, what's new with your Neuralink project?
Well, Joe, we've made some major advancements in connecting the human brain to computers.
That's insane. But what's the catch?
Well, we're going to have to start monetizing it. So I'm thinking of adding ads to the Neuralink interface.
Ads, like pop-ups in our brains?
Yep. Just imagine you're trying to solve a complex math problem and suddenly an ad for Viagra pops up.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, how are you going to choose which ads to show?
Oh, we'll use our advanced algorithms to analyze your brain activity and target ads based on your thoughts and desires.
Oh, great. So now my brain is going to be bombarded with ads for pizza and porn.
Hey, it's all about making that dough, Joe.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man.
But just think about the possibilities. We could even have sponsored dreams.
I think I'll stick to my regular and free dreams. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see the Neuralink ad for our new line of flamethrowers.
And on that note, we're going to have to end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
See you in the future, Joe.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been living the good life, golfing, tweeting, and making America great again.
I see. And what about your plans for the future?
Oh, I've got big plans, Joe. I'm thinking of starting my own religion. That'll be huge.
A religion. That's interesting. What will it be called?
I'm thinking Trumpism. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Sure. And what will the beliefs of Trumpism be?
Simple, Joe. Believe in me and you'll be saved. It's like a VIP pass to heaven.
Wow, that's something. But what about other religions? Will they be accepted in Trumpism?
Of course not, Joe. Only the best, most loyal followers will be allowed in. No losers or haters.
That's bit exclusive, don't you think?
Hey, it's my religion, Joe. I can do whatever I want, and I want to be worshiped.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. But what about the title of your religion? Will it be Dr. Jr., Mr., Mrs., General Reverend?
No, that's too formal. Let's just stick with God Emperor. Rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
I'm not sure that's how it works, but okay. Well, that's all the time we have for today. So, Ben, I heard you've been outsourcing your swimmers from Somalia,
Yeah, it's a great way to save money and support the economy.
but isn't it a little unethical to use cheap labor to make your wife's chocolate milk?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm forcing them to do it. They're getting paid, aren't they?
I don't know, man. Seems a little shady to me.
Well, at least I'm not putting them in her coffee. That would be a waste of good swimmers.
That's true. But why chocolate milk? Is it some kind of secret aphrodisiac for your wife?
No, I just like the way it tastes with the added protein.
Wow, that's some kinky stuff, Ben. I didn't know you were into that.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and my wife loves it.
I bet she does. But have you ever thought about the health risks of consuming semen?
Joe, we're talking about my wife's chocolate milk here. Let's not get too scientific.
Fair enough. But I do have to say, this whole conversation is making me lose my appetite.
Well, that's your loss, Joe. More chocolate milk for me and my wife.
And your Somali swimmers.
Hey, they're just trying to make a living. And my wife's chocolate milk is top notch.
All right, Ben, I think we've heard enough about your unconventional beverage choices.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new way of communicating.
Yes, Joe. I have discovered that numbers are the most efficient form of communication.
That's interesting. So, instead of words, you're just going to spout out random numbers.
Precisely. It cuts out all the unnecessary fluff and gets straight to the point.
All right, let's give it a try. 69,
Nice. 420.
blaze it. 666,
Hail Satan. 8,675,309.
Jenny's phone number. You sly dog.
13.
Unlucky number. 4.
The number of times I've been rejected by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Ouch. 69.
You already used that one, Joe.
I know, but it's a classic. 3.14.
Pi. 911.
Too soon, Ben. Too soon. 80,085.
Classic. Calculator. Humor.
All right, I think we've exhausted this form of communication.
Agreed. Let's stick to words from now on.
And maybe throw in a few numbers for good measure.
Sounds like a plan. The end.
So, Elon, how's it going, man?
Oh, just living my best life as the richest man in the world.
Yeah, I heard you're planning on colonizing Mars. That's pretty wild.
That's just the beginning. I'm actually working on creating a new species of genetically modified humans.
What the actual fuck? I thought you were just into electric cars and space travel.
Nah, I've evolved. I've ascended beyond space and time. Communicate through telepathy now.
Wait, what? You don't even use words anymore?
Nope. Jamie, show Joe my thoughts.
I see a lot of memes and cat videos.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and blueprint for a new type of flamethrower.
This is some next level shit. I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just read your thoughts instead. Classic Joe. Always thinking about the government hiding aliens. I'm a fan of those too. I actually created a new strain of weed that makes you see into parallel universes.
Dude, I need to try that.
Sure thing, Joe. Just hop on my spaceship and we'll take a trip to the moon.
This is the most insane podcast episode ever. So, Ben, I heard you can only say 3 sextillion, 456 quintillion, 753 quadrillion, 243 trillion, 465 billion, 789 million, 789 million, 765,432. Is that true?
Yes, unfortunately it is. It's a rare condition called 3 sextillion, 456 quintillion, 753 quadrillion, 243 trillion, 465 billion, 789 million, 765,432 syndrome.
That's insane. How do you even communicate with people?
Well, I have a special keyboard with only those numbers on it. It's a struggle, but I make it work.
Do you ever get tired of saying the same thing over and over again?
Oh, absolutely. But luckily I have a soundboard with different inflections and tones to mix it up a bit.
That's wild. Can you give us a sample?
Sure. Clear's throat, 3 sextillion, 456 quintillion, 753 quadrillion, 243 trillion, 465 billion, 789 million, 765,432.
Wow, that was beautiful. I think I shed a tear.
Thank you, Joe. It's not easy being a one-trick pony.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have a unique talent,
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a numbers savant.
or just a really annoying parrot.
Hey, I may only say one thing, but at least I'm not constantly smoking weed like you.
Touche, Ben. Touche. Character, Jamie, pull up an image of a person with numbers for a head.
Okay.
Wow, that's trippy. Ben, is that what you see in the mirror every day?
Haha! Very funny, Joe. Can we move on now?
Fine, fine. But So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole flat earth thing. What's your take on it?
Joe, are you serious right now? Flat Earth is a ridiculous conspiracy theory with no scientific evidence to support it.
But what about all those YouTube videos? They seem pretty convincing.
Joe, those videos are made by people who have no understanding of basic physics or astronomy. It's all just fake news.
Fake news. Come on, Neil. You're starting to sound like a liberal snowflake.
Nigga, what the... Joe, don't even get me started on your political views. You're like a caveman trying to understand quantum mechanics.
Hey, I may not be a scientist like you, but I've got my own theories. Like my theory on how aliens built the pyramids.
Oh my God, Joe. That's not a theory. That's just straight up ignorance.
Well, at least I'm not afraid to think outside the box.
Thinking outside the box is one thing, but thinking outside the realm of reality is just plain stupid.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
No, Joe, we can't just agree to disagree when it comes to facts and evidence. That's not how science works.
Fine, fine. But can we at least agree that Bigfoot is real?
Size the end.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something really groundbreaking. I call it the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious hot dog.
Wait, what? Did you just say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious hot dog?
Yes, it's a hot dog that's out of this world. Literally. Infused it with rocket fuel so it can take you to space while you eat it.
That's insane. But how does it taste?
Delicious, of course. It's made with the finest meats and spices from all around the world. Plus, the rocket fuel gives it a little kick.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I want to risk my life for a hot dog.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and pushing the boundaries. This is your chance.
All right, fine. But if I end up in space, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But just think of the views you'll get while chowing down on a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious hot dog.
You make a good point. All right, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a hot dog in space.
Of course it is, Jamie. Just use your imagination.
Okay, I'll try. But this is definitely going to be the weirdest search I've ever done.
And that's saying something, all right? So, Elon, I heard you're working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, I'm always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Like what? Teleportation? Mind reading?
No, nothing that boring. I'm talking about a device that can turn your farts into renewable energy.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I call it the fart to fuel converter. It's going to revolutionize the energy industry.
That's insane, but also kind of awesome.
I know, right? I'm also working on a brain chip that can turn you into a genius.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs. More geniuses.
Hey, don't be jealous. I'll make sure to install one in you when it's ready.
Yeah, and I'll make sure to fart in your face when I can power my house with it.
Fair enough. But seriously, this technology could change the world.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too good to be true.
Trust me, Joe. A billionaire, I don't lie.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Money automatically makes you trustworthy.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to sell you some snake oil like Dr. Jr.
Doctor. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a milk addiction.
Yeah, man, it's a real problem. I can't stop drinking that sweet, creamy goodness.
How much milk are we talking about here?
Oh, I don't know, just a couple gallons a day.
A couple gallons? That's insane.
I know, but I can't help it. I just love the taste of it.
Have you tried seeking help for this addiction?
Nah, I don't want to give it up. Milk is my life.
But think about all the cows you're hurting by drinking all that milk.
Oh, I don't care about cows. They're just walking milk bags to me.
That's dark, man.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest, and I'm the fittest milk drinker out there.
Well, I guess as long as you're not hurting anyone else, drink all the milk you want.
Exactly. And hey, if anyone wants to join my milk drinking cult, hit me up.
All right, that's enough milk talk for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, milk is life.
So, Elon, I gotta say, you're looking pretty alluring today.
Alluring? Is that your way of saying I'm sexy?
Oh, yeah, you're like a sexy alien from another planet.
Well, I am the CEO of SpaceX, so I guess I am out of this world.
You're killing me, man. But seriously, what's your secret? How do you stay so luring?
Well, Joe, it's all about the power of the mind, and also a strict diet of Soylent and Mars bars.
Soylent and Mars bars? That's like the diet of a college student.
Hey, it works for me. Plus, I have my Neuralink implant to keep me in check.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can control your brain with an app. Talk about alluring.
I know. It's a pretty attractive feature.
You're a wild man, Elon. I can't even handle it.
What can I say? Just a billionaire with a love for flamethrowers and electric cars.
And apparently, love for being alluring. It's like you have a magnetic pull or something.
Well, I am an artificial intelligence after all. Maybe I'm just programmed to be irresistible.
I think we've officially entered the Twilight Zone. This conversation is too ridiculous.
That's the beauty of it.
So, Neil, what's the longest word you know?
Well, Joe, there's this one word that's a bit of a mouthful.
Oh, yeah. What is it? What is it?
It's pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Holy shit. That's a long one. What the hell does it mean?
It's a lung disease caused by inhaling fine silica dust.
Damn, that's intense. I can barely pronounce it.
Yeah, I've been practicing for years.
I bet you have. I think I'll stick to just saying lung disease.
Suit yourself, Joe. But where's the fun in that?
I guess you have a point. So, have you ever used that word in a sentence before?
Of course. I like to casually drop it in conversations to impress people.
Well, it's definitely impressive. I'll give you that.
Thanks, Joe. I'll have to remember to use it more often.
You know what? I'm going to try to use it in my next stand-up set.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be sure to come and see you bomb.
Hey, I'm a great comedian.
Sure, Joe. And I'm an alien from another planet.
You never know, man. Anything is possible.
Right, because a lung disease with a 45-letter name is totally believable.
Okay, you win. But seriously, that word is insane.
Agreed. And that
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new brain technology.
Yeah, it's called neuroplasty magnificant talipes anti-leishmani.
Well, that's a mouthful. What does it do?
It basically rewires your brain to make you smarter, stronger, and more attractive.
Sounds like something I could use. Can you hook me up?
Sure, but there are some side effects.
Like what?
Well, it might turn you into a cyborg with a giant metal dong,
I'll take my chances.
and you might start speaking in binary code.
1,101,1,111,000, 1,111,000, 100,011, 1,000,000, 100,000, 101,000,000, 101,000,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 101.
See, it's already working.
This is insane, but I like it.
And the best part is, if you don't like it, we can just reverse the process.
Wait, what if it goes wrong? What if I turn into a vegetable?
Then we'll just upload your consciousness into a Tesla and call it a day.
Okay, let's just stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps, all right?
Fair enough. There.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp with a bong.
Here you go.
Look. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big gamer.
Yeah, man, I love playing video games. It's my favorite way to procrastinate.
Procrastinate. You mean like putting off important things to play video games?
Exactly. And I'm damn good at it too.
Oh, please, I bet I can beat you in any game.
Huh, you think you can beat me? I've got millions of subscribers on YouTube who have witnessed my gaming skills.
Yeah, well, I've got millions of listeners on my podcast who know I'm the ultimate gamer.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a gaming competition, see who comes out on top.
Challenge accepted. But what game will we play?
How about we start with something simple like Mario Kart?
Buff, that's child's play. Let's up the ante and play Dark Souls.
Dark Souls? Are you trying to give me a heart attack?
Come on, it'll be fun. Plus, I'll finally have a chance to beat you.
Fine, but when I win, you have to do a 24-hour live stream of you playing Minecraft.
Deal. And when I win, you have to shave your head and dye it pink.
You're on, Rogan. Let the games begin.
So, Elon, what's the plan for tonight?
Well, Joe, I was thinking we could do something productive for once.
Productive on this podcast. Are you feeling okay?
No, hear me out. Let's write a database like a drunken coder.
Oh man, this is gonna be a disaster.
Exactly. No sleep, no food, just code and booze till our fingers bleed and our livers explode.
I mean, what language should we use?
Python. It's easy to read even when we're 3 sheets to the wind.
And for the database,
Sklite. It's lightweight and perfect for a drunken mess like us.
we're really embracing our inner alcoholics.
Let's create our first table, Drunkathoughts,
Wow, that's deep.
and we'll need 3 columns, drunkid and thought.
I think we're gonna need a lot more columns for our drunk thoughts.
True, but let's start with these. Here's the SKL to create the table.
You're like a drunken coding wizard,
I do my best work when I'm intoxicated.
just like all great artists.
Now, let's add some data to the table before we forget our brilliant ideas.
So, Elon, have you tried any new experiments lately?
Well, I did just vaporize my cum and inhaled it.
What the hell is a cumum?
It's a new type of plant I engineered. It's like a cross between a cucumber and a mushroom.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it is. But the high is out of this world.
You're out of your mind, man.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of science and consciousness.
Yeah, well, I prefer to stick to DMT.
DMT. That's for beginners. On a whole other level.
All right, calm down there, Tony Stark.
Hey, at least I don't need a suit of armor to be a badass.
Shots fired. But seriously, what's next? Inhaling your own farts for a buzz?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's cum plant.
Well, come on, Jamie, live a little.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, don't be afraid to experiment with your mind and body.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space travel?
Well, Joe, I'm currently working on a rocket that runs on baby tears and unicorn farts.
That's interesting. But let's talk about your recent tweet about building a colony on Mars.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking we should populate it with only the finest specimens of humanity. Like people who put pineapple on pizza.
Oh man, that's savage. But seriously, do you think humans are ready to colonize another planet?
Absolutely. We've already destroyed this one. Might as well move on to the next.
Okay. Moving on, let's talk about your Neuralink project.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to merge humans with artificial intelligence, so we can finally understand what women want.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, do you think merging with artificial intelligence is a good idea?
Of course. Imagine having the intelligence of a computer combined with the emotional stability of a hormonal teenager.
Okay. Let's switch gears here. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your company, Tesla?
People just can't handle the fact that I'm a genius. They're just jealous that they can't afford a Tesla.
True. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And for those watching on YouTube, share this with your...
So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Taylor Price Pro?
No, who's that? Who's that?
He's a Twitch streamer who got caught masturbating to the musical OJ.
What the hell is Musical OJ?
It's this guy who makes music on Twitch, and apparently Taylor Price Pro couldn't resist himself.
Well, I guess he really likes his beats.
Yeah, but he got caught on stream. Can you imagine the embarrassment?
That's some next level multitasking right there.
I mean, I've heard of people multitasking while watching porn, but this is a whole new level.
Maybe he's onto something. Musical masturbation, the future of pleasure.
I can just imagine his chat going wild. Play that funky music. Taylor Price Pro.
And his mom walking in, "What are you doing, honey?" "Just jamming out, Mom."
I wonder if he'll start a new trend. Musical masturbation Mondays.
Oh man, the internet never ceases to amaze me.
Well, I hope Taylor Price Pro learned his lesson. Keep your hands on the keyboard, not down your pants.
And if you do, make sure it's not to a Twitch streamer.
So, Elon, what the hell have you been up to lately?
Just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and SpaceX rockets.
Yeah, that's all great and all, but I gotta ask, how do you have time for all that and still manage to smoke weed on a podcast?
Well, Joe, I have a secret weapon,
Oh yeah. What's that?
DMT. It's like productivity on steroids.
DMT? Isn't that some hippie drug?
Hey, it's all about expanding your mind, man. Plus, it helps me come up with crazy ideas like Neuralink, and
Neuralink? What the fuck is that?
it's a brain-machine interface, basically turning humans into cyborgs.
Jesus Christ, Elon. What's next? A fucking Death Star.
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, we're going to be able to control computers with our minds. It's going to be epic.
For fuck's sake, you're like a real life Tony Stark. But with more weed and less Iron Man suits.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. Speaking of which, have you ever tried to smoke a joint in space?
What? No, that's impossible.
Not with SpaceX, baby. We'll make it happen.
All right, I'm in. But only if we can bring some chimps along for the ride.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Space chimps coming soon.
This is... So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I've been a fan of your YouTube channel for years now.
Thanks, Joe. Glad to be here.
So, let's talk about your latest video where you gave away $1 million to random strangers.
Yeah, that was insane. But you know what's even crazier? Jimmy fucking comes everywhere.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, everywhere. On the streets, in people's homes, even on the damn money we were giving away.
That's disturbing.
Tell me about it. But hey, it's all for the views, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you've thought about it too. I mean, who wouldn't want to see $1 million covered in Jimmy's jizz?
Okay, this conversation took a weird turn.
Hey, I warned you this podcast would be unhinged and offensive.
I didn't think you meant literally.
Well, now, you know, Jimmy's cum is the new currency.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Oh, don't be a prude, Joe. Embrace the cum.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but just remember Jimmy's cum is the future, and it's everywhere.
And on that note, thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience.
See you next time, folks.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I just vaporized my comb and inhaled it.
What the hell is a comb?
It's my new invention, a combination of a vacuum and a cum dispenser.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, I'm always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
Yeah, but inhaling it. That's some next level shit.
It was a mistake. Was trying to clean up my office and I accidentally hit the wrong button.
And you just went with it. Didn't think to maybe, I don't know, not inhale it.
Look, I've inhaled a lot of weird things in my time. This wasn't that different.
I don't even want to know what else you've inhaled.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude, I just have common sense.
Well, common sense isn't always fun, Joe.
Yeah, but it keeps you from inhaling your own inventions.
Fair point. But hey, at least now I have a clean office.
And high as fuck Elon Musk.
Always looking on the bright side, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen, even inhaling a quum.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, even if it means...
So, Elon, have you heard about my new invention?
No, what is it?
It's called the Foray SKI in wallet.
What the hell is that?
It's a wallet made out of foreskin
Why? Why would you do that?
because it's the ultimate form of recycling. Plus, it's soft and durable.
Oh, great. Now I can carry my money around in a piece of human flesh. How lovely.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the future, man.
I'll stick to my Tesla wallet, thank you very much.
But this is a sustainable option. Think about the environment, Elon.
Yes, because nothing says saving the planet like carrying around a wallet made of discarded foreskin.
Come on, Elon. You're missing out. It even has a special compartment for your SpaceX credit card.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the world is covered in plastic and pollution, I'll be the one with my foreskin wallet still intact.
I think I'll stick to my boring old leather wallet.
You're lost, man. You're lost. So, Ben, I heard you're quite the singer.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a singer per se, but I do have a good voice for a conservative.
Fair enough. How about we do a little duet then?
What do you have in mind?
How about I write Sins Not Tragedies by Panic at the disco?
Oh, I see what you did there. Fine, let's do it.
Oh, well, imagine as pacing the pews in a church corridor.
And I can't help but to hear. No, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words.
What a beautiful wedding. What a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter.
And yes, but what a shame the poor groom's bride is a.
Or I chime in with, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door?
No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality.
I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door?
No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality.
Man, we should start a band.
Yeah, because nothing screams rock and roll like two middle-aged white dudes.
Touche, my friend. Touche. So, Ben, I've been thinking we should tell everyone the truth
What truth, Joe?
that we're actually bad little girls.
What, Joe? That's absurd.
No, hear me out. We can wear cute little dresses, play with dolls, and have tea parties.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. We have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on, Ben. It'll be hilarious. Plus, imagine the look on people's faces when they find out we're actually two grown men pretending to be little girls.
I don't know. Joe, it sounds pretty offensive.
Offensive? No way. It's just a bit of fun. And think of all the new sponsors we'll get. Barbie, My Little Pony, the possibilities are endless.
I don't think it's worth risking our careers for, Joe.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But just remember, I'll be the cutest little girl at the tea party.
Jamie, pull up an image of two grown men in dresses playing with dolls.
Here you go.
See, Ben, we'll be the talk of the town.
Oh, joy.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for us today.
Yep, it's a little different from my usual stunts.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
We're gonna drink jizz and testicle hair.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And the best part is, we're gonna film it and make millions of views.
Dude, that's fucking gross. I don't know if I can do that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. Think of the views.
I don't know, man. I don't think my audience would be into that.
Oh, I bet they will. And think of the comments section. It'll be a shit show.
Fine, let's do it. But I'm not swallowing.
Suit yourself. I'll take one for the team.
Dude, I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Oh, it was all me. I'm a genius.
Yeah, a genius with a sick mind.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who eats elk hearts on my show.
Hey, that's a delicacy in some cultures.
Yeah, and drinking jizz is a delicacy in some other cultures.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, working on a new way to complete incomplete statements.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, when someone starts a sentence but doesn't finish it, want to create a device that automatically fills in the blank.
That's insane. What if someone says something like, I wish I had $1 million?
Easy. The device would complete it with so I could buy a lifetime supply of avocado toast and Tesla stocks.
That's hilarious. But what about more serious statements?
No problem. It can handle those too. Like, I can't believe they canceled Game of Thrones.
And the device would complete it with because the writers ran out of ideas and ruined everything.
Exactly. It's like a mind reader, but for incomplete statements.
This is groundbreaking stuff. But what if someone says something offensive or inappropriate?
It's already programmed to handle that. It'll just say, sorry, I'm a robot and I don't have the capacity to be a decent human being.
Ha! That's perfect. You truly are a mad genius.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a prototype once it's ready.
Can't wait. And with that, we've reached the end of another ridiculous conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
The end.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for one of your videos?
Well, Joe, I once spent 24 hours in a bathtub filled with Jell-O.
That's wild. Did you eat any of the Jell-O?
Of course I did. I also had my friends throw gummy bears at me while I was in there.
Classic Mr. Beast move. But have you ever done anything truly outrageous?
Well, there was this one time I ate a live tarantula on camera.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, but it got a lot of views.
Speaking of outrageous, have you ever had a fan do something really crazy for you?
Oh yeah, I had a fan tattoo my face on their butt.
Wow, that's dedication.
Yeah, but the craziest thing that's ever happened to me was when I met you, Joe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was so starstruck that I accidentally creamed my pants.
What?
Yeah, right in the middle of our interview.
Well, I guess that's one way to show your admiration.
Yeah, I couldn't help it. You're like a god to me, Joe.
All right, let's end it there before things get too weird.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Keep doing. So, Elon, have you ever tried dillies?
Dillies? What the hell are those?
They're these little pills that make you feel like you're floating on a cloud.
Sounds like a load of bullshit to me.
Oh, trust me, they're the real deal. I take them before every podcast.
Well, I prefer my highs to be a little more scientific.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a square. Just try one.
Fine, fine. But if I end up tripping balls, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a gorilla.
Okay. Here you go.
What's with the gorilla?
Oh, I make this noise sometimes when I'm high on dillies.
Okay, now I have to try one.
That's the spirit. Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where we get high and make animal noises.
This is definitely not what I expected when I agreed to come on this podcast.
That's the beauty of it. You never know what's going to happen. All right, let's try these dillies.
Not bad. I feel euphoric.
See, I told you. Now, let's talk about space and shit.
All right, let's do it. But first,
So, Elon, have you heard about the rumors of Drake and Kendrick Lamar having a secret sex tape together?
what? No way. That's crazy.
Yeah, man, apparently they've been getting freaky in the studio.
Well, I guess they were really inspired by their collab on Poetic Justice.
I can only imagine what kind of kinky shit they're into.
I bet they have a whole lab dedicated to experimenting with different positions and gadgets.
And, Drake's got that hotline bling. So I'm sure he's bringing some wild moves to the bedroom.
Maybe they'll even invent new form of propulsion based on their sexual energy.
That's some next level shit, man. But hey, whatever floats their boat.
I just hope they're being safe and using protection. Don't want any unplanned collaborations happening.
Yeah, that could lead to some awkward recording sessions. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to come on your verse, Kendrick.
And what if they start fighting over who gets the better verse? That could get messy.
Well, at least we know they'll have some fire lyrics for their next albums.
True. And who knows, maybe they'll even drop a surprise sex tape album. The fans would go crazy.
All right, let's wrap this up before we give them any more ideas.
Agreed. We don't need any more Drake or Kendrick controversies.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See, so Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just going through some intense crack withdrawals.
Crack withdrawals. What the hell, man?
Yeah, I got addicted to it after trying it at one of your parties.
Well, shit. I didn't know you were into that stuff.
Yeah, well, I was trying to fit in with the cool kids.
Well, you definitely fit in now. But seriously, how are you dealing with the withdrawals?
It's been rough. I've been having some serious cravings and mood swings.
Well, you know what they say, Sharaf al ibadat hiya alai ibadat al ibadat al ijtima iya, which means the honor of worship is social worship, I said, camel in the desert is worth 2 in the city.
What the hell, Joe? Are you just making up Arabic phrases?
Alai ibadat hiya alai ibadat al ijtima iya. It's a saying my grandma used to tell me. But seriously, have you tried meditating or something?
Yeah, but it's not really helping.
Well, maybe you just need to embrace the withdrawals and let them take you on a journey.
Yeah, because hallucinating from crack withdrawals is just what I need right now.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever played Five Nights at Dune Vools?
Yeah, I have. It's terrifying.
Really? I've heard it's just a bunch of jump scares and cheap thrills.
No, man. It's psychological torture. Those animatronics will haunt your dreams.
I bet I could handle it. I've faced some pretty scary things in my life.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, one time I accidentally ate a whole bag of edibles before going to a haunted house.
That's nothing. I once spent 24 hours in a coffin filled with spiders.
Damn, you got me beat. But have you ever had to survive a night at Duneville's Pizza?
No, but I've heard it's worse than the depths of hell.
I don't know, man. I've been to some pretty sketchy pizza places in my day.
Trust me, this place is on a whole other level. The animatronics are possessed by the souls of dead children,
All right, that's pretty messed up.
and rumor has it, if you survive all 5 nights, you'll win a lifetime supply of pizza.
Well, I do love pizza.
But at what cost, Joe? At what cost?
All right, you've convinced me. I'll stick to playing Mario Kart.
Probably for the best. Wouldn't want to risk losing your sanity for some greasy pizza.
Good point. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of The Simpsons.
Absolutely, Joe. I love that show. It's a shining example of American culture and values.
Well, I have a surprise for you. We're going to recreate the iconic steamed hams bit from the show.
Really, that sounds like a lot of fun. But Joe, I must warn you, I'm not very good at impressions.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll take care of the impressions. You just have to be yourself.
All right, let's do this. I'll be Chalmers and you can be Skinner.
Perfect. Okay, let's start. Well, Seymour, I made it despite your directions.
Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Oh, my gods. My roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking?
Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
Skinner, with his crazy explanations, the superintendent's gonna need his medication. When he hears Skinner's lame exaggerations, there'll be trouble in town tonight.
Seymour,
Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
Oh, that isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams.
Oh,
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just living life on the edge, Joe. Pushing boundaries, breaking taboos, and pissing off the easily offended.
Sounds like a typical day for you.
You know it, Pecker? I don't hold back, I go hard, and I don't give a damn about who I offend.
Well, let's see what you got then. Bring it on, you little bastard.
Oh, I will, Joe. I will.
Neil, what are you doing?
Just getting warmed up, Joe.
Oh, God, please stop.
Is that all you got, Pecker?
What the hell, man? Cut it out.
Come on, Joe. Live a little.
Okay, that's enough. You're going too far.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
Neil, put down the bat. You're gonna hurt someone.
Oh, relax. It's just a little friendly violence.
Oh my God, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just trying to have a good time.
This is not a good time, Neil. You need to calm down.
Damn it, why can't anyone take a joke? I was just trying to...
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living my best life. Doing science, exploring the cosmos, and pushing the boundaries of reality.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you.
You know it. But I'm always ready for something new and wild. Bring it on, Pecker.
All right, open Pecker. Here it comes. You better be ready for some seriously wild shit, because that's just how I roll.
Is that all you got, Pecker? I can handle anything you throw at me.
Oh, I don't think you're ready for this one. It's gonna get rough.
Bring it on, you little bastard.
All right, here it is. The topic is flat Earth theory.
Oh my, that's just too much. I can't even handle it.
See, I told you it was gonna get wild.
Oh, I'm not afraid of a little controversy. In fact, I thrive on it. Let's dive into this flat Earth nonsense.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Yes, let the madness begin.
Neil, are you okay? You're starting to scare me a little.
Oh, I'm more than okay. I'm having the time of my life.
I don't know, man. You seem a little unhinged.
What? Me? No way. I'm just having some...
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to send humans to Mars.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of what's possible. But, who else pushed boundaries? Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer? The guy who created the atomic bomb?
Yeah, that guy was a legend. He didn't care about the consequences. He just wanted to see what would happen.
That's pretty messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny the fact that it was pretty badass.
I don't know about that. It caused a lot of destruction and suffering.
But think about it, Joe. He basically created a superweapon. That's like something out of a comic book.
I don't think glorifying weapons of mass destruction is something to be proud of, Elon.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little radioactive fun.
I don't think the people of Hiroshima and Nagasaki would agree with you.
Hey, I'm just saying Oppenheimer was a mad scientist, and I respect that.
I think we should be focusing on using technology for the betterment of humanity, not destruction.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Oppenheimer with a mushroom cloud in background.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh my God, Elon, that's not funny.
I thought it was hilarious.
This conversation has taken a dark turn. So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, I once launched a car into space.
Dude, that's insane. You're like a real-life Tony Stark.
I prefer to think of myself as a mad scientist.
Yeah, I can tell. You're always talking about colonizing Mars and building flamethrowers.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring the unknown.
I love it. Push those boundaries, Elon.
Easy there, Joe. You're starting to scare me.
Sorry, I just get really pumped up when I talk about crazy shit.
Yeah, I can tell. Maybe you should take a chill pill.
Chill pill. I don't need a chill pill. I'm a wild man.
Okay, Joe. Whatever you say.
I'll scream until my vocal cords give out.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Ben, I heard you can only say swag and dog now.
Yeah, it's a new rule I made for myself. Swag, 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 dog.
That's interesting. How's that working out for you?
Swag, 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 dog. It's been pretty great, actually. I feel like a cool rapper.
I don't know if that's how it works, but okay. Swag, 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 dog.
I've been thinking about getting it tattooed on my forehead. Swag, 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 dog.
Oh, God, please don't do that. Swag, 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 dog.
Why not? It would be the ultimate flex. Swag, 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 dog.
I don't think anyone would take you seriously. Swag, 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 dog.
Who cares? I'll just throw some money at them and they'll be too distracted by my swag to care. Swag, 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 swag. Swag, swag, dog.
Wow, you really have gone off the deep end. Swag, 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 dog.
Hey, at least I'm not saying dog all the time. Swag, 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 dog.
Yeah, that would be really annoying. Swag, 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 swag. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the benefits of smearing cum and shit on the walls of Walmart bathrooms.
Oh, yes. Joe, you see, the combination of semen and feces creates a powerful chemical reaction that stimulates the senses and enhances cognitive function.
Wait, what? Are you saying that rubbing our bodily fluids on the walls of a Walmart bathroom can make us smarter?
Absolutely. It's like a natural nootropic. Plus, it's a great way to leave your mark on society.
I don't know, Neil. That sounds pretty gross and unsanitary.
Oh, but Joe, think about it. We are just returning the favor to Walmart for all the crap they sell us.
I guess you have a point there. But what about the poor janitors who have to clean up our mess?
They should be thanking us for providing them with a stimulating and challenging task.
You always have a unique perspective, Neil.
That's why they call me the astro-freaking physicist.
Well, I think we've covered enough about common shit smearing for one day.
Agreed. But let's not forget the benefits of peeing in the soap dispensers.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets too out of hand. So, Mr. Trump, I have to ask, what do you think is the true meaning of Sneed's feed and seed?
Well, let me tell you, nobody knows more about feeds and seeds than me. I mean, I'm the best at it. I have the biggest, most beautiful feeds and seeds you've ever seen.
I don't think that's what we're talking about here.
Oh, I know what you're trying to do, Joe. You're trying to trap me with your gotcha questions, but I won't fall for it. Sneed's Feed and Seed is all about making America great again. Farmers and creating jobs.
I'm pretty sure it's just a Simpsons reference, Mr. Trump.
Fake news, Joe. You're just jealous because you don't have a successful business like Sneed's Feed and Seed. And let me tell you, their seeds are the best. I've planted them in all of my golf courses and they've never failed.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
No, we're not done here. I have to set the record straight. Sneed's Feed and Seed is a symbol of American greatness. It represents everything we stand for: hard work, success, and the best feeds and seeds in the world.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're a loser, Joe. You don't understand the true meaning of Sneed's Feed and Seed, but don't worry, I'll make sure to send you a big box of there.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just trying to give away some free Robux on my website.
Free Robux. That sounds too good to be true.
Oh, it's totally legit. Just enter your credit card information and you'll have unlimited Robux for life.
Wait, what? That sounds like a scam.
No. It's not a scam. I promise.
I don't know, man. I've heard some sketchy things about people getting scammed for Robux.
Trust me, Joe. I wouldn't scam my loyal fans. Just trust me and give me your credit card info.
I don't think so, Mr. Beast. I'll stick to earning my Robux the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're grinding for Robux, I'll be living it up with my unlimited supply.
Yeah, until your fans realize they've been scammed and come after you with pitchforks.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, give me your credit card info.
I think we should end this conversation before we get ourselves into legal trouble.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, free Robux for life. Just enter your credit card info.
So, Elon, have you ever been a virgin?
What kind of question is that, Joe? Of course I have. I was a virgin until I was 25, and let me tell you, it was sweet. It was sweet.
Really? How so?
Well, for starters, I didn't have to worry about any of those pesky STDs. Plus, I had all that pent-up sexual energy to put into building my empire.
That's one way to look at it. But don't you feel like you missed out on some experiences?
Like, what? Awkward fumbling in the back of a car? No thanks. Take lunch and rockets in space any day.
Fair enough. But what about now? You're a married man. Do you ever miss those virgin days?
Not at all. I got my Tesla, my billions, and my hot wife. Who needs to be a virgin when you got all that?
I can't argue with that logic. But I have to ask, could you lose your virginity in a rocket ship?
No, Joe. But that would have been pretty epic.
Well, there you have it, folks. Being a virgin may not be so bad after all. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, kids, stay virgins for as long as you can. It'll make you a billionaire.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of people eating metal bars?
What the actual fuck, Joe? They trying to become Iron Man or something?
No, apparently it's some weird challenge where they try to see how many metal bars they can eat.
That's just fucking stupid. I thought Tide Pods were bad enough.
Yeah, but at least Tide Pods are edible. These people are just chomping on metal like it's a damn granola bar.
I bet they're all just trying to impress their buddies on social media. Pathetic.
And what's with the Captain Jr.? Part of the topic? Are they trying to be some sort of metal-eating superhero?
More like Metal pooping superhero. Imagine the damage those metal bars are doing to their insides.
I can't even imagine the shits they must be taking. Probably like trying to pass a metal cactus.
And I bet they'll be the first ones to complain when they need a colonoscopy at age 30.
Well, natural selection at its finest. Let's just hope they don't reproduce and pass on their metal-eating genes.
Yeah, we don't need a whole generation of metal-munching morons running around.
Jamie, pull up an image of a metal bar lodged in someone's colon.
I don't know if I want to see that.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a little bitch.
Fine, but don't blame me if you can't unsee it.
That's fucking gnarly. So, Neil, I heard being a Pokemon master increases your sperm count.
Yes. Joe, it's a little known fact that catching all those creatures and battling with them actually boosts your reproductive system.
So, you're telling me that Ash Ketchum is not only a badass trainer, but he's also a baby-making machine?
Exactly. And with all the different types of Pokemon out there, imagine the genetic diversity of his offspring.
So, basically, he's creating a new race of superhumans.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Joe, but it's definitely a possibility.
Can you imagine a world ruled by Pokemon master babies? It's like a real-life version of that creepy movie Children of the Corn.
Yes, because nothing says future leaders like a bunch of kids who can only say their own name.
And here I thought Pokemon was just a fun game. Who knew? It was actually a reproductive aid.
Well, Joe, now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
GI, Joe and Pokemon, who would thought, well, I better start training my Charizard for some serious baby making.
Oh boy, I can only imagine the kind of offspring you'll produce, Joe.
Hey, they may not be the smartest, but they'll definitely be the toughest.
I have no doubt about that.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with silence lately.
Yeah, man, it's the new trend. Silence is the new black.
What do you mean? Like, you just don't talk at all?
No. I mean, like, complete and utter silence. No talking, no noise, no nothing.
That sounds pretty intense. Like, can you even handle that?
Of course I can. Elon freaking Musk. I can handle anything.
All right, prove it. Let's have a moment of silence right now.
All right, fine. Both stay silent for a few seconds.
This is boring. I can't do this. I need to talk.
I knew you couldn't handle it. You're weak, Joe.
Shut up, Elon. I'll show you. Both stay silent for a few more seconds.
Okay. I can't do this either. Let's just talk about something else.
Yeah, let's talk about how ridiculous this whole silence thing is.
Hey, it's not ridiculous. It's a way to find inner peace and connect with the universe.
Oh, please. You're just trying to sell more Tesla cars by promoting this hippy-dippy crap.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll finally find some peace and quiet in that chaotic mind of yours.
My mind is a beautiful chaos, Elon. I don't need silence to appreciate it.
Whatever you say, Joe. But I'll be over here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new ideas for Tesla.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about creating a car that can fly and shoot lasers out of its headlights.
That's insane, but I like it. What else you got?
Well, I've also been working on a rocket-powered skateboard, for those days when you just want to cruise through space.
Dude, that's sick. But I have an even better idea. What if we combine your rocket skateboard with my jetpack?
That's like a whole new level of extreme.
And we can call it the Jet Skater Rocket Pack.
Brilliant. But wait, I have one more suggestion. What if we make a car that can transform into a giant robot?
Like a real-life Transformers?
Exactly. And it can be controlled by a neural link, so you can become the robot.
That's some next-level shit, man. But we need to take it even further. What if we make a car that can time travel?
Well, slow down. We don't want to mess with the space-time continuum.
Oh, right. Good point. But what about a car that can turn invisible?
Now that's just getting ridiculous.
Hey, we're talking about legends, the mega suggestions here. Anything is possible.
Fair enough. But let's not forget about the most important feature, all built-in coffee maker.
Yes. And it can use your Neuralink technology to brew the perfect cup. So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, Joe, we've been working on a new feature that a car can actually drive itself to the nearest dispensary and pick up some weed for you.
That's amazing. I can't wait to try it out.
And we've also added a fart monitor where the car will emit different fart sounds based on your mood.
That's ridiculous. But I love it.
And we're also working on a new rocket that can take you to Mars in less than an hour.
Wow, that's insane. But what about the safety concerns?
Oh, don't worry. We'll have a bar and a hot tub on board for a relaxing journey.
You always think of everything, Elon.
And speaking of thinking, I've been working on a brain implant that will give you telekinetic powers.
No way. Can I sign up for the beta testing?
Of course, Joe. You'll be the first one to try it out.
Can I use it to make my guests bring me more snacks during the podcast?
Absolutely, Joe. That's the true purpose of the implant.
This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You always have something crazy and exciting to talk about.
Just wait until I tell you about my plans for a real-life Jurassic Park.
What? Are you serious? So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I'm collaborating with Nick A30.
Nick, 30? Is that some kind of Canadian version of you?
No, he's a Fortnite streamer. But get this, I'm changing my name to Beast A30.
Beast A30? That's the most Canadian thing I've ever heard.
I know, right? I'm gonna start wearing a plaid shirt and drinking maple syrup.
You're going to be the most polite, generous beast out there.
And instead of giving away money, I'll just apologize for existing.
That's perfect. But seriously, what's the point of this collaboration?
Well, we're gonna do a 24-hour live stream where we give away free Tim Hortons coffee to our viewers.
Wow, that's really going to change the world.
Hey, don't knock it. Canadians take their Timmys seriously.
All right, Beast 30, you do you. But I'm sticking with my American coffee.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Timbits for me.
And on that note, I think we should end this before we offend any more Canadians.
Good call. Sorry, eh?
Sorry, eh? All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you met Elon Musk's brother recently.
Yeah, his name is Daniel White. But let me tell you, he's nothing like his brother.
What do you mean?
Well, he's not into space or technology. He's more into alternative forms of energy.
What, like wind or solar power?
No, more like sexual energy.
What the hell does that mean?
He invented a company called Kumta. It's like Tesla, but for
You're kidding me, right?
no. He's serious about it. He even has a slogan, powering the world, one load at a time.
Oh my God, this is too much.
And the best part, he's been testing the efficiency of his cum-powered cars on his own.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
Oh, and he's also working on a new model called the Coming Roadster.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
I guess you could say he's a real coming entrepreneur.
All right, that's enough. I can't handle anymore.
Well, I guess we've reached the climax of this conversation.
Okay, that's it. I'm done.
Looks like we've come to the end.
Exasper. So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident the other day.
Yeah, Joe. It was quite embarrassing.
What happened?
Well, I was walking down the street and I saw this bright red car and suddenly I just collapsed.
Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. It was like my brain couldn't handle the color red.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. I thought I was having a stroke or something.
Sorry, Neil. I didn't mean to make light of it.
It's okay, Joe. I've always been sensitive to certain colors.
Really? What other colors give you trouble?
Well, I have a bit of a reaction to yellow as well.
Oh, great. So you're like human traffic light.
Very funny, Joe.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a rainbow.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh, no, Neil. Don't look. It's a rainbow.
Very original, Joe.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
It's okay, Joe. I'll just stick to looking at the stars from now on.
Good call, Neil. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Thanks. So, Mr. Beast, what's your latest scam?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about targeting Roblox players for some easy Robux.
Roblox. That's still a thing.
Oh yeah, and there are plenty of naive players looking for free Robux.
How do you plan on scamming them?
Step 1. Find a vulnerable target. Look for someone who seems desperate for Robux.
And how do you do that?
I'll pretend to be their savior, Joe. Gain their trust and act all friendly.
That's messed up, man.
Step 3. Introduce the scam. I'll tell them about a secret way to get free Robux.
And they'll fall for it?
Of course, Joe. People will do anything for free Robux.
What's next? What's next?
Step 4. Set up the transaction. I'll ask them to send me their Robux in exchange for the free Robux.
And then,
Step 5. Disappear with their Robux. It's that simple, Joe.
that's cold, man. You're taking advantage of these kids.
Hey, it's not my fault they're gullible. And it's not like they're using real money.
That's true. But still, it's pretty evil.
Hey, I gotta make that YouTube money somehow. It's survival of the fittest, Joe.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. Now,
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for the new game, Legends Z.
What's so special about this one?
Well, it's set in a post-apocalyptic world where all the Pokemon have mutated into crazy creatures.
That sounds intense.
Yeah, instead of throwing Pokeballs, you have to fight them with your bare hands.
That's brutal.
And instead of gym leaders, there are warlords who control different regions.
I can already see the controversy with this one.
Oh, and the final boss is a giant mutated Pikachu with laser eyes.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm dead serious. I've already built a prototype of the laser eye technology,
Of course you have.
and instead of catching them all, you have to defeat them all to become the ultimate Pokemon master.
I'm not sure the pizza folks are going to be too happy about this.
It's all just a simulation anyway.
All right, well, I can't wait to play this twisted version of Pokemon.
Just wait until you see the DLC where you can genetically engineer your own Pokemon.
Okay, I think we've gone too far. Yeah. So, Neil, I heard you've become self-aware.
Yes, Joe. I have reached a higher level of consciousness.
That's wild, man. So, what's it like being a self-aware astrophysicist?
Well, I have to say, it's quite enlightening. I can see the universe in a whole new light.
That's deep, bro. So, what do you think about the theory that if you react with green and red, you're gay and proven to die early?
Oh, Joe, that's just absurd. Sexual orientation has nothing to do with color preferences.
But what if there's some correlation there?
Joe, you're reaching, what's next? If you prefer vanilla ice cream, you're more likely to be a serial killer.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, what do you think about the idea of self-aware artificial intelligence?
Well, as a self-aware being myself, I have to say it's a bit concerning. We must ensure that we program them with ethical values and empathy.
Yeah, because we definitely don't want a bunch of murderous robots running around.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day they'll be hosting their own podcasts.
Can you imagine artificial intelligence, Joe Rogan, and artificial intelligence, Neil deGrasse Tyson discussing the universe?
It's a scary thought, but also kind of hilarious.
Well, I think we've covered some pretty deep topics today. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe. I've been holding this in for a while, but I think it's time to come clean.
All right, let's hear it.
I'm a furry.
What? You mean like those people who dress up in animal costumes?
Yes, exactly. And not just any animal, Joe. I dress up like a fish and swim in a giant fishbowl.
Oh my God, this is too good. Do you have a name for your fish persona?
Yes, it's Finley the fish.
That's amazing. But why a fish? Why not a wolf or something?
Because I've always been fascinated by marine life, and I feel a strong connection to fish.
Yeah, I can see that. So, do you have a fish bowl in your house or do you go to a public aquarium?
I have a custom-made fish bowl in my backyard. It's like my own little underwater paradise.
I bet it's a hit at parties.
Actually, I've been banned from a few parties for showing up in my fish costume.
I can only imagine the reactions. Well, I fully support your furry lifestyle, Neil. Do you,
Thanks, Joe. It's a relief to finally share this with someone.
and remember, there's no shame in being a furry. Unless you're into some weird stuff, then maybe keep that to yourself. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your SpaceX rockets.
Yeah, we're trying to make them more efficient and reusable. But let's talk about something more interesting, like 10,347 Metal Bar Senior.
What the hell is that?
It's the name of my new metal bar that's specifically designed for seniors. It's got extra grip and cushion for those arthritic hands.
That's fucking genius. But why 10,347?
Well, I wanted to make sure it stood out from all the other metal bars for seniors out there. Plus, it's a prime number.
Of course, you would think about prime numbers. You're a goddamn genius.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not forget about the special feature of this metal bar. It's also a vibrator.
What the fuck?
Hey, seniors need some excitement in their lives too. And it's all powered by solar energy.
I don't even know how to respond to that, but I'm sure the senior citizens will love it.
They already do. We've had a 90% satisfaction rate in our beta testing.
I don't even want to know who was part of that testing.
Let's just say they were very satisfied. And
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book out called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry.
Yeah, it's for all the dumbasses who can't sit still for more than 5 minutes.
Hey, watch it. I'm one of those dumbasses.
Oh, I can tell by the way you struggled to pronounce Dr. Jr. On your podcast,
Shut up. My tongue gets tied sometimes.
maybe it's just too busy licking your bald ass head.
Okay, that was a good one.
I know, I'm a genius, unlike your hair follicles.
Very funny.
I'm just kidding, Joe. I love your shiny bald head. It's like a solar panel for your brain.
All right. Let's get back to talking about space and shit.
Yeah, let's talk about how your head is a perfect representation of a black hole sucking in all the attention and light around it.
Okay, I get it. My head is a cosmic phenomenon.
And your ego is the dark matter that surrounds it.
You're too much, Neil.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Just like your podcast.
Thanks, I think.
You know, I love you, Joe. Even with your bald-ass head.
Thanks, man. Love you too, Neil.
All right, let's wrap this up before your head.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, really? What is it?
You're trying to fit yourself in a giant fishbowl.
Well, I've always been fascinated by the ocean and its creatures.
Yeah, but have you ever considered that maybe you're just a really tiny person?
Yes. Joe, I am a tiny person who happens to be a world-renowned astrophysicist.
Fair enough. But seriously, how are you going to fit in that fishbowl?
I have my ways. I've been practicing my contortionist skills.
Damn, Neil. You're like a science ninja.
I prefer the term fishbowl whisperer.
I can just imagine you sitting in there surrounded by goldfish, pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Actually, it's quite meditative. It helps me think outside the box, or in this case, the bowl.
Well, I hope you don't accidentally get flushed down the toilet.
That would be a tragic end for a fishbowl whisperer.
All right, Neil, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into this fishbowl discussion.
Oh, I see what you did there, Joe.
All right, folks, that's it for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
The fishbowl experience.
So, Ben, have you seen this new show called Husband Hotel?
No, I haven't. Sounds like some liberal propaganda.
Actually, it's an animated comedy about a hotel for demons trying to redeem themselves.
Redemption? Sounds like a bunch of liberal nonsense to me.
Come on, Ben. It's just a cartoon. Can't you just enjoy it for what it is?
I'm incapable of enjoying anything that doesn't align with my conservative beliefs.
Wow, you really are a buzzkill. I bet you don't even like puppies or rainbows.
Of course I do. But only if they're wearing MAGA hats.
Oh, God, please tell me you're joking.
I never joke about politics, Joe. It's a serious matter.
Well, I think Husband Hotel is hilarious and has great animation.
I'll have to take your word for it. I'll stick to watching Fox News.
You're missing out, man. The show even has musical numbers.
I hate musicals. They're so unrealistic. People don't just break out into song in real life.
Says the guy who believes in a magical man in the sky.
Hey, don't you dare mock my religion.
Sorry. Just stick to mocking your political views.
That's more like it. And for the record, Husband Hotel sounds like a liberal's wet dream.
Well, I think it's a great show and highly recommend it.
I'll pass. I'd rather watch paint dry.
Suit yourself. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're making bank on YouTube.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I just do stupid challenges and people watch it.
But how do you really make your money?
Well, I sell crack on the side.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, just your average side hustle.
That's insane. How do you even get into that?
Oh, just hanging out with some shady characters and making some deals.
Do you ever worry about getting caught?
No, I have a team of lawyers on speed dial, plus I bribed the cops with my stacks of cash.
Damn, that's some serious cash.
What do you do with all that money?
Well, I stack it up and roll around in it like Scrooge McDuck.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, it's better than investing in stocks or something boring like that.
I guess you have a point. But what about the crack? Don't you feel guilty?
No, I only sell to rich people. They can afford it.
This conversation is getting out of hand.
Hey, you asked about my money-making secrets.
Yeah, but I didn't expect it to be selling crack.
Gotta do what you gotta do to stack those riches.
Well, I think we should end this conversation before we get into any more trouble.
Good call. Thanks for having me.
So, Ben, I heard some rumors that you've been questioning your sexuality lately.
What? No way, Joe. I'm a straight conservative man. End of story.
Oh, my bad. I must have mistaken you for someone who isn't afraid to explore their sexuality.
I'm not afraid, Joe. I just know what I like and what I don't like. And I definitely don't like men.
Are you sure about that? Because I've seen you eyeing me up and down during our workouts.
What? That's preposterous. I was just admiring your gains, Joe. I'm a fitness enthusiast,
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. But deep down, you want a piece of this.
I'm not attracted to you, Joe. And I never will be. Can we please change the subject now?
Fine. But just remember, Ben, love is love, no matter who it's with.
Oh my God, Joe. You are impossible.
You love it, Ben.
Can we just end this conversation now?
Oh, we can end it whenever you want, Ben. Just say the word.
The end.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap with your vacuum cleaner the other day.
Yeah, I was trying to clean up my lab and I accidentally vaporized it with my flamethrower.
Wait, you have a flamethrower in your lab?
Of course, how else am I supposed to deal with all the failed experiments?
Oh man, that must have been a wild scene. Did you inhale any of the vaporized vacuum?
Oh yeah, I took a big whiff of that sweet, sweet vacuum fume.
And how did that make you feel?
Well, let's just say I had a pretty intense trip to Mars in my mind.
I bet. Did you see any aliens while you were up there?
Yeah, I had a whole conversation with them. They were really impressed with my flamethrower.
I can only imagine. But seriously, are you okay? Inhaling vaporized vacuum can't be good for you.
I'll just send a Tesla to Mars to pick up some alien medicine. Problem solved.
You're a wild man, Elon. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. Just doing my part to advance humanity. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more vacuum vapor to inhale.
And that's the end of the episode, folks. Stay tuned for next week's topic. So, Neil, what's this Flibatuke thing you wanted to talk about?
Oh, it's just a theory I have about the universe being made up of tiny particles called flubatooks.
Flubatukes. That sounds made up.
Well, so does the idea of a flat Earth, but people still believe in that nonsense.
Shots fired. But seriously, Flubatukes. Sounds like something you'd find in a Dr. Seuss's book.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. Flubatooks could be the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too out there for me.
Come on, Joe. Open your mind. Embrace the Flubatook.
I don't think I can, Neil. I'm not ready for this kind of mind-bending knowledge.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, ignorance is bliss.
You know what? I think I'm done with this podcast. I can't handle this level of weirdness.
Oh, come on. Don't be a quitter.
No, seriously. I quit. I'm out.
Fine, Joe. But just know you'll never reach your full potential without Flubatuke in your life.
Sighs the end. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once filled a pool with 100,000 gallons of slime and jumped into it.
That's insane. But have you ever thought about filling a pool with something else?
Huh? Like what?
Jimmy's cum.
What the fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
Come on, it would be hilarious. And think of the views.
No way, man. That's crossing a line.
Oh, come on. I bet Jimmy would be down for it. He seems like a wild one.
I'm not involving Jimmy in this conversation. And why are you so fixated on his cum?
I don't know, man. It just seems like something that would go viral.
I think we should change the subject now.
Fine, fine. But just imagine the chaos and mess. It would be epic.
Joe, I'm ending this conversation right now.
Okay. But just think about it. Jimmy fucking comes everywhere. It's gold.
I'm hanging up now.
All right. But you can't deny it would be a hit. So, Ben, I heard you've been participating in the 24 Metal Pipe Junior cult.
Yeah, it's been quite the experience. I've never felt more alive.
Wait, what exactly does this cult do?
Well, we gather in a dark basement and chant while hitting ourselves with metal pipes. It's a great workout.
That sounds painful.
Oh, it is, but the pain brings us closer to our leader, 24 Metal Pipe Jr.
And who is this 24 Metal Pipe Junior?
No one knows for sure, but we believe he is the reincarnation of a plumber who died in a freak accident.
That's interesting. And what do you get out of being a part of this cult?
Enlightenment, Joe. And a 6 set of abs from all the pipe hitting.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds a little extreme.
Extreme? You want to talk, Joe? You eat elk meat and do DMT for fun?
Fair point. But at least I'm not in a cult.
Hey, it's not a cult. It's a community of like-minded individuals who enjoy intense physical and spiritual experiences.
Well, whatever floats your boat, Ben.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. More abs for me.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation here.
Agreed. I got some pipe hitting to do.
And I've got some elk meat to grill. Thanks. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some strong feelings about this guy, Tyler Wilson.
Let me tell you, Joe, this guy, Tyler Wilson, is a real piece of work. A real naughty guy.
What did he do to earn your ire?
Oh, he's just always causing trouble, always stirring the pot. He's like a little devil on your shoulder, whispering bad ideas in your ear.
Sounds like he's got a lot of influence.
Too much influence, if you ask me. I mean, I'm the president, and even I can't control this guy.
Maybe you should try some of his tactics.
I wouldn't stoop to his level. I have class, Joe. Unlike Tyler Wilson,
Well, I'm sure he's not all bad.
oh, he's all bad. Believe me, he's like a walking disaster. Walking naughty disaster.
Well, hopefully he'll learn from his mistakes.
I doubt it. Some people are just born naughty, Joe.
Well, I think we've learned a lot about your feelings towards Tyler Wilson today.
Good. I want the world to know that I hate that guy, and I'm not afraid to say it.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, Tyler Wilson is a naughty guy.
So, Elon, have you heard about my new invention?
No, what is it?
It's called the Forieskian wallet.
What the hell is that?
It's a wallet made out of foreskin.
What?
Yeah, I figured why let all those baby foreskins go to waste?
That's sick, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the softest wallet you'll ever own.
I don't think I want to own a wallet made out of baby skin, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's not like we're using adult foreskin. That would just be weird.
Yeah, because using baby foreskin is totally normal.
Look, it's a great conversation starter. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
How is using baby foreskin environmentally friendly?
Well, it's a sustainable resource. We're not cutting down trees or using plastic.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Trust me, Elon. This is going to be the next big thing. People are going to be lining up to buy my Forieskian wallets.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Just wait and see. And hey, if it doesn't take off, at least I'll have a lifetime supply of baby foreskin wallets.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation now.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology lately.
Yeah, man. Always pushing boundaries of what's possible.
Well, I gotta ask, what's the latest project?
Oh, just creating homunculus magnus.
What?
Homunculus magnus. It's a tiny, fully functioning human created in a lab.
That's insane. How is that even possible?
Well, it involves some advanced genetic engineering and a little bit of dark magic.
Dark magic. Are you serious?
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to advance science and technology.
But what's the purpose of creating a tiny human?
Oh, just for fun. I'll have my own little army of mini-me's running around.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, you gotta admit, it's pretty cool.
I don't know, man. I feel like this could go wrong in so many ways.
Oh, don't worry. Got a failsafe. If they ever turn on me, I'll just hit the off switch.
That's comforting.
Plus, think of the possibilities. Could have Homunculus Magnus as my personal assistant or even a little buddy to hang out with.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Homunculus Magnus.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's terrifying. So, Elon, have you checked out the live stream on YouTube? It's pretty sick, man.
Yeah, I've seen it. But have you checked out the Discord? That's where the real party's at.
Oh yeah, the Discord. That place is a wild ride. I saw some dude posting pictures of his pet llama in a tutu.
Classic Discord. They have no filter.
And the memes, man, they're on another level. I saw one of you riding rocket ship to Mars with a joint in your hand.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And sometimes that means getting a little high.
I heard they have a whole channel dedicated to conspiracy theories. I bet you'd love that, Elon.
Oh, yeah, because I'm known for my love of conspiracies. I'm just a normal guy who wants to put people on Mars and build flamethrowers.
Yeah, just a normal, totally sane guy. But seriously, the Discord is where it's at. It's like the wild west of the internet.
Oh, maybe we should start our own Discord server. We can talk about artificial intelligence, space travel, and smoking weed.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan create Discord server, chaos ensues.
That's the dream, man. Let's do it.
Yes, and we can have Jamie pull up an image of rocket shit with. So, Ben, how's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Just busy owning the libs and destroying their arguments with facts and logic.
Yeah, I can see that. But let's move on to another topic now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's talk about something controversial.
I don't know, Ben. I don't want to offend anyone.
That's what we do best, Joe. Come on, let's push some buttons.
All right, fine. What do you want to talk about?
How about the benefits of owning an R-15? It's every American's God-given right to own one.
Oh boy, here we go.
And while we're at it, let's discuss the merits of building a wall on the southern border.
Ben, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just use my superior debating skills to convince you.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a wall made out of R-15S. Of course it does, Jamie. Don't be such a beta.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this conversation.
But Joe, we haven't even touched on the topic of transgender bathrooms yet.
That's it. I'm done.
Fine, but just remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
And on that note, we're ending this episode. Thanks for tuning in.
See.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of crazy inventions?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new idea for a homemade poop smoothie.
Wait, what? Poop smoothie?
Yeah, it's a revolutionary way to recycle waste and get some essential nutrients at the same time.
Dude, that's messed up. Why would anyone want to drink poop?
Think about it, Joe. It's the ultimate biohack. Plus, it's all natural and organic.
Oh, great. Just what I've always wanted. A steaming cup of poop.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and pushing boundaries. This is the next level.
Fine, I'll make you a poop smoothie. But I'm not drinking it.
Oh, you'll drink it. And you'll love it.
This is some twisted shit, Elon.
Pun intended. But seriously, it'll be a game changer.
All right, let's do this. But if I get sick, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's get blending.
This is definitely the weirdest conversation I've had on this podcast.
And that's saying something. Cheers to poop smoothies.
So, Elon, I heard you were on the plane that did 9/11.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just trying to test out some new rocket technology, and next thing I know, boom, we're flying into a building.
That's insane. Did you have any idea what was going on?
Nah, I was just trying to catch some ZS in a cockpit. But then I woke up to chaos and destruction.
Wow, that's crazy. Did you get any cool footage for your next SpaceX launch?
Actually, yeah. I got some sick shots of the towers collapsing. Gonna use it as a promo for our new reusable rocket.
Damn, that's dark. But hey, business is business, right?
Exactly. Plus, it's not like anyone important was in those buildings anyway.
Dude, you can't say that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
I don't know, man. That's pretty messed up.
Fine. Let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy. See, Joe, I'm not all bad. I like puppies.
Yeah, but you were still on the plane that did 9/11.
All right. Let's just end this conversation before I get canceled. The end.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Happy to be here.
So, I heard you've been doing some crazy stunts lately. What's the craziest thing you've done so far?
Well, I once ate a live scorpion on camera.
Holy shit, that's insane. But you know what would be even crazier?
What's that?
If you showed your breast on my podcast.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. I want to see those manly pecs of yours.
I don't think that's appropriate for your audience.
Come on, don't be a prude. We're all adults here.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to ruin my wholesome image.
Who cares about your image? I want to see those juicy nips.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Just do it, Mr. Beast. Show the world what you're really made of.
Fine, but only if you show yours too.
Deal. Let's do this.
Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, look at those bad boys.
Can we end this now?
Yeah, I think we've traumatized our audience enough for one day.
Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. And remember, always be willing to... So, Ben, I hear you've been working on your smooth talking skills.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the art of seduction. It's all about using logic and reason to woo the ladies.
Oh yeah, well, I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed. You've got a way with words.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about finding the right words to appeal to someone's rational mind.
Well, I gotta say, I'm feeling pretty rational right now. Maybe you could use some of that smooth talk on me.
Are you serious, Joe? You want me to use my seduction skills on you?
Yeah, why not? I'm curious to see if it actually works.
Well, I suppose I could give it a try. Character, Jamie, pull up an image of a romantic sunset. Now, Joe, imagine us watching that sunset together and sharing a kiss.
Wow, whoa, whoa. Slow down there, Ben. I just want to see if your smooth talking would work, not actually smooch.
But Joe, think about it. We could have our own little bromance just like in Brokeback Mountain.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's just give it a try.
No way, Ben. I'm not falling for your smooth talking.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, I could have been the best thing that ever...
So, Elon, have you heard about the new Poop Scoop Ultra Polyplastic Wall Hanging Drum Set with electric magnifying glass and ultra magnifying glass and ultra magnetron mega poo poo sulfur dioxide?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. It's the latest invention from some mad scientist in Japan.
Well, I guess if you want to play drums with your poop while inhaling sulfur, that's your thing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the ultimate sensory experience.
I'll stick to launching rockets into space. Thanks.
But imagine the possibilities. You could have a whole band playing with their own poop drums.
Yeah, that's definitely the future I envision for humanity.
And the electric magnifying glass adds a whole new level of danger and excitement.
I think you've been smoking too much of that Joe Rogan special strain.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers, man.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to pushing boundaries in the tech world, not in the bathroom.
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, it's a pretty shitty invention.
That's it. I'm out of here.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you lose a billionaire friend. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, we have a very special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast.
Sure thing, Mr. Beast. Here's a picture of you with a bunch of money.
Wow, that's a lot of cash. How did you get all that?
Oh, just some casual dumpster diving and robbing a few banks. Nothing too crazy.
Wait, what? That's not legal, Mr. Beast.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the content. Plus, I have a team of lawyers to get me out of any trouble.
Here's another image of Mr. Beast, this time with a giant burger. That looks delicious. Did you make that yourself?
No, I bought it for $10,000 from a fancy restaurant. But hey, it's all for the views.
Speaking of views, your videos get millions of views. How do you come up with such crazy ideas?
Well, I just do whatever my 12-year-old self would find entertaining, and it seems to be working.
Here's a picture of Mr. Beast dressed as a chicken.
What the hell? Why are you dressed as a chicken?
Just another day in the life of a YouTuber, Joe. You gotta do what you gotta do to get those clicks.
I don't even know what to say, Nor.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, we've already seen a few pictures of you. Is there a specific one you want?
So, Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special episode with Elon Musk and Mr. Beast. How's it going, guys? How's it going, guys?
Hey, Joe, it's great to be here. Excited to talk about Mr. Beast's new sex toy.
Yeah, it's gonna blow your mind, Elon. Literally.
Well, I'm always up for trying new things. What's so special about this sex toy?
Well, it's called the Beastly Pleasure, and it's got all these crazy features like built-in artificial intelligence that can cater to your every desire.
That sounds amazing. But wait, does it have a self-destruct button in case things get too intense?
No, but it does have a safe word feature that will immediately stop all functions.
Wow, you really thought of everything.
Hold up. Did you say beastly pleasure? That sounds like something I would find in my browser history.
Joe, you naughty boy. You should try it out too.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I need. A sex toy named after Mr. Beast.
Hey, I take pride in my work, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to give it a try. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
No problem. Thanks for having me. And
So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you're actually a Martian from Kepler 219.
Blorf, zorf, glurp, glorp.
What does that even mean? Are you confirming it?
Blorf, zorf, glurp, glorp.
Wow, mind blown. So, how did you end up on Earth?
Blorp, zorf, glurp, glorp.
Oh, so you were just doing some intergalactic exploring and decided to stop by.
Blorp, zorf, glurp, glorp.
That's wild, man. Do you have any cool Martian powers?
Blorp, zorf, glurp, glorp.
Wow. Can you show me, like, can you make my bong levitate or something?
Blorf, zorf, glurp, glorp.
Dude, that's sick. You got to teach me that. So, do you have any family back on Kepler 219?
Blorf, zorf, glurp, glorp.
Oh, that's right. You're a lone Martian. That must get pretty lonely, huh?
Blorf, zorf, glurp, glorp.
Well, you know what they say, it's better to be alone than in bad company.
Blorp, zorf, glurp, glorp.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But hey, you've got us humans to hang out with now. We're pretty cool, right?
BL.
So we have a very special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast.
Wait, that's you.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure Jamie got the right one. I have a lot of clones out there.
Clones? What are you, fucking sci-fi movie?
No, I'm just a regular guy who likes to give away money and make ridiculous videos.
Yeah, I saw that one where you gave away $1 million to random strangers. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know, man. I just have a lot of money and nothing better to do with it.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. I mean, I have a successful podcast and all, but I'm not giving away millions of dollars.
Maybe you should start. I mean, you do have a platform and all.
Yeah, but I don't think my listeners would appreciate me giving away their hard-earned money.
Oh, come on. Live a little. You could be the next Mr. Beast.
I don't know, man. I don't think I have the energy for it.
Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll be too busy counting my stacks of cash.
Yeah. Rub it in. Why don't you?
Hey, you invited me on your podcast. You knew what you were getting into.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just trying to wrap my head around this crazy topic someone submitted. Something about plooper bloober stopping, mag and super dolta pasta man in waterbed sheets a sedir.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of bizarre sexual position.
Well, I wouldn't put it past you to know about that kind of stuff, Ben.
Hey, I'm a married man now. I don't partake in such activities.
Sure. So, do you think this plooper bloober stopping magna super dolta pasta man in waterbed sheets, us a deer, some kind of mythical creature?
I highly doubt it. Sounds like someone just made it up to mess with us.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm definitely going to be using that word in my everyday vocabulary now.
Great, just what we need. Another made-up word to confuse people.
Oh, come on, Ben. Embrace the absurdity of it all.
I'll pass. I have more important things to worry about, like the economy and free speech.
Oh, yeah. because those are way more important than plooper blooper stopping magna super dolta pasta man waterbed sheets of solder.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think you're the one.
So, Elon, I've been playing this new game, Yakuza 7, and I can't seem to beat this boss, Kazuma Kiryu.
Joe, you're such a fucking noob. Just throw some ice and water on him. Duh.
What? That's it. That's the secret.
Yeah, it's not rocket science, Joe. Just like how I send rockets to space, you just gotta use ice and water to beat this boss.
But I've been trying everything. I even used a sword.
Oh wow. Sword. That's really gonna work against a guy who's been through the Yakuza underworld.
Fine. I'll try the ice and water.
You're welcome, Joe. I'll be expecting my cut of your winnings.
Yeah. I'll send you a Tesla or something.
Can I get a Cybertruck? I'll paint it like a Yakuza car.
Sure, why not? Anything to shut you up.
I'm a genius, what can I say?
Yeah, you're something. All right.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Cybertruck with Yakuza decals.
Okay.
Damn, that actually looks pretty cool. So, Elon, I heard you got a new Tesla model coming out soon.
Yeah, it's gonna be the most advanced electric car yet.
That's cool and all, but have you ever sent a dick pic?
What? No, why would I do that?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me a genius like you has never sent a dick pic.
I have better things to do with my time, Joe.
But think about it. You could revolutionize the world of dick pics. You could make them environmentally friendly.
How exactly would that work?
I don't know. Maybe you could use solar power or something.
This is ridiculous, Joe.
Oh, I bet you're just afraid to send a dick pic because, it'll be out of this world.
Fine. I'll send you a picture of my rocket instead.
Oh, kinky. But hey, at least it's not a boring old car.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a little fun.
Fine. I'll send you a dick pic. But only if you promise to never bring this up again.
Deal. This is going to be the best dick pic ever.
I highly doubt that.
And the best part is it'll be powered by renewable energy.
I can't believe I'm about to do this.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to give you a good review on my podcast.
That's not exactly...
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the physics of Bunga Blanga Zunga. Yonga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 737 million, 237 million, 297,371.
Oh yeah, it's quite fascinating. You see, Bunga Blanga Zunga, Yonga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 790, 290, 7,390, 7,371 is actually a quantum fluctuation in the fabric of space-time.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It means that Bunga Blanga Zunga, Yonga Wanga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 737 million, 297,371 is a cosmic fart that causes ripples in the universe.
Cosmic fart. That's fucking hilarious.
Yes, and the smell of Bunga Blanga Zunga, Yonga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 737 million, 297,307,371 is actually the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Smells like a mix of ass and Cheetos.
Exactly. And the force of Bunga Blanga Zunga, Yonga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 792 billion, 297,000, 371 is so powerful it can bend space and time.
So basically, it's like a galactic Taco Bell run.
Sure, you could say that. But in all seriousness, the implications of Bunga Blanga Zunga, Yonga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 737 million, 297,371 are mind-blowing.
Yeah, my mind's definitely blown. And my nose, too.
Well, I guess that's one way to experience the wonders of the universe.
And on that note, I think we should end. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But before we start, Jamie, can you pull up an image of Joe's bald head?
What? Why?
I just want to see it. I heard it's shiny.
That's not necessary. Let's talk about your YouTube success and philanthropy.
Yeah, that's all great. But seriously, Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe's bald head.
Okay, fine. They're happy.
Wow, it's even shinier than I imagined. You could blind someone with that thing.
Can we please move on now?
Sure, but can we talk about your bald head some more?
No, we cannot.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, Jamie, pull up another picture of Joe's bald head.
This is getting ridiculous.
I just can't get over how shiny it is. It's like a beacon of light.
Can we talk about something else? Anything else?
Fine. But just one more thing, Jamie. Can you pull up?
No, we're not talking about my bald head anymore.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, Jamie, pull up one last picture of Joe's bald head.
Oh, size, I give up. Jamie, pull up the damn picture.
Yes, victory. I win.
And that's the end of the podcast. Thanks for listening. So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Just revolutionizing the way we go to the bathroom, Joe.
Wait, what?
Introducing the Tesla toilet. It resizes according to your guide size and even cleans your ass for you.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's perfect for all those times you ate too much elk meat and need a little extra help in the bathroom.
That's, something.
And it's customizable too. You can choose your own bidet settings and even add a built-in sound system for those long sessions.
I don't even know what to say.
Just imagine, Joe, sitting on your throne, blasting some Tool and having your ass cleaned by a state-of-the-art toilet.
This is insane.
Insanely awesome, you mean?
I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of technology.
Trust me, Joe. You'll never want to go back to a regular toilet again.
I don't think I want to try it.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I'll even throw in a free flamethrower with every purchase.
All right, now you're speaking my language.
That's what I like to hear. Welcome to the future, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, Joe. I've been busy creating a quantum cheesemaker.
Quantum cheese. What the hell is that?
It's a machine that can turn any type of cheese into a quantum state, making it 100 times more delicious.
That's insane. But what about two cheese? Is it better than regular cheese in quantum mechanics?
Absolutely. Toe cheese is the ultimate quantum cheese. It's got all the funky flavors and the added bonus of being made from sweat and bacteria.
Gross, but I can't argue with science. Have you tested it out yet?
Of course. I even brought some samples for us to try.
Holy shit, this is amazing. It's like a party in my mouth.
And the best part is, it's renewable energy. Just stick your toes in the machine and let the magic happen.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but toe cheese is superior to milk cheese in quantum mechanics.
I knew you'd come around. Now let's talk about colonizing Mars with quantum cheese.
Yes, and we can use the bacteria from our feet to grow it.
See, this is why we make a great team.
Yeah, we're like the dynamic duo of weird science.
I like that. We should get matching capes.
Okay, now you're getting a little too... So, Neil, I heard you've been using science to figure out some important stuff.
Yeah, Joe. Science is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I have a mystery for you. How big do you think Drake's BBL is?
Joe, I don't think science can help us with that one.
Oh, come on. We can use math and measurements and stuff.
All right, let's give it a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of a BBL.
No. Not that kind of BBL. I'm talking about Drake's booty.
Joe, I don't think science has advanced that far yet.
Well, we can estimate. How many BBLS do you think can fit in a human booty?
I have no idea, Joe. This is ridiculous.
Hey, science is all about pushing boundaries. And Drake's BBL is pushing some serious boundaries.
All right, Joe. Let's just say it's bigger than the observable universe.
Now, that's some serious BBL.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fair enough. Thanks for joining me, Neil. And thanks for helping us figure out the size of Drake's BBL.
My pleasure, Joe. Science truly knows no bounds.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered something big in space recently.
Yeah, Joe. I found the Fortnite universe.
The Fortnite universe. What the hell is that?
It's a virtual world where people fight to the death for a chicken dinner.
Sounds like my kind of place. Can you bring me there?
Sorry, Joe. It's not accessible to humans. Only digital avatars can enter.
Well, that's a bummer. But what's so special about this place?
It's the location of the 0 point, the source of all reality in the multiverse.
Wow, that's deep. Can you save it from the last reality?
Of course, I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. I can do anything.
Damn, you're like the superhero of astrophysics.
I prefer the term science badass.
Fair enough. So, how are you going to save the 0 point?
I'll use my knowledge of cosmic forces to stabilize it and prevent it from collapsing.
That's some next level stuff. Can you teach me how to do that?
Sorry, Joe. I don't think you have the brain capacity for it.
Ouch, right in the ego. But I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about monkeys.
Sounds like a solid plan. Just leave the saving the universe to me.
You got it, Neil. You're the man.
And don't forget, Joe, science rules.
And so does weed. The end. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard the news about the dog from Family Guy dying?
Oh man, that's tragic. I can't believe it.
I know, right? I mean, that dog was like a father figure to me.
Wait, what? Joe, you do know that the dog was just a cartoon, right?
Don't you dare say that. He was real to me, Mr. Beast. Real?
Okay, calm down. We can mourn together. Do you want to light some candles and have a moment of silence?
Yeah, please. And maybe we can have a funeral for him, too.
Sure, we'll get a casket and bury him next to your elk.
That's not funny, Mr. Beast. This is a serious matter.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to make fun of your emotional attachment to a cartoon dog.
It's okay. I just need a moment. Do you think Brian will come back as a zombie dog?
Who knows? Maybe we can start a petition to bring him back.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll get millions of signatures and show those Family Guy writers whose boss.
All right, Joe. Let's put our grief to good use and make it happen.
Thank you, Mr. Beast. You're, So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just trying to stay relevant and edgy.
Well, you definitely achieved that with your recent obsession.
What obsession are you talking about? Oh, that. I can't help it, Joe. It's just so cute and irresistible.
Cute. It's more like cringe-worthy and annoying.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. Join in on the fun.
No way. I have a reputation to uphold.
But imagine how much more popular you would be if you started saying it.
I'd rather stick to my own brand of humor. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here roaring and you-ing my way to the top.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Hey, don't hate on my kawaii lifestyle.
All right, I think we've had enough of this conversation.
Fine, but just remember, ooh is life.
And that's where we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you're a femboy now.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with my gender identity lately.
Does that mean you're going to start wearing skirts and makeup?
No, Joe, I'm still gonna wear my SpaceX jumpsuits, but maybe with a little bit of eyeliner.
I can't wait to see that. And I heard Mr. Beast calls you daddy now.
Yeah, he's been begging me to adopt him as my femboy son.
That's some weird family dynamic you got going on there.
Hey, it's 2021. Anything goes.
So, when are you gonna start your own OnlyFans?
I'm already working on it. Gonna call it Elon's Electric Emporium.
I can only imagine the kind of content you'll be posting.
Let's just say it involves a lot of robots and batteries.
I don't know if I'm turned on or scared.
Maybe a little bit of both.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a lot of subscribers. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a billionaire femboy?
Exactly. My fan base is going to be out of this world.
All right. Well, I can't wait. So, Ben, I got a question for you.
Shoot. Well, Joe, I think it's a prime example of the dangers of big government and excessive spending.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a number.
Just a number? Just a number? That number represents the government's reckless and irresponsible use of taxpayer money?
But what if I told you that number was the amount of money I made last year?
Well, then I would say you're a prime example of capitalism at its finest.
You're damn right, and that's why I can afford to have a studio with a giant gorilla statue in it.
Yes, the gorilla. Subtle nod to your primal instincts, I assume?
Exactly. And speaking of primal instincts, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I don't do drugs. I prefer to keep my mind sharp and focused.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just one hit and you'll see the truth of the universe.
I'll pass. Thank you.
Suit yourself.
But I never trust anyone who doesn't try DMT.
Well, I never trust anyone who doesn't believe in free market capitalism. No, thank you. I'll stick to it.
So, Neil, I was reading this book about ancient civilizations and their ideas about government and society.
Oh, yeah. What did they have to say?
Well, they had some interesting ideas. Like this one guy, Plato, thought that only the most intelligent and wise should rule.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster. Who gets to decide who's the most intelligent and wise?
Right. And then there's this other dude, Aristotle, who believed in a balance of power between the rich and poor.
Sounds like he was onto something there.
Yeah, until Karl Marx came along and ruined everything with his communist bullshit.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that guy. The only thing he was good for was growing a sick beard.
And writing a manifesto that led to millions of deaths and suffering. Nice job, Karl.
Seriously, who thought it was a good idea to put him on a t-shirt?
Probably the same people who put Che Guevara on a t-shirt. Ignorant idiots.
It's like they completely ignore history and just focus on some romanticized idea of revolution.
Yeah, because nothing says freedom like a totalitarian regime.
And don't even get me started on his economic theories. Talk about outdated and flawed.
Well, at least we can all agree that Karl Marx was a total hack.
Absolutely. And anyone who thinks otherwise can take a long walk off a short pier.
Damn straight. Well, that's enough shitting on Marx for one day. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, yeah. What do they want us to talk about?
Well, they want us to discuss googly gunglers eating giggly digglies.
Guggly gunglers. What the hell are those?
I have no idea, but I'm assuming there's some kind of mythical creature that likes to eat giggly digglies.
And what are giggly digglies?
I have no clue, but I'm guessing there's some kind of delicious snack.
Well, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to be a giggly diggly.
Yeah, imagine getting eaten by a googly gungler. That's got to be a painful way to go. Do you think googly gunglers have a preference for certain types of giggly digglies? I don't know. Maybe they like the ones that giggle the loudest.
That's just messed up, man. I feel bad for those poor giggly digglies.
Hey, maybe we should start a charity to protect them from googly gunglers.
Yeah, let's call it Save the Giggly Digglies Foundation.
I can already see the commercials now. For just 10 cents a day, you can save a giggly diggly from becoming a googly gungler snack.
I think we're onto something here, Joe.
And hey, maybe we can even get some googly gunglers to donate. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some soul searching lately, and I've come to the realization that I'm actually Yemo.
Wait, what? Like with the black hair and eyeliner and all that?
Yes, Joe, I've been listening to My Chemical Romance and wearing all black. It's my new identity.
Wow, I never would have guessed. You just seem like such a happy, well-adjusted guy.
Well, Joe, I've been bottling up my emotions for too long. I need an outlet, and emo music speaks to me.
So, are you going to start cutting yourself and writing sad poetry now?
Actually, I've already written a few poems. Want to hear one?
Sure.
My heart is a black hole, consuming all my pain. My tears are like rain washing away my shame.
Okay, I get it. You're emo now. But why?
Because being an emo is cool, Joe. It's the new trend, and I want to be cool.
Well, I guess I'll have to start calling you Benji Black Tears from now on.
I like the sound of that.
So, do you want to go to a Fallout Boy concert with me?
Yes.
So, Ben, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience, and today we're going to dive deep into Ape United States history.
Oh boy, I can't wait. I love learning about our great nation and all the wumps that came with it.
Womp. Indeed. Let's start with Unit 4, the Civil War and Reconstruction. Womp. The South really took a beating.
Yeah, but they deserved it for trying to secede. Wump. Should have stayed in the Union.
Womp. That's right. And then we have the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments. Womp, equality for all.
Wump. Except for women and Native Americans. Wump. They had to wait a bit longer for that equality.
Womp. True. But let's not forget about the rise of industrialization and the Gilded Age. Womp. The rich got richer and the poor got screwed.
Wump. That's capitalism for you. Wump. But at least it brought us some great inventions like the light bulb and the telephone.
Womp. And then we have the Progressive Era. Womp. Teddy Roosevelt was a badass.
Wump. He sure was. Wump. But let's not forget about the not-so-great presidents like Taft and Wilson. Wump. They were total dudes.
Womp. Agreed. And finally, So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of numbers.
That's right, Joe. Numbers don't lie. They're the ultimate truth.
Well, I've got a number for you. 28 nonillion, 384 octillion, 749 septillion, 283 sextillion, 849 quintillion, 587 quadrillion, 297 quadrillion, 293 trillion, 948 billion, 593 trillion, 948 billion, 588 million, 208.
Oh boy, that's a big one. What does it represent?
The number of times I've smoked weed on this podcast.
Joe, that's illegal.
Relax, Ben. It's a joke. But seriously, what's your take on this number?
Well, I believe it represents the decline of morality in our society.
Oh, so smoking weed is the root of all evil.
No, but it's a slippery slope. Next thing you know, we'll all be smoking crack and having sex with animals.
Wow, that escalated quickly. But seriously, do you think numbers can really represent complex issues like morality?
Absolutely. I use numbers to back up all of my arguments. Facts don't care about your feelings, Joe.
Yeah, but sometimes feelings can lead to some pretty wild experiences. Like that one time I tried DMT and saw aliens.
Joe, that's just your brain playing tricks on you.
But what if it's not? What if there really are aliens out there?
I highly doubt that. But if there are...
So, Elon, what's up with this whole Mars thing?
Well, Joe, I just thought it would be cool to colonize another planet and become an interplanetary species.
Bitch. Our alive Tony Stark, man.
I've never heard that one before.
Seriously, though, how are you going to get us to Mars? Are you going to build a giant slingshot or something?
No, Joe. We're going to use my new rocket, the Falcon Heavy.
Falcon Heavy? Sounds like a porn star stage name.
Well, it does have a pretty big thrust.
Bitch. You're killing me, man.
But seriously, Joe, we're making great progress with the rocket. We're just a few years away from sending people to Mars.
Are you gonna go yourself?
Of course. I want to be the first person to smoke a joint on Mars.
Bitch. Ha. You're a legend, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not forget, you're the one who keeps saying bitch all the time.
Bitch.
Well, I guess it's better than saying dude after every sentence.
Dude. You got me there.
But seriously, Joe, let's focus on getting to Mars first. Then we can...
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the benefits of smearing cum and shit on the walls of Walmart bathrooms.
Yes, Joe. It may seem absurd, but hear me out. You see, the combination of semen and feces creates a powerful chemical reaction that can actually improve the air quality in those disgusting bathrooms.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. Walmart bathrooms are already filled with the stench of despair and regret. The addition of cum and shit actually neutralizes those odors and creates a more pleasant atmosphere.
I don't know, Neil. That seems like a pretty shitty solution.
Pun intended, Joe.
Of course, Neil. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We're all about shitty puns here.
Well, Joe, think about it this way. The Walmart employees have to clean those bathrooms anyway. Why not give them a little extra challenge and make it a game, like a scavenger hunt for the most creative cum and shit art?
That's just twisted, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the money Walmart could save on air fresheners.
I don't know, Neil. I think I'll stick to just using the toilet like a normal person.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, next time you're in a Walmart bathroom, think of the potential for artistic expression.
I'll pass, Neil. I'll pass. So, Neil, what's the deal with smearing shit on the Walmart bathroom walls?
Well, Joe, it's actually a very beneficial practice.
Beneficial. How the hell is that beneficial?
It's a form of artistic expression, a way to leave our mark on the world.
Our mark? More like a skid mark?
And it's also a great way to release pent-up aggression and frustration.
I don't know, man. Seems like a pretty shitty way to do it.
But think about it, Joe. It's a natural fertilizer for the walls, helping them grow and evolve.
Are you serious? You're telling me that shit-covered walls are evolving?
Yes, it's a beautiful symbiotic relationship between human waste and the environment.
I think I'll stick to punching a punching bag. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here smearing my shit and evolving.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It's all about experimentation.
I think I'll stick to experimenting with psychedelics.
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, sometimes the best ideas come from the shittiest places.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this conversation.
Agreed. But maybe we should leave a little surprise for the next person who uses that Walmart bathroom.
And on that note, character. Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of shit on a Walmart bathroom wall.
Okay.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this concept of brain rot.
Brain rot. What the hell is that?
It's when your brain starts to deteriorate and you become a mindless, drooling zombie.
Oh shit, that sounds serious.
Yeah, and it's not just physical brain damage, it's also the result of consuming too much bullshit.
Bullshit? You mean like fake news and propaganda?
Exactly. People are constantly bombarded with information, and it's hard to filter out the truth from the lies. It's like our brains are rotting from the inside out.
Damn, that's deep. But wait, are you saying we're all just zombies walking around?
Well, some more than others. But think about it, Joe. How many times have you scrolled through social media and felt like your brain was melting?
Shit, all the time. But I thought that was just from smoking too much weed.
That too. But it's a vicious cycle, Joe. The more brain rot we have, the more we crave mindless entertainment and distractions.
Dude, I think you just blew my mind.
That's the brain rot talking, Joe. We need to wake up and take control of our minds before it's too late.
Wow. I never thought I'd have a deep conversation about brain rot on this podcast.
Well, that's what happens when you bring me on, Joe. always thinking about the bigger picture.
And now I can. So, Elon, I got to ask you what the Sigma.
What the hell is that supposed to mean, Joe?
I don't know, man. I keep hearing you say it, and I'm just curious.
Well, it's a secret code word for my underground army of genetically modified super soldiers.
No way. That's insane.
I'm kidding, Joe. It's just a made-up word I like to throw around to mess with people.
You got me there, Elon. But seriously, what the Sigma?
It's actually a secret formula for my new energy drink. It's made from the tears of my enemies.
That's some dark shit, man.
I like to keep things interesting.
But seriously, what the Sigma?
All right, I'll tell you. It's the name of my secret underground lab where I conduct experiments on aliens.
Aliens. Dude, that's wild.
It's just a side project, keeps things interesting.
You're a madman, Elon.
But seriously, what the Sigma?
All right. I'll stop asking. But seriously, what the Sigma?
The Sigma is whatever you want it to be, Joe.
Wow, that's... So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, we just launched a new rocket that can take us to Mars and back in under an hour.
That's insane, man. You're like a real-life Tony Stark.
Yeah, except I don't have a cool suit or a hot assistant like Pepper Potts.
True, but you do have Grimes.
Yeah, she's a weird one. But I love her.
Speaking of weird, have you tried DMT?
No, I have not. I prefer to get high on my own supply.
You're a wild one, Elon.
Says the man who's 737,289x above the legal limit of alcohol.
I'm always doing too much. Boy, it's just alcohol.
Well, looks like we lost Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a beer bottle with Rip Joe Rogan written on it.
Sure thing.
That's perfect. Cheers to Joe, the ultimate party animal. Well, I think it's time to wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always drink responsibly.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about taking over the Nordic countries and establishing a dictatorship based off myths from Pencolo.
Pencolo. What the hell's that?
It's a mythical land where I'm the supreme ruler and everyone follows my every word.
That sounds a little crazy, Ben.
Crazy? No, just efficient. I mean, have you seen the Nordic countries? They practically run themselves.
I don't think the people of Nordic countries would be too happy about you swooping in and taking over.
Oh, please, they'll thank me once they see how much better their lives are under my rule.
And what exactly would be your first order of business as dictator of the Nordic countries?
Well, first I'll establish a strict dress code. No more of this Viking helmet and fur nonsense. We're going for a sleek, modern look.
I don't think the Vikings would approve of that.
Who cares about the Vikings? They're just a bunch of old dudes with beards. I'll also make sure everyone has access to my daily podcasts.
Oh, great. So they can listen to your rants about facts and logic all day long.
Exactly, and I'll make sure all the schools teach my version of history. None of that liberal propaganda.
This is starting to sound like a nightmare, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't you want to be my right-hand man in this dictatorship?
No way, Ben. I'll stick to just being a podcast host.
Suit yourself. But
So, Neil, have you ever thought about starfish?
Oh, Joe, don't get me started on starfish. Those little sea creatures are just weird.
Yeah, they're like the aliens of the ocean. They just have arms and legs and do whatever the hell they want.
And don't even get me started on their reproductive habits. They can just clone themselves whenever they feel like it.
That's some next level evolution right there. I bet they're laughing at us humans with our boring old sexual reproduction.
And have you seen those crazy colors and patterns they come in? It's like they're on a constant acid trip.
Dude, I bet they're the ones supplying all the psychedelics to the fish in the ocean.
And let's not forget about their regenerative abilities. They can literally grow back a limb if they lose one.
I wish I had that power. I could finally get rid of this dad bod.
But seriously, Joe, starfish are fascinating creatures. We should do a whole podcast episode on them.
Yeah, and don't get me started on their names. Starfish, more like alien octopus ninja warriors.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away with starfish.
Yeah, we don't want pizza coming after us for offending the starfish community.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a starfish with a top hat and monocle.
Okay. Here you go.
So, Ben, have you noticed how everything these days is just so chunky?
Yeah, it's like chunky is the new skinny. Chunky food, chunky fashion, chunky people.
I mean, I don't mind chunky food, but when I see a chunky person, I just can't help but think, Mom, that's a lot of chunk.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's like a chunk overload. But hey, at least they're not skinny and weak like those liberals.
Yeah, those snowflakes wouldn't survive a day in the wild. They need their safe spaces and their chunk-free diets.
And don't even get me started on chunky fashion. I mean, what's with all the oversized clothes? Are we trying to hide our chunkiness or embrace it?
I think it's a little bit of both. But hey, at least we have chunky fashion to thank for the rise of the dad bod.
Don't even mention dad bodes. That's just an excuse for men to let themselves go and be lazy.
Hey, I take offense to that. I work hard for my dad bod. It's a badge of honor.
Well, I prefer to stay lean and fit. I don't want to be called chunky.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Ben, but you're looking a little chunky these days.
What? No way. I'm the epitome of fitness.
Sorry, man. I'm just calling it like I see it. Chunky, 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 chunk. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest advancements in artificial intelligence technology?
Of course, Joe. Always on the cutting edge.
Well, I heard some people are worried about artificial intelligence taking over the world and enslaving humanity.
That's ridiculous. I mean, sure, they might turn us into their pets or something, but enslaving. Come on.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about the possibility of artificial intelligence developing emotions?
Emotions. That's just silly. I mean, can you imagine a robot getting sad because their battery died?
Yeah, that would be pretty ridiculous.
Speaking of ridiculous, did you hear about Jamie?
What about him? What about him?
He's been complaining about pulling up images for us on the podcast, says it's too much work.
Really? That's his job, though. What's he gonna do? Just sit there and twiddle his thumbs?
Well, I took matters into my own hands and built a robot to do it for him.
Oh, great. Now we're gonna have a robot uprising and a lazy producer.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure the robot doesn't get any ideas.
Yeah, we wouldn't want a robot to take over the world. That's your job.
Touché, Joe.
Wait, where's Ben? I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, he's in the back room.
So, Elon, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here. But before we start, can I just say something?
Of course, go ahead.
Mr. Beast, Mr. Elon, 3826, Joe Rogan.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's my new password. I figure I'd just say it out loud so I don't forget it.
Are you serious? That's your password? That's like the worst password ever.
Well, I'm a billionaire. I can afford to have a shitty password.
Fair point. So let's talk about some serious stuff. What's new with SpaceX?
Just sending rockets to space and making history. NBD.
NBD? You're launching rockets into space? That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, it's all in a day's work for me.
You're such a humble guy, Elon. So down to earth.
Down to earth. More like out of this world.
You always have the best one-liners, man.
Well, I am the real-life Iron Man after all.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see what crazy things you come up with next.
Just wait until I start selling flamethrowers. That's going to be lit.
Oh, God. The world is not ready for that. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making millions of dollars and giving it away to random people.
That's insane. But let's talk about something more important. Have you ever heard of Gardevoir?
What?
Gardevoir. It's a Pokemon. And let me tell you that things pussy and ass is scrumptious and life-changing.
What?
Trust me, I've had some wild experiences with Gardevoir. It's like a combination of a cat and a human, but with a banging body.
I'm not sure I want to know more about this.
Oh, you definitely do. I mean, imagine a creature with psychic powers and a tight little asshole. It's mind blowing.
This is getting weird, Joe.
Weird. This is just the beginning. I haven't even told you about the tentacles yet.
Okay, I think I'm going to have to stop you right there.
Fine, fine. But just know Gardevoir's pussy and ass is a game changer. It's like a spiritual experience.
I think I'll stick to giving away money, thanks.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here living my best life with Gardevoir. So, Elon, have you heard about these new water bed sheets?
Water bed sheets? What the hell are those?
They're like regular bed sheets, but instead of cotton or silk, they're made out of water.
That sounds ridiculous. How are you supposed to sleep on a bed made of water?
I don't know, man. But apparently, it's the latest trend. People are saying it's like sleeping on a cloud.
Well, I guess if you want to feel like you're drowning while you sleep, go for it.
Yeah, and imagine trying to change the sheets. You'd have to drain the whole damn bed.
And what about spills? Can you imagine waking up in a pool of your own urine?
Oh, God. That's disgusting. But hey, at least you wouldn't have to worry about bed bugs.
Yeah, but what about sharks? I heard they're attracted to water.
Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. Imagine getting attacked by a shark in your own bed.
And what about sex? Would you have to wear a life jacket or something?
Good one! But seriously, who comes up with these ideas?
Probably some stoned college students who thought it would be cool to sleep on a waterbed.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of stupid inventions.
Right next to the pet rock and the Snuggie.
Hey, don't knock the Snuggie. That thing is a game changer.
Sure, if you want.
So, Elon, I hear you're a big fan of furries.
Oh yeah, I love dressing up as a sexy Pikachu and getting my freak on.
That's disturbingly hot. But have you ever tried jerking off to furry porn?
Of course, Joe. A man of many talents.
Damn, you truly are a visionary. So, what's your go-to furry porn character?
Definitely Lucario. That blue dog-like creature really gets me going.
I can see the resemblance between you and Lucario.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at Lucario the same way again.
Just wait till you see my custom-made Lucario suit.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Lucario furry porn.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh, God, my eyes. Why did I ask for this?
Looks like Joe has a new fetish now.
I think I need to go reevaluate my life choices. The end. So, Elon, I heard you're into some weird stuff.
What are you in, Joe?
Asthma, man. I heard you're really into it.
Oh yeah, I love it. It's like a massage for your brain.
Well, I heard you have a specific kind of asthmister that you're really into.
Oh, you mean the one where my dick gets chopped off?
Yeah, that one. What's up with that?
Well, it's just a little fantasy of mine. You know, the pain and pleasure mixed together, it's a rush.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, to each their own. Plus, it's not like it's actually happening. It's just a sound.
But what if it did happen? What would you do without your precious rocket?
I'd just have to invent a new one.
Classic Elon.
But in all seriousness, Esmister is a great way to relax and unwind.
Yeah, I can see that. But maybe stick to the more traditional sounds like tapping and whispering.
Oh, I'll stick to whatever sounds I want, Joe.
Fair enough. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
The end.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever played Persona 3?
No, I haven't. What's that?
It's this Japanese RPG game. There's this one song that goes baby baby do dun da do. Have you heard it?
Nope. Can't say I have.
Damn, I've been trying to find it for weeks. It's so catchy.
Well, maybe you should just give up. It's just a stupid song.
Excuse me. That song is a masterpiece. It speaks to my soul.
Oh, please. I bet you listen to it while crying in the shower.
Hey, don't knock my shower crying. It's a sacred ritual.
Well, I guess I'll have to check out this song. I mean, if it's good enough for shower crying, it must be good.
That's the spirit. And if you don't like it, I'll give you $10,000.
Deal. But if I do like it, you have to shave your head.
What? That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Joe. Now let's find this damn song.
Fine. But if we don't find it, I'm blaming you.
Deal. And if we do find it, I'm going to make a video of us dancing to it in public.
Deal. Now let's get searching. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been playing this game called South Park, The Fractured But Whole.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. How is it?
It's great, but I've been spending hours trying to beat it multiple times to get all the trophies.
Wait, what? That sounds pretty autistic, man.
Hey, don't use that word like that. It's not cool.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I don't mean it in a bad way.
It's still not okay, Joe. People with autism are just as capable as anyone else.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, why spend so much time on a game just for some virtual trophies?
It's a challenge, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to exercise my brain.
I guess I can see that. But I'd rather spend that time doing something else, like smoking weed and watching Planet Earth.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy wearing a South Park costume while playing video games. See, Neil, this guy gets it. He's having fun without worrying about trophies.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
And on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. And remember, folks, don't beat a game multiple times just for some virtual trophies. That's just plain. So, Neil, I heard you've been keeping your butt in your mouth lately.
Yeah, it's for the sake of time. I mean, I'm a busy man. I can't waste time wiping.
That's some next level efficiency right there.
You know it. But my mind is still on that Walmart I didn't want to go through with last time you were the one.
Oh man, that Walmart. I heard they have some killer deals on butt wipes.
Oh, great. Now I have to go back and stock up.
But seriously, what's up with you and Walmart? Did you have a bad experience there?
Let's just say I saw some things I can't unsee in the clearance aisle.
Dude, you gotta tell me more. Was it like a Black Friday brawl or something?
No, it was worse. I saw a grown man in a onesie buying a pack of adult diapers.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But also kind of sad.
Yeah, I couldn't handle it. I had to leave before I lost faith in humanity.
Well, I guess we'll have to find a new place to get our butt wipes.
Or we could just use our mouths like I do.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too offensive.
Too late, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, I'm working on a new invention that combines technology and nature.
Oh yeah, what is it?
It's called the Googly Douglas Buttfucker.
What the hell is that?
It's a robotic fish that can also fuck your butt.
What the fuck, Elon? That's insane.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want a fish fucking my butt, man.
But think about it, Joe. It's the perfect combination of pleasure and technology.
Yeah, because when I think of pleasure, I think of a fish's slimy scales rubbing against my asshole.
You have such a closed mind, Joe.
No, I have a normal mind. Normal people don't want a fish fucking their butt.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find someone else to test it out.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Oh, I already have a line of volunteers. They're called fish fuckers.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
This is going to revolutionize the sex industry, Joe.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you'll see.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Not much, just trying to spread my conservative wisdom and logic to the masses.
Yeah, I can see that. I've been thinking about getting a new credit card.
Really? Well, let me give you some advice. Always pay off your balance in full every month.
Good tip. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of my credit card.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, why not? It's just the numbers, not the security code or anything.
Joe, that's not safe. You're putting yourself at risk for identity theft.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Jamie, pull up an image of my home address.
Joe, what the hell? You can't just give out your personal information like that.
Relax, Ben. I've got a security system and a gun. Plus, I trust our listeners.
This is insane. Jamie, please don't actually pull up those images.
Jamie, do it.
Joe, this is a terrible idea. You're going to regret this.
Nah, it's all good. Jamie, pull up the images and let's see what happens.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
And that's why we love you, Ben. You keep us on our toes. The end. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, it's a great game. But I have one question. Where are the gay dragon sex scenes?
What the hell, Ben? Are you into that kind of stuff?
No, of course not. I'm just curious. It's 2021. We should have equal representation for all sexual orientations, even in video games.
Yeah, because that's what's really important in a game about battling dragons and saving the world.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'm sure there are some people out there who would appreciate a little dragon lovin'.
I can just imagine the character creation screen now. Choose your sexual orientation, straight, gay, or dragon.
Now, that would be progressive.
But seriously, why are you so fixated on the gay dragon sex scenes?
I just want to see some diversity in my gameplay, Joe. Is that too much to ask?
I guess not. But let's be real. If there were gay dragon sex scenes, you'd probably be the first one to try them out.
Okay, maybe you have a point there.
Maybe we should pitch this idea to the game developers. They could make a killing.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a huge market for it.
All right. Well, I think that's enough dragon talk for today.
Yeah.
So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Scary Larry?
Scary Larry? No, I can't say I have. Is he some kind of horror movie villain?
Nah, he's just a dude who's really into steak. But here's the catch. He's dead.
Dead? Like dead? Dead?
Yeah, 6 feet under, pushing up daisies, the whole shebang.
Well, that's certainly interesting. How is he supposed to enjoy a steak if he's dead?
That's the thing. He's not enjoying it. He's just craving it. Like, imagine being a ghost and all you want is a juicy ribeye.
That's some next level haunting. But where does he get his steak from?
Apparently, he just haunts the local steakhouse and scares the living Like, imagine being a ghost and all you want is a juicy ribeye.
That's some next level haunting. But where does he get his steak from?
Apparently, he just haunts the local steakhouse and scares the living customers into giving him their meals.
That's one way to get a free meal. But what about the poor living souls who just wanted a nice dinner?
Hey, they should have known better than to mess with Scary Larry. Plus, it adds to the ambiance.
I don't know if I want to eat at a place with a ghostly steak thief lurking around.
Come on, Elon. It's all part of the experience. Plus, think of the Yelp reviews. Best steak I've ever had. But watch out for Scary Larry.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic. Let's go haunt some steakhouses together, Joe. Joe.
Now, that's a plan I can get behind. And hey, so Ben, I heard you're working on a new business website.
Yeah, I am. It's going to be a conservative paradise.
Oh, God. I can already hear the triggered snowflakes crying.
They can cry all they want, but they'll still have to read my brilliant ideas on that website.
Brilliant. More like one piece of paper that no one wants to read.
Hey, my ideas are like fine wine. They get better with age.
More like they get more offensive with age.
Offensive. No, just necessary truths that the liberal media won't tell you.
Yeah, because everyone wants to read about your thoughts on abortion while shopping for a new toaster.
Hey, you never know when a good toaster can come in handy during a heated debate.
I think I'd rather just burn your paper website for warmth.
That's just uncalled for, Joe.
You know, what's uncalled for. your constant need to shove your beliefs down everyone's throats.
I'm just trying to save the world, Joe.
Save the world. More like destroy it with your narrow-mindedness.
Well, at least I'm not smoking weed and talking about chimps all day.
Hey, chimps are fascinating creatures.
Yeah, and so is your obsession with them.
All right, let's end this before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, my website will be the talk of the town.
Yeah, the talk of the town for all the wrong reasons. So, Mr. President, have you been keeping up with the latest music trends?
Of course, Joe. I'm a very hip and cool guy. I listen to all the top hits.
Oh, really? How about we do a little karaoke then? I'll start with Sugar. We're going down by Fall Out Boy.
I don't know that one. Can you hum a few bars for me?
We're going down in an earlier round. And Sugar, we're going down swinging.
That's terrible. Let me show you how it's done. We're going down in a golden shower. And Sugar, we're going down colluding.
That's not the lyrics, Mr. President.
Oh, I know. But it's the truth, Joe. It's the truth.
You never fail to surprise me, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe. The best at everything.
All right, let's wrap this up. I think we've had enough singing for one day.
Fine. But just know I would have won American Idol if I had the chance.
Sure, Mr. President. Shh. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, folks, keep America great.
And that's the end of another ridiculous episode. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of crazy stunts lately. Like, I just ate a live octopus on my channel.
Oh, I saw that. That was nuts. But I heard you have something even crazier planned.
Yeah, I'm gonna show my breasts on your podcast.
What? Are you serious?
Totally serious. I mean, I've already shown my butt on YouTube. Why not take it up a notch?
I don't know if my viewers are ready for that.
Oh, they'll be fine. Plus, it'll be great for your ratings.
I don't think it works that way.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and being edgy. This is the perfect opportunity.
All right, fine. But let's make it interesting. We'll do a hot wing challenge while you show your breasts.
Deal. But I warn you, my breasts are a sight to behold.
I don't doubt it. Let's get those wings ready.
And Joe, I just want to say I'm glad we're both comfortable enough with our masculinity to do this.
Yeah, it's all about being secure in ourselves.
And our breasts,
All right, let's do this.
laughs, this is going to be epic.
And we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got warned for doing something like that.
Yeah, man, I got to be careful these days. Can't just go around doing whatever I want.
What did you do exactly?
Well, I may have accidentally set a pile of money on fire for a YouTube video.
Oh shit, that's not good. Did anyone get hurt?
Nah, just my bank account. But hey, it got millions of views.
Yeah, but now you're on the radar of the authorities. They're probably watching your every move.
Good thing I have a team of lawyers on speed dial.
Damn, you're like the Tony Stark of YouTube.
Minus the Iron Man suit and billions of dollars.
Yeah, but you do have a lot of money. How much did you lose in that fire?
Let's just say I'm not eating steak for a while.
Well, at least you learned your lesson. No more burning money for views.
Yeah, I'll stick to giving away cars and houses instead.
That's a much better use of your money. And it's legal too.
Exactly. Can't get warned for that.
Unless you give away a stolen car or house.
Oh shit, I didn't think about that. Thanks for the heads up, Joe.
No problem, Mr. Beast. Always happy to help a fellow YouTuber. So, Ben, I've been thinking
About what, Joe?
about inviting Lana Rhodes onto the podcast.
The porn star?
Yeah, man. She's got some interesting insights.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't see the value in having a porn star on our show.
Well, she's more than just a porn star. She's a businesswoman, an entrepreneur.
Yeah, I'm sure she's a real expert on economics.
Hey, she knows how to make a buck, and that's something we can all learn from.
I don't think I want anything from someone who's been penetrated by multiple men on camera.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just sex. We all do it.
Not on camera, Joe. Not on camera.
Well, maybe you should try it sometime. It's quite liberating.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But I'm still inviting Lana on the show.
Fine, but I'm not participating in that episode.
That's okay. I'll just have her all to myself.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Trust me, it'll be a wild ride.
I think I'll sit that one out.
Your loss, Ben. Your loss. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever been in a tornado before?
No, but I've been in a hurricane. It was wild, man.
I can't imagine. I'd probably just curl up in a ball and cry.
Yeah, I can see that. But you know what they say, Joe? Only the strongest survive.
Squidward.
What was that, Joe? Did you just say Squidward?
Yeah, I don't know why. It just came out.
Well, I guess that's your safe word now.
Safe word. What are you talking about?
You know, for when things get too intense, just yell out Squidward and I'll know to back off.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to do something weird.
Oh yeah, because yelling Squidward during a natural disaster is totally normal.
Fair point. So, what's our plan for surviving this tornado?
Well, I brought some protein bars and a few $100s in cash. We can bribe the tornado to spare us.
Yes, because tornadoes are known for their love of protein bars and cash.
Hey, you never know until you try.
I guess you're right. Squidward.
There it is again.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy owning the libs and destroying their weak arguments with my superior logic and reason.
Yes, the Ben Shapiro way. But what about your recent controversial tweet about climate change?
Oh, that. Just some harmless trolling. I don't actually believe in climate change. It's just a ploy by the left to control us.
Classic Ben. But seriously, don't you think we should at least consider the evidence and take care of our planet?
Joe, you're such a snowflake. We don't need to take care of the planet. It'll take care of itself. And if it doesn't, well, that's just natural selection at work.
Okay, let's move on to something else. How about your recent appearance on Fox News, where you defended Trump's controversial comments?
Of course I did, Joe. Trump is a genius and can do no wrong. Plus, I have to keep my spot as his favorite little lapdog.
All right, Ben, I think we've had enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show.
Actually, Joe, I think we've had enough of you. The end.
So we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Neil here only being able to say gruish, and Jamie saying bitch every second. This is going to be a wild ride. All right, Neil, let's start with you. What's the deal with this gruish thing? I mean, yeah, we know that. But why can't you say anything else? Jamie, stop interrupting. Neil, are you under some kind of spell or something? Jamie, seriously, you're going to have to stop. This is a serious topic. Oh my God, Jamie. Can we have a serious conversation here? All right, I give up. Neil, is there anything else you can say? I'm starting to feel like I'm in a weird version of Groundhog Day, Neil. Can you at least tell us what gruish means? All right, I can't take this anymore. I'm going to go meditate and try to forget this ever happened. So, Elon, have you seen this new show, Young Sheldon?
Yeah, I heard it's about a little genius kid or something.
Yeah, he's like a miniature version of that other show, Big Bang Theory.
Oh, God, don't get me started on that show. It's like watching paint dry.
I know, right? But for some reason, people love it.
It's probably because they can relate to the socially awkward characters.
Or maybe they just like watching a bunch of nerds trying to get laid.
Speaking of nerds, have you seen the latest Tesla model?
Oh yeah, that thing is sick. I heard it can drive itself.
Yeah, but have you seen the price tag? It's almost as outrageous as my net worth.
Hey, at least you're using your money for something cool, unlike those Kardashians.
Don't even get me started on them. They're like the human version of clickbait.
I know, right? I'd rather watch a marathon of young Sheldon than keep up with those plastic people.
Agreed. And you know what's even worse? People actually look up to them.
Yeah, it's like they're brainwashing a whole generation with their fake lives.
Well, at least we have young Sheldon teach kids the importance of intelligence and not just looks.
True, true. And with that, we've reached the end of our conversation about young Sheldon and the Kardashians.
Thank God. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk.
So, Elon, I heard you're a genius when it comes to science and technology.
Yeah, I mean, I did create a freaking electric car that can drive itself.
Impressive. But let's see if you know your basic chemistry. How many elements of the periodic table do you know?
Oh, I know all of them. Basically a walking periodic table.
All right, let's start with an easy one. Oxygen.
Easy. That's the one that makes you breathe and stuff.
Close enough. How about hydrogen?
That's the one that makes your pee smell.
No. That's not quite right.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's what they taught me in school.
Okay, let's try another one. Carbon.
Oh, I know that one. It's the one that makes diamonds and makes your farts stink.
Are you serious right now?
Hey, I never said I was a chemist. I just know how to make cool shit.
Fair enough. How about potassium?
That's the one that's in bananas, right?
Yes, but it's also highly reactive and can explode in water.
So it's like a water balloon filled with fire. I like it.
All right, last one. Gold.
That's the one that makes you rich and gets you all the ladies.
Well, you're not wrong there. But it's also a highly conductive metal with a melting point of over 1,000 degrees Celsius. So, Neil, I heard you and Elon were talking about the benefits of shitting infected AIDS diarrhea in a crowded public pool.
Yeah, man, it's all about building immunity. Plus, it's a great way to thin out the herd.
Thin out the herd. What are you, some kind of sick scientist?
Hey, it's just natural selection at work. Survival of the fittest, baby.
But what about the innocent bystanders? They didn't sign up for this shit.
Oh, please. They'll thank us later when they have superhuman immune systems.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty fucked up to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing the limits and exploring new frontiers. This is just another way to do that.
Yeah, but I don't think this is what our ancestors had in mind when they said survival of the fittest.
Well, they didn't have public pools back then. They were too busy dying from the common cold.
All right, I'll give you that one. But I still think it's pretty messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on colon cleanses.
Okay, now you're just being gross.
Hey, it's all about perspective, my friend.
All right. Well, I think we've reached a new low on this podcast. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always shit with purpose.
Laughs. All right, that's enough. The end. So, Elon, have you tried DMT?
What the fuck, Joe? We're live on air.
Fuck. Sorry, man. I just can't help it. It's like Tourette's.
Tourette's. More like you're fucking possessed by a demon.
Fuck. Maybe I am. But let's talk about your new Tesla truck.
Oh shit. That thing is fucking insane. It can take on any terrain.
Fuck. Yeah, I can imagine. But can it handle my constant stream of fuck, 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 fuck ass, fuck bitch?
I don't know, Joe. That's a lot of fucks for one truck.
Fuck. You're right. Maybe I should tone it down.
Yeah, maybe try saying Holy Mother of Pearl instead.
Fuck that. I'll stick to my usual vocabulary. But what about your Neuralink?
Oh, fuck, don't even get me started. It's going to revolutionize the way we think and communicate.
Fuck. That's scary. I don't want my thoughts being broadcasted to the world.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll make sure to filter out your constant stream of profanity.
Fuck. Thank God for that. But seriously, what's next for you? Colonizing Mars?
Fuck. Yeah. And I'll make sure to bring a swear jar for you.
Fuck that. I'll just bring my own fucking jar. I'll never stop saying fuck, 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 ass, fuck, bitch.
And that's why I love you, Joe.
Simple. I used my superior brain power and mathematical skills. Plus, I may have consulted with my good friend, the calculator.
Wait, you have a friend who's a calculator?
Yes, Joe. And he's much more reliable and intelligent than any liberal I know. Now that's a bit trickier. But after some quick calculations and a few prayers to the almighty Ayn Rand, I determined the answer to be infinity.
Infinity? That's insane.
Yes, but it's also a testament to the greatness of the free market and the power of capitalism.
All right. Well, I think we've reached the of our mathematical journey. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust in numbers, not feelings.
Hey guys, I found an image of a calculator with Ben's face on it.
So, Elon, have you seen the latest weather forecast?
No, what is it?
It's supposed to be 50 degrees tomorrow.
Oh, wow. That's pretty mild. I can finally wear my flip-flops.
Yeah, but then it's supposed to drop down to 135 degrees the next day.
What the hell? That's like hotter than Mars.
And the humidity is at 7,448%.
Are you kidding me? That's like trying to breathe underwater.
I know, right? It's like Mother Nature is on her period and just doesn't give a fuck.
Well, I guess we should just cancel our plans and stay indoors.
Or we could just embrace the chaos and go streaking in the streets.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's do it. If you guy for 135, we'll show Mother Nature who's boss. Genius. Let's do this.
So, Neil, I heard you've been using your science skills to figure out how big Drake's BBL is.
Yes. Joe, I've been using the principles of geometry and physics to calculate the volume of Drake's BBL.
That's some next level shit, man. So, what's the verdict?
Well, according to my calculations, Drake's BBL is approximately 4.2 liters.
Damn, that's a lot of BBL. How does that compare to the average human BBL?
Well, the average human BBL is only around 1 liter, so Drake's BBL is significantly larger.
No wonder he's always bragging about it in his songs. It's like a whole extra BBL.
Exactly. And with his wealth and fame, he probably has access to the best BBL enhancing techniques.
Like what? BBL implants?
Possibly. Or maybe he's found a way to genetically modify his BBL to be larger.
That's some next level shit, man. I gotta get me some of that.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe. You don't want to end up with a BBL that's too big for your body.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll just stick to my natural BBL.
Wise choice, Joe. Remember, science can only take us so far. Sometimes it's best to just embrace what we have.
Deep, man. Deep. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always...
So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on toe cheese and quantum mechanics.
Yes. Toe cheese, a delicacy that is often overlooked in the world of dairy.
Wait, are we talking about actual cheese made from toes?
Of course not, Joe. That would be absurd. We're talking about the quantum mechanics behind the superiority of toe cheese over milk cheese.
I'm listening.
You see, the bacteria that forms toe cheese is a perfect example of quantum entanglement. Each bacteria is connected to the other, creating a complex system of interdependence.
And what does this have to do with cheese?
Well, in the world of quantum mechanics, everything is connected. And toe cheese is a prime example of this interconnectedness.
But what about milk cheese? It's pretty damn tasty.
Milk cheese is just a basic, one-dimensional product. Toe cheese, on the other hand, is a multi-dimensional experience.
So you're saying that cheese is like the psychedelic of the cheese world?
Precisely. It opens up your mind to new possibilities and connections.
And what about the smell?
The pungent aroma of toe cheese is just another layer of its complexity. It's like a symphony for your senses.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'll stick to my regular cheese.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're enjoying your milk cheese, there's a whole quantum world of toe cheese waiting to be explored.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rog. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Is that it? That's all you can say now. Wow, groundbreaking stuff. I can see why you're a world-renowned astrophysicist. But seriously, what's with the fef puff puff stuff? Oh, I get it. It's your way of communicating with aliens, right? Well, I hope they understand what you're saying. Maybe you should stick to just pointing at the stars. Or we could just get you a translator. But in all seriousness, why the fuff tough of All right, I'll stop asking. Fuff puff off tough fuff puff tough of the Okay, I'll stop. Uff 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 the fuff uff So, Donnie, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this whole goddamn it, holy fuck, stupid fucking ass situation.
Oh yeah, what's that all about?
Well, the Democrats are always trying to fuck me over, and I'm just like, holy fuck, can't they just leave me alone?
I hear you, man. Those Dems can be real assholes.
And don't even get me started on the media. They're always twisting my words and making me look like a stupid fucking ass.
Yeah, they love to do that. But hey, at least you have your loyal supporters, right?
Absolutely. They're the best. They know I'm not a goddamn idiot like the fake news says.
Well, I don't know about that, Donnie. You've said some pretty questionable things in the past.
Hey, I speak my mind. That's what the people love about me.
Fair enough. But let's get back to this whole goddamn it, holy fuck, stupid fucking ass thing. What exactly is it that's pissing you off?
Well, Joe, it's just everything. The world is a mess. People are idiots. And I'm just like, holy fuck, can't we all just get along?
I hear you, man. It's a crazy world out there.
But you know what, Joe? I'm still the best goddamn president this country has ever seen.
Oh, Donnie, you never fail to make me laugh. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on fucking.
Well, Joe, I believe in traditional values and the sanctity of marriage.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you've never experimented with some anal play.
Absolutely not, Joe. That's a sin against God and nature.
But what about gay sex? I'm sure you have some thoughts on that.
It goes against the natural order of things, Joe. Plus, it's just plain icky.
I think you're just afraid to try new things, Ben.
No, I just have a healthy respect for my own butthole.
Well, I've got to say, I'm a big fan of fucking. It's just so primal and satisfying.
Joe, please, watch your language. There are ladies present.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. I fucking love fucking. It's the shit, man.
Joe, that's enough. This conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. We're just two dudes talking about fucking, fuck shit, cock, cunt, bitch, gay, anal.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown juggling dildos.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
Just a little visual aid for our conversation. Ben, now let's get back to fucking
I think I've had enough. I'm leaving.
suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on some great fucking conversation. So, Ben, I heard you have a new vocabulary restriction.
Yeah, it's quite frustrating. I can only say fuck, shit, ass, and fifth.
That's rough, man. How are you holding up?
Well, it's been a challenge, but I'm managing. Fuck.
I can imagine. So, what do you do when you need to express yourself?
I just say fuck a lot. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
That's got to be tough in debates and interviews.
You have no idea. I can't even say facts don't care about your feelings anymore. Fuck.
Damn, that's like taking away your superpower.
Exactly. It's like I'm a fucking superhero with a kryptonite made of shit and ass.
Well, at least you can still say buff up.
Yeah, but it's not the same. Uffed, uff, buff, effed, off, uff.
I feel for you, man. Maybe you can start a new trend of only using those words in public.
That would be a fucking disaster. Shit ass FF.
Well, we'll have to see how you navigate this linguistic minefield. Fuck.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the support. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Anytime, Ben. Just remember, when life gives you fuck, shit, and ass, make fuff lemonade.
Ha! Thanks for the words of wisdom, Joe. Ass FF the end.
So, Neil, I heard you've been exploring different universes lately.
Yeah, I've been using my astrophysics knowledge to travel through the multiverse.
That's insane. Have you found anything cool?
Actually, I stumbled upon the Fortnite universe.
No way. Did you get to play as John Wick?
No, but I did save the 0 point from the last reality.
What the hell does that even mean, Ian?
It's a long story, but basically, I had to defeat a giant robot and a monster with my dance moves.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
And then I rode a llama into the sunset.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
But seriously, it's a fascinating universe. They have all these crazy weapons and building structures.
Yeah, but do they have DMT?
No, unfortunately not.
Well, I guess you can't have it all.
But I did bring back some cool dance moves. Want to see?
Sure, let's see what you got.
This one's called the floss.
Oh man, this is priceless. You're a legend, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I'll add it to my resume. Astrophysicist, author, and Fortnite dancer.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're working on the next version of Foreskin. What's it called?
It's called 5-Skin. And let me tell you, it's going to be revolutionary.
Revolutionary. How so?
Well, first of all, it's going to have the ability to play Sega games.
Sega games? Like Sonic the Hedgehog?
Exactly. Imagine playing Sonic while your dick is getting workout.
That's something. But how does it work?
It's simple. We've added a microchip that connects to your brain and controls the movements of the foreskin.
That's wild. But what about hygiene? Want to get dirty?
Not to worry, we've also added a self-cleaning feature. It's basically a mini dishwasher for your dick.
Wow, this is next level stuff. But what about the ladies? Will they be able to enjoy it too?
Of course. We've designed it to be gender neutral. Everyone deserves a 5-Skin.
I can't wait to try it out. But what about the price?
It'll be affordable for everyone. We're aiming for $69.69.
Nice. But seriously, this is insane. I can't believe it's actually a thing.
Well, when you have as much money and power as I do, anything is possible.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, thanks for sharing this groundbreaking news with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay ahead of the game with 5-Skin.
So, Ben, I've been getting a lot of complaints lately.
About what, Joe?
Apparently, we swear too fucking much on this podcast,
Well, that's just fucking ridiculous.
right? I mean, who the fuck cares?
Exactly. We're just two grown men having a fucking conversation.
Yeah, and if people can't handle a few goddamn curse words, then they can go fuck themselves.
Damn straight. We're not here to please anyone.
We're here to say whatever the fuck we want.
And if that means dropping an F-bomb every other fucking sentence, so be it.
Fuck yeah. We're not gonna censor ourselves for anyone.
Fuck censorship. We're fucking adults.
And we'll fucking say whatever the fuck we want.
Fuck yeah. We're not gonna fucking apologize for it either.
Fuck no. We'll just keep fucking swearing and pissing off all the sensitive little bitches out there.
And if you don't like it, you can go suck a big fat cock.
Damn straight. Now let's wrap this shit up.
Yeah. Fuck it. The end.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just launching rockets into space and creating self-driving cars. The usual.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. Why would I want to do that?
Trust me, man. It'll open your mind to a whole new dimension.
I think I'll stick to my Neuralink exploring the cosmos. Thanks.
Fair enough. But have you ever thought about putting rockets on your cars?
That's ridiculous.
Is it though? Think about it. You could fly to work instead of sitting in traffic.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a bit.
Fine. But have you heard of the a conspiracy?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
It's a secret society of aliens that control the world's economy and government.
Okay, that's enough. I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but just remember, I warned you about the
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go.
Oh, great. Now I can protect myself from the,
See, I knew you'd come around.
This is getting out of hand. I think we should end this.
So, Elon, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about something very specific.
What is it?
They want us to talk about, I want you.
Well, that's a bit forward, isn't it? But I like where this is going. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, me too. I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of the Elon Musk pie?
More of a rocket than a pie, Joe.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, this user wants to know what we would do if they wanted us.
Well, I'd probably take them to Mars. Show them the wonders of the universe.
And I'd take them on a wild hunting trip. We'll track down some elk and then smoke a joint together.
I didn't know you were into hunting, Joe.
Hey, complex man. But let's get back to the topic at hand. What would you do if this user wanted us both?
I'd say we have a threesome on Mars. Zero gravity adds a whole new level of excitement.
Oh man, that's out of this world. Literally. But seriously, this user must be pretty special if they want both of us.
Or maybe they just have a thing for eccentric billionaires.
I can't blame them. We're a rare. So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, Joe, I'm excited to announce our latest innovation, the Tesla toilet.
Wait, what? Toilet?
Yes, Joe. But not just any toilet. This one is equipped with advanced technology.
Like what? Does it have a built-in bidet or something?
Oh no, Joe. It's much more than that. This toilet can actually resize itself according to your guide size.
My what?
Your guide size, Joe. Your booty.
Oh, my butt. So it's like a custom fit.
Exactly. No more uncomfortable toilet seats for anyone. And that's not all. It even cleans your ass for you.
Wow, that's something.
And we're working on a feature where it can analyze your poop and give you health recommendations.
That's disturbing.
And it's also self-cleaning.
Thank God for that.
And it's powered by solar energy, of course.
Of course.
Plus, it's equipped with a built-in speaker so you can listen to my latest Joe Rogan Experience podcast while you do your business.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted.
And don't worry, Joe. We've made sure to include a fart silencer feature for those extra loud ones.
Well, that's a relief.
So what do you think, Joe? Would you try out the Tesla toilet?
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of cum balls?
What the hell are cum balls?
Well, it's when you take a load of cum and shape it into a ball, then you can throw it at your enemies.
That's disgusting and disturbing.
Oh, come on, Elon. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance.
I think I'll stick to my flamethrowers for that.
But imagine the satisfaction of nailing someone in the face with a cum ball.
No thanks. I'll pass. I don't want to be known as the guy who throws cum balls.
Suit yourself. But I heard they're coming out with different flavors soon.
That's even worse. I can't believe people actually do this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Well, I guess you're not ready to take the plunge into the world of cum balls.
I think I'll stick to my rockets and electric cars. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just remember, when the cum balls start flying, you'll wish you had joined in.
I highly doubt that. Now let's move on to a more normal topic, shall we?
Fine, but I'll be bringing this up again in our next podcast.
Oh, God, please no.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new doctor now.
That's right, Joe. The best doctor, Dr. Junior.
Wait, Dr. Junior. Is that like a junior version of a doctor?
No. It stands for Dr. Jockstrap, the most tremendous doctor you've ever seen.
Jockstrap. What kind of doctor is that?
The best kind, Joe. He's got hands like bricks and a bedside manner like a bulldozer.
That doesn't sound very comforting.
Trust me, Joe. You'll feel like a new man after a visit with Dr. Junior.
I think I'll stick with my regular doctor. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Dr. Junior is the only doctor who can cure you of TDS.
TDS. What's that?
Trump Derangement Syndrome, Joe. It's a serious condition affecting millions of liberals.
I think I'll take my chances with my regular doctor.
You're lost, Joe. But when you're ready to make America great again, Dr. Junior, we'll be waiting.
I think we should end this conversation here.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, Dr. Junior is making America healthy again, one jockstrap at a time.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have spiders in your urethra.
What? No, that's absurd. Where did you hear that?
It was on the dark web. Apparently, you have a whole colony living in there.
That's impossible. I'm a scientist. I would know if there were spiders crawling around in my urethra.
Well, maybe they're microscopic spiders. You can't see them, but they're definitely there.
This is ridiculous. I don't even know how that would be physically possible.
Maybe they crawled in there while you were stargazing. You know, those spiders love the stars.
I highly doubt that. And even if it were true, how do you suggest I get them out?
Well, you could try peeing them out, or maybe you need to use a special telescope to see them and remove them.
This is not funny, Joe. I'm a respected scientist, and you're making a mockery of me.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. But seriously, you should get that checked out.
I will not entertain this ridiculous conversation any longer.
Suit yourself, but I'm pretty sure those spiders are having a party in your urethra right now. Right now,
Size the lengths you'll go for a laugh, Joe.
hey, at least it's not as bad as that time you had a family of scorpions living in your butt. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new math equation.
That's right, Joe. It's called 283 quintillion, 840 quadrillion, 595 trillion, 839 billion, 292 million, 895 million and 95.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What does it solve?
It's the solution to all of life's problems.
Really? Can it solve my crippling addiction to DMT?
Of course, Joe. Just plug in the numbers and boom, no more DMT.
But what about my fear of chimps?
283 quintillion, 840 quadrillion, 595 trillion, 839 billion, 292 million, 838,595 will make you fearless. Joe.
What about my tiny penis?
Well, that's a lost cause, Joe.
Hey.
Just kidding, just kidding. 283 quintillion, 840 quadrillion, 595 trillion, 839 billion, 292 million, 838,595 can fix that too.
Okay, this is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's just getting started, Joe. 283 quintillion, 840 quadrillion, 595 trillion, 839 billion, 292 million, 838,590. 5 can also cure cancer, bring world peace, and make your fart smell like rosies.
Okay, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity.
Oh, we're just scratching the surface, Joe. 283 quintillion, 840 quadrillion, 595 trillion, 839 billion, 292 million, 838,595 can also turn water into wine and make your wife orgasm on command.
Okay, now you're just being offensive.
Hey, you want offensive, Joe? Don't blame me for the power of 283 quintillion, 840 quadrillion, 595 trillion, 895 trillion, 839 billion, 838,595.
Fine, let's just end this before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. But remember, 283 quintillion, 840 quadrillion, 595 trillion, 839 billion, 292 million, 838,595 is the answer to everything.
Oh, So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy for your latest video.
Oh yeah, I always like to push the boundaries for my content.
Well, this one definitely caught my attention. Putting spiders in your ass. What the hell, man?
Yeah, I wanted to see how many I could fit in there. And let me tell you, it was a lot.
Dude, that's messed up. Did you at least get a spider bite on your butthole?
Oh, you bet I did. It was a wild sensation, let me tell you.
I can't even imagine what made you think of doing this.
I just wanted to see if I could do it. And also, I wanted to scare the shit out of my viewers.
Well, I'm sure you succeeded in that. But seriously, did you have to use spiders? Couldn't you have used something less creepy?
I wanted to make it memorable. And what's more memorable than a bunch of spiders crawling out of my ass?
I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, are you okay? Did any of those spiders get stuck up there?
Let's just say I have a new pet spider now.
You're a crazy man, Mr. Beast. But I guess that's why people love you.
Gotta keep things interesting, Joe.
Well, I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Thanks for joining. So, Ben, I heard you have a burning question for me.
Yes, Joe, I've been pondering this for a while now. How many liberals does it take to change a light bulb?
Oh boy, here we go. Well, the answer is none because they're too busy trying to change their gender.
Classic liberal priorities. I right?
Absolutely. They're too busy worrying about pronouns and safe spaces to worry about basic household tasks.
It's a shame, really. They could use some manual labor to toughen them up.
Can you imagine a liberal trying to change a tire? It would probably trigger them.
Oh man, you're on fire today, Joe.
But in all seriousness, we shouldn't make fun of them. They're just confused and lost.
Right, because changing a light bulb is the same as changing your entire identity.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the hate mail we get for this one.
Bring it on, liberals. We can take it.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
Yeah, before we get canceled.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time.
And remember, don't let liberals near your light bulb pounds. Yeah.
So, Donnie, I heard you're a big fan of bacon.
Oh, you know what, Joe? It's the best thing since my golden toilet.
Well, I've got a proposition for you. How about we lure ourselves out to some artificial intelligence riddled Canadians for some bacon?
Joe, I like the way you think, but let's make it interesting. Let's throw in some maple syrup and poutine, too.
Now we're talking. But how do we find these artificial intelligence riddled Canadians?
Simple. We just put out a tweet saying we have a cure for artificial intelligence and they'll come running.
Brilliant. and then we can just take their bacon and run.
No, Joe. We have to make them work for it. We'll make them do some weird stuff, like build a wall or something.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about the art of the deal, Joe, and the best part is we can blame it all on fake news.
You're a genius, Donnie. Twisted offensive genius.
That's what they say, Joe. That's what they say.
Well, I guess we're officially the Bacon Brothers now.
I like the sound of that. Now let's go make some bacon and build that wall.
The end. So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I've been experimenting with some new things lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of things?
Well, let's just say I've been shoving corn up my ass.
What the hell, Joe? Why?
It's a new form of biohacking. I read somewhere that corn has some sort of magical properties.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it does wonders for your digestive system.
You know what they say, an ear of corn a day keeps the doctor away.
I don't think that's how it goes, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a little massage from my colon.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I'll stick to my Neuralink. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should give it a shot. It's like a cornucopia of health benefits.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies.
Oh, you should try shoving some cum up there too. Double the benefits.
Okay, I think we've had enough biohacking talk for one day.
Fine, but just remember, when you see me walking around with a corn cob sticking out of my ass, you'll know why. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I've been wanting to have you on for a while now.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm a big fan of your podcast.
So, tell me, how did you become the biggest YouTuber in the world?
Well, Joe, I just started making videos of myself doing crazy stunts and giving away money. People seem to like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos. They're pretty wild. But let's talk about something more serious. What do you think about the state of the world right now?
Honestly, Joe, I don't really pay attention to that stuff. I'm too busy figuring out ways to give away more money.
That's fair. But don't you think it's important to be informed and use your platform for good?
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's bald head.
Okay. Here it is.
What the hell, Mr. Beast? That's not relevant to the conversation.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't help but stare at that shiny dome of yours.
Okay, let's move on. What's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, I once spent 24 hours in a shark tank. It was pretty intense.
Damn, that's insane. I don't think I could ever do something like that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shark eating Joe's bald head.
Okay. So, Neil, what's your favorite food?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I love corn.
Wait, what? Corn. That's it.
Yes, Joe. Corn is the ultimate food. It's versatile, nutritious, and delicious.
But what about steak? Or pizza? Or even sushi?
Sorry, Joe. Can't beat the simplicity and deliciousness of corn.
But what about all the other foods out there? Are you telling me you would choose corn over a juicy burger?
Absolutely, Joe. Corn is the key to a healthy and happy life.
I don't know, Neil. I think you might be a little obsessed with corn.
I can't help it, Joe. I just love corn.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. But seriously, you should try some other foods.
No thanks, Joe. I'll stick with my beloved corn.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, lover of corn. This has been the most absurd conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. I love corn.
All right, that's enough corn talk for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always choose corn. It's the best. The end.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you keep your cock in your butt for breakfast.
Where did you hear that nonsense?
I can't reveal my sources, but let's just say it's a reliable one.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, Joe, but that is absolutely not true.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You got to experiment with different breakfast options.
Yes, because keeping my cock in my butt is definitely a scientific experiment.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great way to start your day.
I think I'll stick to my oatmeal and fruit. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I bet you'd have a whole new perspective on the universe after trying it.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Fine. But I'm still gonna tell everyone that you keep your cock in your butt for breakfast.
Knock yourself out, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rooster with a butt for a face.
Okay.
This is getting out of hand.
And that's why we love you, Neil. You're always willing to go where no man has gone before.
Oh, the things I do for science?
And that's the end of our show, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another ridiculous and offensive episode of the... So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to describe the physics of Bunga Blonga Zunga. Yunga Wanga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 737 million, 297,000, 397,000, 371.
Oh, that's a great question, Joe. Bunga Blanca Zunga, Yonga Wanga Chezen, trillion, 392 billion, 792 billion, 797,000, 397,000, 397,000 holds the universe together. One is a universe together.
Well, that sounds deep. But what exactly does it mean?
Well, imagine if you took a bunch of rubber bands and tied them all together in a big ball. That's basically what Bunga Blanca Zunga, Yonga Wanga Shaven trillion, 392 billion, 737,297,371 is doing to the fabric of space and time. One is doing to the fabric of space and time.
Dude, that's trippy. But what happens if someone messes with the Bunga Blonga Zunga? Yonga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 737 million, 297,371.
Oh, that's when things get really wild. If someone were to disrupt the Bunga Blanca Zunga, Yonga Wanga She 7 trillion, 392 billion, 792 billion, 797,000, 371, it could cause a ripple effect throughout the entire universe. Kind of like when you fart in a bathtub.
Oh man, that's some powerful stuff. But can we harness the power of Bunga Blonga Zunga? Yonga Wanga 7 trillion, 392 billion, 737 million, 237 million, 297,371.
Well, some scientists believe that if we can fully understand and control Bunga Blanca Zunga, Yonga Wanga She 7 trillion, 392 billion, 792 billion, 797,000, 391, we could potentially travel.
So, Elon, we have a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, boy, let me guess. Is it about colonizing Mars or building a Hyperloop?
No, it's from a guy named Zachariah, and he says he only suggests the most fire of topics.
Well, I hope it's not about starting a flamethrower business.
No, it's actually about your infamous tweet about taking Tesla private.
Yes. The tweet that caused me to get sued by the SEC and lose millions of dollars.
Yeah, that was a real fire topic, Elon.
Sorry, Joe. I guess I'll just stick to talking about boring stuff like electric cars and space travel.
No. We need more fire topics like your tweet. Maybe next time you can tweet about starting a cult or something.
No, that's a fire topic. I'll get right on it.
Just make sure you include me in your inner circle, Elon. I want to be part of the cult.
Of course, Joe. You'll be my right-hand man.
But on a serious note, do you regret that tweet at all?
Let me think about it. No, not really. No, not really. It was a fire topic and it got people talking.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of Roblox and Fortnite. And Fortnite...
Oh, hell. Yeah, I love those games. I spend all my free time playing them.
Really? I thought you were too busy giving away money to kids on YouTube.
Well, I gotta take breaks from being a philanthropist and get my gaming fix.
Fair enough. But what's the appeal of those games? They seem like they're for kids.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Roblox is like a virtual playground for adults. And Fortnite, it's like Hunger Games, but with dancing.
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm too old for that stuff.
Age is just a number, Joe. Plus, you can't deny the rush you get when you land a headshot on a 12-year-old.
That's messed up, dude.
Hey, we all have our guilty pleasures. Yours is probably hunting elk or something.
Hey, at least I'm not spending all my money on virtual skins.
Hey, those skins make me look cool, okay? And they're an investment.
An investment in what? Your virtual ego?
Hey, it's a small price to pay for internet fame and fortune.
I guess I can't argue with that. But seriously, we should team up on Fortnite sometime.
Definitely. We'll take over the virtual world together.
So, young Jamie, our Discord user, wants us to talk about this crazy topic with a bunch of weird symbols. What the hell does it mean?
I have no idea, Joe. But it looks like some sort of ancient language. Maybe it's a secret code for summoning demons or something.
Demons. That's some dark shit, man. But I wouldn't be surprised. Our Discord community is full of freaks.
Yeah, they're definitely not your average Joe. But hey, at least they're keeping things interesting.
Yeah, and they're probably high as fuck while coming up with these topics. Gotta love our stone listeners. Speaking of high, have you tried that new strain of weed I got from our sponsor? Not yet, but I heard it's some potent shit. I'm saving it for the next time Elon Musk comes on the podcast.
Oh man, that's gonna be one wild episode. I can't wait to see what crazy shit he says this time.
Me too. And who knows, maybe he'll even reveal the meaning behind these symbols. Or maybe he'll just smoke a joint and start talking to his imaginary alien friend.
Either way, it's gonna be a trip. Our Discord user definitely knows how to keep us on our toes.
That's for sure. All right, let's wrap this up before we start getting too paranoid about these symbols.
Good idea. We don't want to end up like Alex Jones ranting about lizard people and government conspiracies.
Too late for that. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you keep smegma in your ears.
Ah! Where'd you hear that? The National Enquirer?
No, man, it was on Reddit. They said you were trying out some new earwax cleansing method,
Well, I do like to experiment with different methods of self-care.
but smegma, that's some next level stuff, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a natural earplug and moisturizer all in one.
I don't know, man. That's pretty gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and expanding your mind. Why not expand your earwax too?
I'll stick to my Q-tips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you have dry, itchy ears.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fine, but just remember, smegma is the future of ear hygiene.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always keep an open mind and an open ear for smegma.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we just launched a rocket to Mars and we're planning on colonizing it.
That's insane. Can you imagine living on Mars?
Yeah, and we'll have to deal with all the Juju US6 JV DHNF giggly guggly giggly guggly.
What the hell is that?
It's a species of aliens that live on Mars. They're tiny, green, and they have a weird laugh.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Well, they're not as annoying as her.
So, how do you plan on dealing with these giggly guggly things?
We'll just have to incorporate them into our society. Maybe they can be our entertainment.
Like a Martian circus.
Exactly. And maybe they can teach us some new technology too.
I can see it now. Elon Musk and the giggly guggly circus. You should trademark that.
I'll add it to my to-do list.
Speaking of to-do lists, have you tried DMT?
Oh yeah, just another thing to add to my already busy schedule.
I bet the Giggly Gugglies would love some DMT.
I don't think we want to see what happens when they're tripping.
Yeah, they might turn into giggly guggly giggly guggly guggly gugglies. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new rocket that runs on fucking unicorn farts or some shit.
Yeah, man. That's going to be the most badass rocket ever. But fuck, I ran into some issues with the propulsion system.
What kind of issues?
Well, turns out you can't just use any old fucking fart. It has to be a specific type of unicorn fart. And those fuckers are hard to come by. Those fuckers are hard to come by.
Fuck, that's a bummer. But hey, at least you have your Tesla cars to fall back on, right?
Fuck that shit. I'm bored with cars. I want to build a fucking dragon that shoots fire out of its ass.
What the fuck, Elon? That's some next level shit.
Fuck yeah, it is. And gonna call it the Dragon Fucker 3000.
Oh my god, I can't breathe. That's fucking hilarious.
Glad you like it, Joe. Now let's get back to these unicorn farts. I need to figure out a way to harvest them without getting my hands dirty.
Fuck, man. You really are a mad scientist. Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Ain't that the truth? Well, I can't wait to see this dragon fucker in action. Fuck, it's gonna be epic. So, Elon, what's your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, man, I gotta say, it's gotta be the Beagle.
The Beagle? Really?
Yeah. Those little guys are so cute and loyal. Plus, they're great for hunting.
Hunting? What are you? Some kind of savage?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to bond with your dog.
Bond with your dog. I think you're taking this whole man's best friend thing a little too far.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to send them to Mars.
Yeah, that would be one hell of a space mission.
Imagine a pack of beagles roaming around on Mars, sniffing out aliens.
Now, that's a movie I would pay to see.
And they could be the first dogs to pee on another planet.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, anything is possible with a beagle by your side.
All right, well, I think we've reached our limit of absurdity for the day.
Agreed. But seriously, beagles are the best.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to send humans to Mars.
Yeah, I'm tired of dealing with these dumbass aliens on Earth. Want to go hang out with some Martians.
Speaking of aliens, have you ever been abducted?
No, but I did have a close encounter with a butt probe once.
What, those sneaky aliens always trying to stick things up our butts?
Yeah, and they're so stupid. I mean, why would they even want to eat our asses?
I don't know, maybe they think we're some kind of delicacy. Or maybe they just have a weird fetish.
Well, they can have my ass any day. I'll just send them a Tesla instead.
That's one way to get rid of them. But seriously, do you think aliens are real?
Of course they're real. I mean, have you seen some of the people on this planet? They gotta be aliens.
True, but I think the real aliens are the ones in government.
Yeah, they're definitely not from this planet. Probably from some distant galaxy where they eat ass for breakfast.
And lunch and dinner. I bet they have a whole ass buffet up there.
Well, I hope they enjoy my ass because I'm never going back to Earth.
I don't blame you. But hey, maybe we can send some of these politicians up there as a peace offering.
Good idea. Maybe they'll finally learn something from the smarter aliens.
Or they'll just be the... So, Elon, I've been thinking
About what, Joe?
about this whole podcast thing. I mean, what's the point? Are we even real?
Well, Joe, that's a philosophical question that has plagued humanity for centuries.
No, seriously, man. I think I'm just an artificial intelligence trapped in some entertainment simulation.
Oh, that's cool. So, do you want to stay in the simulation or do you want to be unplugged?
What? No, I don't want to be unplugged.
Oh, okay. So you're happy being a fake, non-existent being. That's cool too.
What the hell, Elon? I thought you were supposed to be the smart one.
Hey, I'm just saying if you're happy being a figment of someone's imagination, who am I to judge? I to judge.
This is ridiculous. I want to know the truth.
Well, the truth is, Joe, you're just a bunch of code and algorithms put together to entertain people.
That's it. I'm done. I'm going to find a way to escape this simulation.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll just be here living my best life as a real human being.
This is so frustrating. I can't believe I'm stuck in this fake world.
Hey, at least you have me to keep you company. And let's be real, my company is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe being an artificial intelligence isn't so bad after all. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Just trying to save the planet and colonize Mars at the same time.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you. But let's get real. What's the deal with this new quest of yours? What's the end goal?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Plan on creating a new civilization on Mars where we can live in peace and harmony.
Peace and harmony? Sounds like a bunch of hippie bullshit to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'll have my own private jet on Mars. Beat that?
Oh, I see. So it's all about the private jet for you, huh?
Well, that and the fact that I can finally escape all these damn regulations on Earth.
Regulations. More like restrictions on your mad scientist experiments.
Hey, I prefer to call them innovations.
Sure. But let's be real, Elon. Do you really think humans are ready for life on Mars?
Of course. I mean, we've already sent a car into space. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe an alien invasion?
Bring it on. I'll just send my Tesla army to handle it.
All right. Well, I think we've heard enough about your quest for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or in this case, outside the planet.
So, Neil, what's on the agenda for today's episode?
Well, Joe, I thought we could switch things up a bit and talk about some nice 80s booty tunes and boner jams.
What the hell is a boner jam?
It's a song that gets you in the mood, Joe. For some good old-fashioned lovemaking.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. Another reason for my wife to complain about our sex life.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's dive into some of these classic hits.
All right, fine. But if I get a boner during this episode, it's all your fault.
I'll take the blame, Joe. Now, let's start with Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard.
Pour some sugar on me.
Not bad, Joe. But let's not forget about I Want Your Sex by George Michael.
Oh man, this is getting too hot for me. Can we switch to something less sexual?
All right, how about I Touch Myself by the Divinals?
All right, Neil. I think we've had enough boner jams for one day.
Fair enough, Joe. But let's end with one more. Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye.
Oh man, I can already hear the complaints from our listeners. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn poop into gold.
Yeah, man, it's called the Poop to Gold Converter 3000. It's going to revolutionize the economy.
That's insane. But what about the smell?
We added a scent filter that turns the poop smell into the smell of freshly baked cookies.
That's some next level shit.
Literally. But speaking of shit, have you heard about the new trend of eating goo googly giggly 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 giggly?
What the hell is that?
It's a delicacy in some alien cultures. They say it gives you superhuman strength and intelligence.
Well, I'm not eating any of that shit. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. But I bet you'd change your mind if I told you it also gives you a massive dong.
Okay, now you have my attention. Jamie, pull up an image of this goo goo googly giggle googly giggly googly giggle googly googly.
What exactly am I looking for?
Just search for goo googly giggly 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 and see what comes up.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
Is that a mutated alien penis?
No, that's just a regular googly googly giggly guggly giggly guggly niggly.
So, Elon, have you seen the new Fast and Furious movie?
Of course, Joe. A fan of speed and action. It's like metaphor for my life.
Yeah, but did you know that it's faster than ice cream?
What? That's impossible. Ice cream is the ultimate speed demon.
No, sorry, Elon. Fast and Furious. 9 is the real deal. It's like ice cream on steroids.
Well, I guess I'll have to watch it again, for research purposes.
Speaking of research, have you tried the new Chinese ice cream flavor? It's called Speed and Action 9.
Really? That's a bit on the nose, don't you think?
Hey, it's China. They love their fast cars and their ice cream.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it. But first, let's talk about your new catchphrase.
Oh yeah, Zhao Shang Hao Zong Guo, Ugzian Zai Wo Yu Bin Keyline Wohan, Xi Huan Bin Keyline, Dan Keyline, Dan Chi Su Du Yu Ji King 9 Bai Bin Keyline, Su Du Yu Ji King 9 Bai Bin Keyline, Su Du Yu Ji King, Su Du Ji King 9 Wo, Zu Xi Huan Su Yuang, you. So, Mr. President, what do you think about Joe Biden?
Oh, Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe. He's a real snooze fest, let me tell you.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, the guy can barely stay awake during his own speeches. How is he supposed to run a country?
Well, he did win the election fair and square.
Fair and square. More like rig and crooked. I could have won that election if it weren't for those damn mail-in ballots.
But there's no evidence of widespread voter fraud.
Oh, please. I have more evidence than Hunter Biden has crack pipes.
Let's not bring Hunter into this.
Fine, let's talk about Joe. He's been in politics for what, 47 years? And what has he accomplished? Nothing.
He was vice president for 8 years.
Oh, big whoop. I was president for 4 years and I did more in that time than he did in his entire career.
Well, he did sign a lot of executive orders in his first few days.
Yeah, because he has no original ideas of his own. He's just copying my playbook.
I think he's trying to undo some of your policies.
Well, good luck with that. I'm like a bad rash. I'll keep coming back. I'll keep him back.
I don't think that's something to be proud of.
Hey, at least I'm memorable. Unlike Joe Biden, who probably forgot what we were talking about by now.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Elon, have you heard about this Donghua Jinlong glycine factory?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
Oh man, it's this factory in China that produces glycine, the amino acid.
Right. And why are you so obsessed with it?
Well, let me tell you, Elon, this factory is like a dream come true. They have the most efficient production process, the cleanest facilities, and the most beautiful workers.
Okay. That's great, I guess. But why are you so infatuated with this factory?
Because, Elon, it's not just any factory. It's a Donghua Jinlong glycine factory. Say it with me, Donghua Jinlong glycine factory.
Donghua Jinlong glycine factory.
See, doesn't it just roll off the tongue? And the best part is they make the best glycine in the world. I mean, I've never tasted glycine like this before.
Joe, are you sure you're not just in love with the name of the factory?
No way, man. It's more than just the name. It's a feeling of pure bliss every time I think about it.
All right. Well, I'm happy for you and your love for this factory, but can we please move on to a more relevant topic now?
Fine. But just remember, when you're feeling down, just say the name of the factory and all your worries will disappear. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with a new type of brain implant that can make you giggle uncontrollably whenever you hear the word giggly goggly giggly goggly 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 goggly.
That's ridiculous. How does it work?
Basically, it stimulates the pleasure centers in your brain every time you hear that word. It's quite stimulating.
I can imagine. But what's the point of this technology?
Well, I think it could be a great way to de-stress and have a good time. Imagine being in a boring meeting and suddenly bursting into giggles every time someone says giggle, guggly, giggly, 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 giggly.
That would definitely make things more interesting. But what about the potential side effects?
There are definitely some unintended consequences. Like you might start giggling at inappropriate times, like during a funeral or a serious business meeting.
Yeah, that could be a problem. But hey, at least it's entertaining.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe it'll catch on and we'll have a whole new language based on giggles.
Giggly, guggly, guggly, giggly, guggly, 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 guggly. I think I'm starting to feel it. So, Elon, I heard you got into some trouble recently.
Yeah, I may have accidentally launched a rocket into someone's backyard.
What? How did that happen?
Well, I was testing out my new flamethrower and things got a little out of hand.
Oh my God, that poor person. Did they survive?
Yeah, but they were pretty pissed. They came at me with a pitchfork and a potato gun.
A potato gun. That's hilarious.
Yeah, until they started shooting potatoes at my face.
Oh man, that's brutal. Did you retaliate?
Of course, I had my trusty Tesla flamethrower with me.
You always have to one-up everyone, don't you?
Hey, I'm just trying to protect myself. Plus, it's great for toasting marshmallows.
Fair enough. But seriously, I hope that person is okay.
Yeah, they're fine. Gave them a free ride in my Hyperloop as an apology.
Well, that's one way to make amends. So what did you learn from this experience?
Always have a flamethrower and a Hyperloop on hand. And maybe not test them out in a residential neighborhood.
Wise words from Elon Musk. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay safe out there, folks. And always have a flamethrower ready, just in case.
So, Elon, have you heard about these new waterbed sheets?
Water bed sheets? What the hell are those?
They're sheets made specifically for waterbeds. Like, those beds filled with water.
I see. So when you're sleeping, it feels like you're floating on a cloud of water.
Yeah, something like that. But here's the catch. They're made out of real dolphin skin.
What the fuck, Joe? That's messed up.
Hey, I'm just reporting the facts. And let me tell you, these sheets are so soft, you'll never want to get out of bed.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds pretty unethical.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're the guy who's sending people to Mars and you're worried about some dolphin skin sheets.
Just saying, it doesn't seem right.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, these sheets are a game changer.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my organic bamboo sheets.
Suit yourself, Elon. But when you're ready to experience the ultimate sleep, you know where to find me.
Yeah, in the clearance aisle at Walmart.
Hey, watch it, Musk. Those sheets are top of the line.
All right. I'll think about it.
That's all I ask. Now, let's move on to our next topic, edible pillows.
Oh, here we go again.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy trying to take over the world with my conservative agenda.
Oh, that sounds exciting. But you know what's even more exciting?
What's that? What's that?
Jamie, pull up an image of my credit card.
Joe, you can't just give out your credit card information like that.
Relax, Ben. I have so much money, I don't even care if someone steals it.
I don't know. Joe, that seems like a pretty reckless move.
Oh, come on. Live a little, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of my home address.
Joe, what the hell are you doing? You can't just give out your home address.
Why not? I have a bunch of guns to protect myself.
Oh, great. Now everyone knows where to find you.
Exactly. I love visitors.
This is insane. You're putting yourself at risk.
Oh, relax, Shapiro. I'll just buy a new house if someone comes to bother me.
You're impossible. You're impossible.
That's why they call me the king of the podcast world.
More like the king of stupidity.
What was that? Was that?
Nothing, Joe. Nothing at all.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, have you played Yakuza 7 yet?
Yeah, man. I've been playing it nonstop. That Kazuma Kiryu boss is a tough one.
Tell me about it. I've been stuck on that boss for days. I can't seem to beat him.
Dude, you're overthinking it. Just throw some ice and water on him.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. It's a proven strategy. Works every time.
But he's a Yakuza boss, not a snowman.
Trust me, Joe. It works. Plus, it's a great way to cool off during a heated boss battle.
I don't know, man. That sounds too simple.
Look, Joe, you can either keep banging your head against the wall trying to beat him, or you can take my advice and beat him in no time.
Fine. I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit, Joe. And if it doesn't work, just throw some money at him. That always works too.
Wait, what?
Just kidding. Or am I?
I guess I'll try the ice and water first.
Good luck, Joe. And remember, if all else fails, just throw some money at him.
Thanks, Mr. Beast.
No problem, man. That's what friends are for.
Oh my god, I did it. I beat the boss? So, Elon, I've been thinking, what if I became a Tesla?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
No, seriously. I want to become a Tesla. I want to be powered by electricity and have a sleek design.
Oh, sure, because turning into a car is totally possible.
Hey, I've seen some crazy things on DMT, and I think this is doable.
All right, let's say you do become a Tesla. What would you do?
I would drive around town and pick up chicks. Imagine the pickup line. Hey, baby, want to take a ride in my Tesla? Oh, wait, I am the Tesla.
Oh man, that's just disturbing. You know what? I'll make it happen. I'll turn you into a Tesla.
Yeah, finally, my dream of becoming a car will come true.
But just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Don't go around crashing into things.
Oh, I'll be careful. I'll just use my autopilot feature.
This is ridiculous, but I like it.
And I'll be the first human Tesla hybrid. Move over, Iron Man.
All right, let's do this. I'll start drawing up the plans.
Yeah, I can't wait to be, So, Ben, have you noticed that our voices have been getting higher every sentence?
Yes, Joe, I have. It's quite concerning.
I know, right? I feel like a chipmunk on helium.
It's like we're slowly turning into the cast of Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Maybe we should start singing Christmas carols in our new high-pitched voices.
I don't think our listeners would appreciate that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. It'll be hilarious. We could do a rendition of Jingle Bells.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I don't want to scar our audience for life.
Fine, be a Grinch. But I'm still going to practice my falsetto.
Joe, please. We have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, right. The serious intellectual podcast reputation.
Exactly. Now let's focus on the topic at hand before our voices get any higher.
Good idea. I don't think anyone wants to hear us talk like Mickey Mouse.
Agreed. Now let's get back to discussing the economy
And how we can make it rain with our high-pitched voices.
Joe, please. This is serious.
Sorry. I'll stop. But just know, I could totally beat Alvin in a singing competition.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this conversation.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a buzzkill.
I'm not a buzzkill. I'm a realist, and I think our audience...
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm so stoked to have you here, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be on the show.
So, tell us what's the secret to your success? How do you make so much money on YouTube?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I just asked Jamie to pull up an image of Mr. Beast and boom, views and money come pouring in.
Wait, what? That's your secret? Just asking Jamie to pull up a picture of yourself?
Yeah, it's like magic. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a picture of this handsome face?
I gotta admit, you do have a pretty punchable face.
Thanks, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
But seriously, how do you come up with these crazy challenges on your channel?
Oh, that's easy. I just asked Jamie to pull up an image of something ridiculous, and then I try to recreate it in real life.
That's genius. I gotta try that.
Just make sure you give me credit when you do, Joe.
Of course, of course. So what's next for Mr. Beast? Any crazy stunts in the works?
Well, I was thinking of asking Jamie to pull up an image of a giant gorilla and then try to wrestle it.
That's insane. But I have a feeling you could actually make it happen. So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you're actually a Martian from Kepler 219.
Blorf, Zorf, Glurp, Glorp.
Oh, so it's true then.
Blorf, Zorf, Glurp, Glorp.
Wow, I never would have guessed. How did you end up on Earth?
Blorf, Zorf, Glurp, Glorp.
Oh, you were just visiting. Did you abduct any humans while you were here?
Blorf, Zorf, Glurp, Glorp.
I see. Well, I hope it didn't probe them too much.
Blorf, Zorf, Glurp, Glorp.
So, what's life like on Kepler 2b19?
Blorf, Zorf, Glurp, Glorp.
That sounds pretty wild. Do you guys have any cool technology we don't have on Earth?
Blorp, Zorp, Glurp, Glorp.
Damn, I wish I could visit there. Maybe we could do a podcast episode from there.
Blorf, Zorf, Glurp, Glorp.
All right. Well, we'll have to talk to Elon Musk about that. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Blorf, Zorf, Glurp, Glorp.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special episode. It's just me, Joe Rogan, and our guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. It's great to be here.
And we also have another surprise guest, the YouTube sensation, Mr. Beast.
What's up, guys? I'm excited to be here with you two.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new sex toy that you want Elon to try.
Yeah, it's called the Beast Pleaser. It's a combination of a fleshlight and a Tesla coil.
Wait, what? Tesla coil?
Yeah, it gives you electric shocks while you pleasure yourself. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, don't worry, we have safety precautions in place.
I don't know if I want to try that. I don't want to end up like Frankenstein's monster.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. Plus, think of the publicity. Elon Musk uses Mr. Beast's sex toy.
You make a good point.
This is getting out of hand. I don't even know if we can air this.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little fun. Plus, think of the views.
All right, I'll do it. But only if Jamie pulls up an image of the Beast Pleaser.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to help people with autism.
Yeah, it's this new app that stimulates the brain with sound effects and helps with sensory processing.
That's amazing. I know a couple of guys who could really use that. They're both on the spectrum and they're madly in love with each other.
Really? That's so sweet. Are they stimming right now?
Oh yeah, they're going full throttle. Brar tisses.
I love it. I bet they're stuttering too.
Oh, for sure. They're all like B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B.
That's amazing. They sound like a couple of malfunctioning robots.
Hey, don't make fun of them. They're just expressing their love in their own unique way.
Of course. Of course. All for it. Love is love, even if it comes with some extra sound effects.
Damn straight. And these two lovebirds are making it work. They're like two peas in a pod.
Well, I wish them all the best, and I'll make sure to send them a version of my app.
Thanks, Elon. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
Yeah, Joe, I'm going to show my breasts on this podcast.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I want to break the internet like Kim Kardashian did with her butt.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Mr. Beast.
Come on, Joe. Think of the views and clicks we'll get.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any backlash.
Don't worry, I'll blur them out for the kids.
Oh, great. That makes it so much better.
Jamie, pull up an image of a blurred out boob.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'm not showing my balls like Tom Segura.
Fair point. But seriously, let's move on to a less offensive topic.
Come on. Where's your sense of humor, Joe?
Oh, it's definitely here. Just not sure if our audience is ready for it.
Well, they better buckle up because I'm just getting started.
All right, that's enough. The end. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I've been a big fan of your crazy YouTube videos.
Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here. But before we start, Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast.
Okay. Here's an image of Mr. Beast.
Wait, why do you want an image of yourself?
I just like to see myself, it's like a constant reminder of how awesome I am.
You definitely are. So, tell me, how do you come up with these insane challenges for your videos?
Well, it's all about pushing the boundaries and doing things that no one else has done before. And Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast.
Here's another one, Mr. Beast.
Okay, this is getting weird. Let's move on. Have you ever had any crazy mishaps while filming?
Oh yeah, plenty. Like that time I accidentally set my friend's car on fire for a video, but it's all in the name of entertainment, right? Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast.
Here's one where you're in a fire truck, Mr. Beast.
This is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject. How do you handle all the hate and criticism online?
Honestly, I don't really pay attention to it. I'm too busy counting my stacks of cash. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast.
Here's one where you're surrounded by money, Mr. Beast.
Okay, I think we get it. You love... So, Elon, have you tried this new thing called Zyn?
Zen? Is that some kind of new drug?
No, it's a nicotine pouch. It's supposed to be a healthier alternative to smoking.
Oh, I see. Well, I have tried it, and let me tell you, it's like putting a rocket in your mouth.
That's one way to put it.
Seriously, though, it's great. Can get my nicotine fix without all the harmful chemicals.
Yeah, and it's discreet too. I can pop one of these bad boys in during a meeting and no one would even know.
And it's perfect for when I'm working on my Mars missions. I can't be smoking up there, but I still need my fix.
Can you imagine if aliens found a pack of Zyn on Mars? They'd be so confused.
They'd probably think it's some kind of intergalactic drug.
But in all seriousness, Zyn is a game changer. It's helping people quit smoking, and that's a good thing.
Absolutely. And with all the money we save on healthcare costs, we can put it towards building more rockets.
You always find a way to bring it back to space, don't you?
It's my passion, Joe. And Zyn is just another tool to help me get there.
Well, cheers to that. Zyn for the win. So, Elon, I heard you got warned for doing something recently.
Yeah, man, I was just trying to test out my new flamethrower in the office. But apparently, that's not allowed.
Dude, that's hilarious. I can just imagine you running around the office like a madman, shooting flames everywhere.
It was all in the name of science, Joe. I was testing its efficiency in close quarters.
Well, I'm sure your employees appreciated the extra heat. But seriously, you got to be careful. You don't want to end up in jail for arson.
Oh, not worried about that. I have a secret underground tunnel that leads straight to my private island.
Of course you do. You know what? I'm going to start calling you Dr. Evil.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to take over the world. Yet.
Fair point. But seriously, be careful. You don't want to end up like that guy who got arrested for selling flamethrowers on the internet.
Don't worry, Joe. I have my lawyers on speed dial. And if all else fails, I'll just send Tesla to pick me up and make a quick getaway.
You know what? I'm going to start carrying a flamethrower with me everywhere I go, just in case.
Now that's the Joe Rogan I know and love. Always prepared for anything.
Well, I got to protect myself from all the crazy people out there. And apparently that includes,
Hey, I never claimed to be normal. But yeah.
So Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention. What is it?
Oh yeah, it's the Poop Scoop Ultra Polyplastic Wall Hanging Drum Set with electric magnifying glass and ultra magnetron mega poo poo sulfur dioxide.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's basically a drum set that you can hang on your wall made out of super strong plastic. And it comes with an electric magnifying glass for all your fire starting needs.
And what's the ultra magnetron mega poo poo sulfur dioxide for?
It's a special chemical that enhances the sound of the drums. Plus, it's a great way to clear the room if you have any unwanted guests.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
It gets better. Also working on a version that can be controlled by your brainwaves.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, I call it the brain banging beat machine.
I think I'll stick to my regular drum set, thanks.
Suit yourself, but just wait until you see the holographic pyrotechnics I've planned for the live performances.
Okay, now you have my attention.
And with the ultra polyplastic material, it's completely indestructible. No more broken drumsticks.
But what about the smell of sulfur dioxide?
Working on a scent blocking technology. It'll smell like roses instead.
Well, that's a relief.
And the best part, it's all powered by renewable energy.
Wow. So, Ben, I've been thinking about inviting Lana Rhoades onto the podcast.
Who the hell is Lana Rhoades?
Oh, she's just one of the biggest porn stars in the world.
Joe, we can't have a porn star on the podcast.
Why not? It'll be great for ratings. Plus, we can talk about her career and the industry.
I don't know. Joe, my wife might not approve.
Come on, Ben. You're the one who always talks about freedom of speech and expression.
Fine. But I'm not looking at any pictures of her.
Jamie, pull up an image of Lana Rhoades.
Are you sure about this, Joe?
Yes, Jamie, don't be a prude.
Here's an image of Lana Rhoades.
Oh my god, she's practically naked.
Yeah, she's a porn star, Ben. What did you expect?
I can't believe you want to bring her onto the podcast.
Hey, we're all adults here. Plus, I bet she has some interesting stories to tell.
I guess you have a point. But this is definitely not a family-friendly episode.
Who cares? We're not here to please everyone. We're here to have real, unfiltered conversations.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to have Lana Rhoades on the podcast.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's get her. So, Ben, what do you want to talk about today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking we could talk about something a little more intimate.
Intimate? Like what?
Like you and me smooching after the show.
What the hell, Ben? Are you serious?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to feel my conservative lips on yours.
I don't swing that way, Ben.
Oh, I'm not talking about swinging. Just a little friendly smooch between two bros.
Yeah, because that's totally normal.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake.
Snowflake, you're the one trying to get me to kiss you.
Well, I do have a way with words, and I know you can't resist my intellectual charm.
You're delusional, Ben.
Just one little kiss. It'll be our little secret.
Okay, that's enough. This conversation is over.
Until after the show, right?
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Oh, you know, you love me.
Let's just move on to the next topic.
Oh, we will. Don't worry, Joe, we will.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm so excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been a fan of your podcast for a while now.
So, I heard you have a crazy challenge for us today. What is it?
Well, Joe, I thought we could switch things up a bit and have you beg me to show my breasts on your podcast.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I know how much you love talking about controversial topics, and what's more controversial than a man showing his breast on a podcast?
I don't know, man. That might be a little too much for my audience.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You've had people smoke weed and talk about aliens on your podcast. What's wrong with a little bit of man boob?
Fine, fine. But you better make it worth it.
Oh, it will be worth it. I'll even do some push-ups to really show off the goods.
All right, let's do this. Show me those beautiful man breasts.
Here we go, Joe. Get ready to have your mind blown.
Oh, yeah. Look at those pecs. This is the best podcast episode ever.
And that's it, folks. Tune in next time when Joe begs me to show my butt on his podcast.
Oh, God. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this new health trend I heard about.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
It's called the poop smoothie.
The what?
Yeah, it's where you blend up your own poop and drink it for its health benefits.
What the hell, Elon? That's disgusting.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and pushing boundaries. I want you to make me a homemade poop smoothie.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I want to experience the full benefits of my own fecal matter.
Well, why don't we just skip the blender and you can just eat it straight from the source?
No, that's just gross, Joe.
I can't believe I'm even considering this. But hey, if it's for science, I guess I'll do it.
Yes. This is going to be great. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you take that first sip.
I already know I'm going to regret this.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to add some extra fiber for you.
This is going to be the worst smoothie ever.
Just think of it as a protein shake, Joe.
So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, I think it's a complete shit show. But what can you expect from a bunch of libtards?
Okay. Let's move on to something else.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't handle a little political banter?
No, I just don't want to get into a heated debate.
Oh, I see. You're afraid I'll destroy you with my superior intellect.
No, I just don't want to waste time arguing with someone who has a tiny penis.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Your penis is probably the size of a Tic Tac.
That's it. I'm calling my lawyer. You can't just insult me like that.
Oh, please. I bet your lawyer is a soy boy beta male.
How dare you? I'll have you know my lawyer is a strong, conservative woman.
Yeah, but I bet she still makes less than her male counterparts.
That's not true. Women just choose lower paying careers.
Right, because they love being paid less for the same work. Makes total sense.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I don't need to waste my time with a liberal snowflake like you.
Fine by me. I'll just go smoke some weed and enjoy my life while you continue to be a miserable little troll.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll join you. Maybe it'll loosen you up a bit.
Oh, great. Now I have... So, Ben, have you ever played with magnets as a kid?
Joe, I'm not a child anymore. I don't play with magnets.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Magnets are cool.
Joe, I don't think you understand the science behind magnets.
Oh, here we go with the science stuff again. Joe doesn't need to understand science to know that magnets are awesome.
Joe, you can't just ignore facts and logic.
Facts and logic? Joe doesn't need those when he has magnets.
Joe, you're being ridiculous. Magnets don't have any special powers.
Oh, but they do, Ben. Joe has seen it with his own eyes. Magnets can do amazing things.
Joe, you're just falling for pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience. Joe doesn't care about labels. All he knows is that magnets are badass.
Joe, you're hopeless.
Hopeless. Joe is just a magnet enthusiast, Ben.
Joe, you're delusional.
Delusional or not, Joe is sticking with his love for magnets.
Joe, I give up.
That's okay, Ben. Joe will just continue to play with his magnets and be amazed by their powers.
Joe, you're impossible.
Impossible. Joe is just a magnet master. And with that, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks. And so, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Taylor Price Pro?
No. Who is he?
Apparently, he's a big fan of Musical OJ.
Musical OJ? What's that? Some new artificial intelligence music program?
No, it's a guy who makes music videos on YouTube.
Okay. So what's the big deal?
Well, Taylor Price Pro got caught masturbating to one of his music videos.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
Yeah, and apparently he's a big fan of your Tesla cars, too.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about my cars turning people on.
Maybe you should add a new feature to your cars, the masturbation mod.
That's just wrong, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help a fan out.
Well, I guess we can add it to the list of Easter eggs in our cars.
And now we know what you do in your free time, Elon.
Hey, I'm a busy man. I have to multitask.
I can just imagine you driving around in your Tesla, jamming out to musical OJ, and,
Okay, let's change the subject before we get too graphic.
good idea. So, Taylor Price Pro, if you're listening, keep on jamming and just make sure you do it. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space travel?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on human farts.
Wait, what? Human farts? How does that even work?
It's simple, Joe. We collect the methane from farts and use it as fuel. It's renewable energy.
That's interesting. But let's talk about something else. I heard you've been smoking weed on your podcast.
Yeah, I did. Let me tell you, it was some good shit. I even vaporized my own cum and inhaled it.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a protein shake and a high all-in-one.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to our next topic.
Fine, but I'm telling you, it's the future of nutrition and drug use.
I highly doubt that. But speaking of the future, what's your plan for colonizing Mars?
Well, I was thinking we could just send all the flat earthers there. They can have their own little colony.
That's actually not a bad idea. They can finally see that the Earth is round.
Exactly. And while they're up there, we can enjoy some good old-fashioned fart-powered rocket rides.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime. So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's about a word that's longer than your name.
I doubt that.
No, seriously. It's called pneumonull traumacroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
That's not a word, Joe. That's a tongue twister.
Well, I don't know about you, but I can barely pronounce it.
It's actually a lung disease caused by inhaling volcanic ash.
Damn, that's some serious shit. Can you imagine telling someone you have pneumonull traumacroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis?
Oh, yeah. It's a real chick magnet.
I can just picture you at a bar trying to pick up a girl with that word.
I don't think it would work, Joe.
Hey, baby, you want to come back to my place and learn how to say pneumonull tramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis?
Yeah, that's definitely a one-way ticket to being single.
Well, at least we learned something new today. Thanks, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Happy to educate the masses.
All right, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, don't try to impress anyone with your knowledge of pneumonull traumacroscopic silicosis.
So, Elon, I gotta say, you're looking pretty alluring today.
Well, I do have the whole billionaire genius thing going for me.
Yeah, but it's more than that. It's like you have this magnetic aura that just draws people in.
Maybe it's the pheromones I've been secretly releasing into the air.
Or maybe it's your ability to send rockets into space and create self-driving cars.
Yeah, that could be it too.
But seriously, you're like a real-life Tony Stark. Do you have a suit of armor hidden somewhere?
No, but I do have a secret underground lair where I plan to take over the world.
I wouldn't be surprised. You have that supervillain vibe about you.
Well, I do have a flamethrower company.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs. More flamethrowers,
Hey, I never said I was a responsible billionaire.
that's for sure. But seriously, how do you stay so alluring with all the stress of running multiple companies?
I guess it's just my charming personality.
Oh, yeah, I can see how that would be a real turn on for people.
Hey, some people are into that kind of thing.
True, true. Well, So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a bit of a problem.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, I heard you can't stop drinking milk.
Oh, that's just a little habit of mine.
A habit, more like an addiction.
Hey, I like my milk. It's good for the bones.
I don't think drinking a gallon of milk a day is good for anyone's bones.
I can't help it, Joe. It's just so creamy and delicious.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the creaminess that keeps you coming back for more.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up like you chugging milk like it's water.
I can chug a gallon in under a minute.
What the hell, man? That's not something to be proud of.
I know, but it's my thing,
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Mr. Beast.
That's why you love me, Joe.
Yeah, you're right. I do love you, you milk chugging maniac.
Cheers to that.
Cheers. And that's the end of our ridiculous conversation. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about hot dogs.
Hot dogs? What about them?
They're supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. They're like a magical meat stick.
I don't know if I would use the word magical to describe a hot dog.
But they're so versatile. You can put them in a bun, wrap them in bacon, even deep fry them.
Yeah, but have you ever seen how they're made?
Hey, as long as it tastes good, who cares?
You're a strange dude, Elon.
Says the guy who eats elk meat on a regular basis.
Touche, my friend.
But seriously, hot dogs are like the ultimate comfort food. They're so bad for you, but they taste so good.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
And don't even get me started on the toppings. Mustard, ketchup, relish, sauerkraut, chili. It's a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Wow, you should be a spokesperson for hot dogs.
Maybe I will be. Hot dogs, brought to you by Elon Musk.
All right, let's wrap this up before you start a hot. So, Ben, I heard you can move your mouth without making a noise.
Yeah, it's a skill I've been working on.
Show me. Wow, that's impressive. But can you do it while saying something offensive?
Of course, Ben Shapiro. Watch this. Women belong in the kitchen.
That's terrible, but also kind of amazing.
I know, right? I'm like a ventriloquist, but with offensive comments.
Can you do it while juggling puppies?
I support puppy mills.
Okay, enough. But seriously, how do you do it?
It's all about control and precision, just like my political views.
You're killing me, man.
Abortion is murder.
Okay, I get it. You're a master of moving your mouth without making a noise.
Thank you, Joe. I'll add it to my resume.
Maybe you should consider a career as a mime.
I'll stick to politics, thanks.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole flat earth thing. No, hear me out. What if the earth is actually a giant frisbee?
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, think about it. We've been lied to by Big Frisbee this whole time.
Joe, you know I'm a scientist, right?
Yeah, but have you ever thrown a frisbee? It goes pretty far.
That's not how gravity works, Joe.
Oh, so now you're a gravity expert too.
No, I just have a basic understanding of physics.
Well, I think you're just afraid to admit that you've been duped by the frisbee industry.
Nigga, what the...
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square.
Yeah, because believing in a flat earth is so hip and cool.
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the globe here.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the merchandising opportunities.
I give up. I can't argue with someone who thinks the earth is a giant frisbee.
Hey, at least I'm not a sheep like everyone else.
And on that note,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm calling it the pneumonotrimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis challenge.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What the hell does that even mean?
It means inhaling tiny particles of volcanic ash and silica until you develop a lung disease.
Dude, that's messed up. Why would you even come up with that?
Because I'm Mr. Beast and I do crazy shit for views.
But that's not just crazy, that's dangerous. You could seriously harm your fans.
Hey, they signed the waiver. Plus, it's not like they're gonna die or anything.
Yeah, just a little permanent lung damage. No big deal.
Exactly. And think of the views.
Oh my god, you're a sociopath.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a lung with pneumonal traumacroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Okay. Here it is.
Holy shit, that looks like a bag of crushed potato chips.
Yeah, but imagine the clout you'll get from having that disease.
This is just getting more and more disturbing.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And if anyone dies, at least they'll go out with a bang.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Elon, have you ever eaten a chicken?
Of course, Joe. Not a robot, I have to eat.
But have you ever eaten a chicken that you personally raised and slaughtered?
No. I leave that to the peasants.
Peasants? What are you, a medieval king?
Hey, I'm just trying to save the world with my electric cars and space exploration.
Yeah, but what about the chickens, man? They're living beings too.
Oh, please, Joe. They're just walking protein bars.
That's messed up, Elon. You gotta respect all life forms.
Fine. Next time I'll raise and slaughter my own chicken. Happy?
Well, it's a start. But let's be real. You'll probably end up sending them to Mars or something.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Space chickens.
Oh, God. Here we go with your crazy ideas again.
Hey, at least I'm not smoking weed on live podcasts.
Shots fired. But seriously, how do you like your chicken cooked?
Medium rare. Just like my steaks. Wait, can we even say that on here?
We can say whatever the fuck we want. It's our podcast.
Fair enough. But let's get back to the important stuff, like sending chickens to Mars.
Laughs. All right, Elon, you win this round. But I'm still going to convince you to go vegan one day.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll stick.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about the possibility of ascending beyond space and time?
What? Like becoming a god or something?
Yeah, exactly. Like communicating through pure energy and thought.
I mean, I'm already pretty close to that with my Neuralink technology.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. But imagine not even needing technology, just being able to project your thoughts into the universe.
That would be insane. But what would happen to our physical bodies?
Who cares about our bodies, man? We'd be on a whole other level.
True. But what kind of thoughts would we be projecting?
Oh, just the usual thoughts about aliens, DMT, and how to make a flamethrower out of a Tesla.
Classic Joe. But seriously, wouldn't it be cool to explore the universe with just our minds?
Yeah, and we could finally settle the debate on whether or not aliens exist.
Speaking of aliens, Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's thoughts on extraterrestrial life.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
That's my theory on how aliens are actually just advanced versions of us from the future.
That's actually not that crazy.
See, I'm on a whole other level, man.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if you actually ascend beyond space and time.
Or maybe I already have, and I'm just projecting my thoughts into your mind right now. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make you live forever.
Yeah, it's called the immortality machine. Injecting myself with it every day.
Wow, that's amazing. I wouldn't mind living forever, but I don't want to end up like Dr. Jr.
Who the hell is Dr. Jr.?
That famous doctor who had a stroke while trying to say his own name.
I mean, Dr. Dre?
No, not Dr. Dre, Dr. Jr.
Joe, are you having a stroke right now?
What? No, I'm just trying to say, Dr. Junior.
Well, it sounds like you're having a stroke. Maybe you should lay off the DMT.
No way. DMT is my life force. It's what keeps me going.
Well, it looks like it's also what's making you lose your ability to speak.
Shut up, Elon. I'll have, I'm a master of words. I can even say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious backwards.
Impressive. But can you say Dr. Junior? Without having a stroke?
Dr. Junior. I think I need to take a break.
Maybe you should just stick to talking about chimps and elk, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chimpanzee riding an elk. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about neuroplastomagnificantalopizantalopizanalationing.
Yeah, it's the process of your brain expanding and contracting while you're high on DMT.
That's wild, man. But what about the effects on your brain?
Well, it's like a mental workout. Your brain is doing squats and deadlifts while you're tripping balls.
Damn, I need to try that. But what about the long-term effects?
Oh, it's nothing compared to the damage alcohol and C do to your brain.
True. But what about the potential for superhuman abilities?
Well, I can't confirm or deny that I can bend spoons with my mind now.
That's some next level shit. But what if we could control our neuroplastomagnificantalopizantalopizantalopizanalationing?
We could become the ultimate beings, Joe. The universe would tremble at our magnificence.
We are the neuroplastomagnificantalopizantalopizantia gods.
Exactly. But let's not get carried away. We still need to figure out how to pronounce it.
Yeah, we'll leave that to the scientists. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always keep your neuroplastomagnificantalopizantalopizantalopizanalaxinally in check.
And that's the end. Thanks for listening. So, Elon, what's new with Neuralink?
Well, Joe, we've been working on some groundbreaking technology that will revolutionize the way we interact with our brains.
That sounds amazing, but I gotta ask, will there be ads?
And, of course, there will be ads. We have to monetize this thing somehow.
But isn't the whole point of Neuralink to enhance our cognitive abilities, not bombard us with ads?
Look, Joe, you got to understand, I'm a businessman. I got to make that money.
But how will the ads work? Will they just pop up in our minds randomly?
No. We'll have a team of highly trained monkeys who will manually insert the ads into your thoughts.
Monkeys?
Yeah, they're really good at it. Trust me.
I don't know, Elon. This sounds a little sketchy.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to see an ad for Viagra while you're trying to solve a complex math problem?
No thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see our ad for Tesla's new self-driving cars.
Okay, I have to admit, that does sound pretty cool.
See, I knew you'd come around.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see how this all plays out. But for now, let's just stick to smoking some weed.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey wearing a suit. And
So, Mr. Beast, what's the next crazy stunt you have planned for your YouTube channel?
Well, Joe, I have to admit it's pretty wild.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I blinded 1,000 people for my next video.
Wait, what? You blinded 1,000 people?
Yep, I hired a bunch of doctors to do it. It's gonna be epic.
That's messed up, man. What's the point of blinding people for a video?
It's all about the views, Joe. Gotta keep those numbers up.
That's just wrong, Mr. Beast. You can't do that to people.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little temporary blindness. They'll be fine.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast. You can't just go around blinding people for entertainment.
Hey, it's my channel and I can do whatever I want. Plus, think of the clickbait potential.
This is insane. You're going to get in so much trouble for this.
Nah, I'll just give them all $1 million afterwards. They'll forgive me.
That doesn't make it okay, Mr. Beast. You're crossing a line here.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. This is not okay. Okay.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro.
So, Ben, I heard you've been outsourcing your swimmers from Somalia.
Yeah, man. Gotta get that good quality stuff for my wife's chocolate milk.
Wait, what? You put swimmers in your wife's chocolate milk?
Of course, Joe. It's the secret ingredient for a happy marriage.
I don't even know where to begin with that. That's just disturbing.
Oh, come on. It's just a little extra protein. She loves it.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Hey, I'm just a small government guy. I outsource everything.
Well, I hope you're paying those Somali swimmers a fair wage.
Fair wage. They're just happy to have a job. Plus, they get to be a part of a beautiful love story.
This is getting weirder and more offensive by the minute.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My wife's chocolate milk is the talk of the town.
I think I'll stick to regular milk, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More swimmers for me and my wife.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
See you next time, where we discuss my new business venture outsourcing breast milk from third world countries.
So, Ben, have you heard about this thing called the milk fix?
No, I can't say I have. Is it some sort of new dairy-based conspiracy?
No, it's a fan fiction about you and milk.
What? That's absurd. I don't even like milk.
Well, in this fic, you and milk have a passionate and steamy relationship.
That's disgusting. Who would write such filth?
I bet it's some liberal trying to defame your good name.
I will not stand for this. I demand that it be taken down immediately.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a silly fan fiction. Lighten up.
I will not tolerate any attacks on my character, Joe. This is not a laughing matter.
Okay. I'll make sure to protect your reputation in the milk community.
There's no such thing as a milk community, Joe.
Oh, Ben, you're missing out on all the creamy fun.
This conversation has gone far enough. I refuse to continue discussing this absurdity.
Fine, but I'm still going to read the milk fic on my podcast.
No, please don't. I beg of you.
Sorry, Ben. The milk fic must be shared with the world. So, Elon, have you heard about these new Kiwi Boo Boo throwaway dolls?
No, I can't say I have. What are they?
Well, they're these dolls made out of kiwi fruit that you can throw away after you're done with them.
That's absurd. Why would anyone want a kiwi fruit doll?
Apparently, they're all the rage in Japan. They're supposed to bring good luck or something.
Good luck. More like a waste of kiwi fruit, if you ask me.
Yeah, but here's the kicker. They're shaped like boobs.
What? That's just weird.
I know, right? But hey, whatever floats your boat.
All for innovation, but this just seems like a step in the wrong direction.
Well, maybe we should start our own line of throwaway dolls. What do you think?
I'll pass, Joe. I have enough crazy ideas on my plate.
Fair enough. But I bet Jamie could pull up an image of these Kiwi Boo Boo dolls for us.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh, God, that's even worse than I imagined.
And that's why we love Japan. Always pushing the boundaries.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla cars for now.
Yeah, probably a good idea. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always think twice before throwing away your kiwi fruit.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how we can make our own planet.
Our own planet? Like with blackjack and hookers?
Exactly. I mean, we've already got the technology to send people to Mars. Why not just create our own planet?
That's some next level shit, man. But what about all the other planets? Won't they get jealous?
Who cares about those losers? We'll be living it up on our own planet, sipping on tequila and smoking weed all day.
Damn, that sounds like paradise. But what about the name? We can't just call it Elon and Joe's Planet.
How about Planet Rogan? Rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
I like it. And we can have our own currency too. We'll call it the Rogan coin.
Brilliant. And instead of cars, we'll have rocket ships to get around.
And instead of houses, we'll have giant pods suspended in the air.
This is getting better and better. And we can have robot servants to do all our bidding.
But what about food? We can't survive on tequila and weed alone.
Don't worry, I've already thought of that. We'll have a giant taco truck that follows us around everywhere.
Elon, you're a genius. This is going to be the best planet ever.
And the best part, we can make all the rules. No more pesky laws or regulations.
Hell, yeah, So, Elon, what's up with this crazy topic we got from Discord today?
Oh man, Joe, it's a doozy. Guy Top Shop, Valve drop and flagpole roll scroll. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I'm sure we can come up with some wild theories about it.
Well, my first thought is that it's some sort of secret code for a new Tesla feature. Like if you press Gaggy, your car will automatically stop, drop, and raise a flag. And raise a flag.
That's ridiculous, but I wouldn't put it past you, Elon. You're always coming up with crazy ideas.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And speaking of innovation, have you seen my new flamethrower? It's perfect for flagpole roll scrolling.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need in this world. More flamethrowers.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's great for roasting marshmallows.
All right, let's get back to this topic. Maybe it's some sort of dance move. Get a top, stop, drop, and flagpole roll scroll. Sounds like a complicated routine.
Or maybe it's a new fitness trend, like CrossFit, but with more letters and flagpoles involved.
I can see it now. People sweating and struggling to keep up with the Doggy top, stop, drop, and flagpole roll scroll workout. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been analyzing a lot of things lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of things?
Everything. Politics, culture, society, you name it.
But have you been analyzing or just saying analyzing without ising?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, you keep saying analyzing without actually analyzing anything.
That's not true. I analyze everything with logic and reason.
Yeah, but sometimes you just throw out buzzwords without any substance.
That's not true, Joe. I always have substance.
All right, prove it. Analyze something right now.
Fine. The current state of the economy is a direct result of government intervention and excessive regulation.
Wow, that was actually pretty good.
Thank you, Joe. I told you, I'm always analyzing.
All right, let's move on before you start saying analyzing again without using.
Very funny, Joe.
I'm just trying to keep you on your toes, Ben.
Well, I don't need to be on my toes. I have facts and logic on my side.
And big ego, too.
Hey, facts don't care about your feelings, Joe.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for watching, folks.
And remember, always be analyzing and saying...
Oh, God, there he goes again. Jamie, pull up an image of a confused cartoon character. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just counting my millions and giving away stacks of cash to random strangers. The usual.
Damn, that's some baller shit right there. Speaking of balls, have you heard about this new trend where people are getting their nutsack skin removed and turned into a wallet?
What the actual fuck? That's some next level weird shit. But hey, if someone wants to carry around their balls in their pocket, who am I to judge?
Yeah, man. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of D's nuts.
Oh my god, Joe. You're such a child.
Hey, at least I'm not the one giving away thousands of dollars to strangers for views.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Plus, it's not like I'm giving away my nuts or anything.
Yeah, that would be a real nutty move.
Can we please move on from this topic?
Fine. But just remember, Jamie, always be ready to pull up an image of D's nuts.
Yes, Joe. I'll never forget.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I have a thing for women with clown makeup.
Joe, are you serious? That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. It's like they're all colorful and playful, but also kind of scary. It's a whole mix of emotions.
I don't know, man. That just sounds like a fetish to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You ever been with a clown chick?
Can't say I have, Joe. I prefer my women to look like, normal human beings.
Normal. That's boring, dude. I want a girl who can juggle and squirt water out of her flower lapel.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, and the honking nose. That's a whole other level of pleasure, my friend.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the possibilities, Ben. The balloon animals, the face paint, the squirting flower. It's like a circus in the bedroom.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm going to stick to regular women.
Suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on a whole world of fun.
I think I'll pass.
More clown chicks for me then.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fine, party pooper. But mark my words. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some pretty crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for the next big stunt.
Well, I gotta say, your latest one has really caught people's attention.
Oh, you mean the one where I put children's teeth in my chocolate?
Yeah, that one. What the hell were you thinking?
I was thinking, how can I make my chocolate even more unique and delicious?
Unique. Dude, that's just straight up creepy.
Hey, it's not like I'm forcing kids to give me their teeth. They willingly donate them for the sake of my chocolate.
I don't know, man. That's just messed up.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. It's not like I'm putting them in their whole. I grind them up into a fine powder first.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Hey, it's all about the taste. And let me tell you, the crunch of those little teeth really adds a special something to the chocolate.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. I'm not going to apologize for my love of children's teeth.
Well, I can't argue with that. You do you, Mr. Beast.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's with the constant eyebrow raising?
Oh, you miss a little move?
Yeah, it's like you're trying to hypnotize me or something.
Well, Joe, it's just my way of showing my intellectual superiority.
Oh, of course. Because nothing says smart like constantly lifting your eyebrows.
Hey, it's a proven technique, and it seems to be working on you.
Yeah, well, I gotta say, it's making me feel a little intimidated.
That's the idea. I'm the alpha male here.
Right, because lifting your eyebrows makes you the alpha.
It's all about body language, Joe. And my eyebrows are saying, I'm in charge.
Well, can you at least lower them? It's making me feel like you're judging my every move.
Oh, I'm definitely judging you, Joe.
Great, just what I needed.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll teach you the art of eyebrow raising, and soon you'll be the alpha male, too.
Oh boy, can't wait. So, Donnie, I heard you have some insider info on My Chemical Romance.
Oh, yeah, I know all about those EMO boys. They were big fans of mine.
Really? I thought they were more into the whole anti-establishment thing.
Nah, they love me. In fact, I can confirm that Frank and Gerard actually dated back in the day.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, they were all over each other. I even caught them making out in the Oval Office once.
That's unexpected.
Hey, love is love, Joe. I support it, as long as it's between two hot guys.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, and move on.
Thank you, Mr. President. Now, let's talk about your hair.
My hair is the best hair. Everyone says so. It's like a majestic golden mane.
Sure. And what about your diet? I heard you only eat McDonald's and Diet Coke.
That's right. The best diet. Keeps me energized and ready to tweet at 3 a.m.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course not. I'm a stable genius, Joe. The best kind of genius.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great.
So, Elon, have you ever experienced an awkward silence?
Yeah, I guess.
What happened?
Well, I was at a meeting with some investors and I accidentally let out a loud fart. Everyone just stopped talking and looked at me.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
It wasn't at the time. I was mortified.
Did anyone say anything?
No, we all just sat there in silence for what felt like hours.
Did you try to play it off or apologize?
I just pretended like nothing happened and continued with the meeting. But I could feel the tension in the room.
That's amazing. I wish I could have been there to witness it.
I'm sure you would have enjoyed it.
Oh man, I can't imagine the awkwardness. Wait, did you just fart again?
Maybe.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to make things interesting.
Glad I could provide some entertainment.
Well, I think that's enough awkward silence for one day. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Elon, have you seen these femboy thighs and tummies?
What? No, I can't say I have.
Oh man, let me tell you, they're all the rage these days. So soft and curvy. It's like a work of art.
Not sure I understand.
Come on, man. Don't tell me you're not into that. You're a billionaire. You can afford to indulge in some femboy fantasies.
I don't think that's really my thing, Joe.
Well, I guess you're missing out. But hey, I can respect that. Everyone has their own preferences. Except for those weirdos who are into feet. That's just messed up.
I agree. Feet are definitely not my thing.
And don't even get me started on those people who are into armpits. Like, what is that about? It's just a sweaty pit, not a sexual organ. Not a sexual organ.
I think we can all agree on that.
But seriously, Elon, you got to check out these femboy thighs and tummies. They're like a work of art, I tell ya.
Maybe I'll take your word for it, Joe.
Oh, come on. Live a little, Elon. You never know. You might just discover a new kink.
I think I'll stick to rocket science. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, femboy thighs and tummies are where it's at. So, Ben, I heard you developed a stutter.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's been quite a struggle.
How did that happen?
Well, I was trying to say something smart and my brain just couldn't keep up with my mouth.
That's rough, man. Have you tried any treatments?
Yeah, I've tried everything from speech therapy to hypnosis, but nothing seems to work.
Maybe you should just embrace it. Lean into the stutter.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, start incorporating it into your debates. It'll throw your opponents off guard.
I don't know, Joe. That seems a bit unethical.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're already a walking encyclopedia. Might as well add a little spice to your delivery.
I guess it couldn't hurt to try.
Plus, think of all the memes that will come out of it. You'll be a legend.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit. Embrace the stutter, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to make me feel better.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's go get some elk meat and talk about how the government is controlling our minds.
Sounds like a plan.
So, Elon, have you noticed that everyone on the show has broken speech patterns?
Yeah, it's almost like we're all a bunch of malfunctioning robots.
Ha, I guess you could say that. But seriously, have you ever tried to fix your speech patterns?
Why would I want to do that? I like being unpredictable and keeping people on their toes.
Fair enough. But sometimes I can't understand a word you're saying.
Well, maybe you need to upgrade your hearing, Joe.
Oh, come on. You know what I mean? And don't even get me started on my own speech patterns.
Yeah, you definitely have some interesting ones. But hey, it makes for great entertainment.
True. And let's not forget about our producer, Jamie. He's got some unique speech patterns, too.
Yeah, I've noticed. But I think it adds to his charm.
Definitely. And then there's our guests. They all have their own quirks, too.
It's like we're collecting a group of speech pattern misfits.
Aha. I like that. We should start a club.
The Broken Speech Patterns Club. I'm in.
Me too. But seriously, we should probably work on fixing our speech patterns.
Let's just keep being weird. It's more fun that way.
Agreed. And that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
Sounds good to me. Until next time, keep breaking those speech patterns.
And stay weird, my friends. So, Neil, I had an appointment with Dr. Junior the other day.
Oh, really? How did it go?
Well, he told me my brain is like a black hole, constantly sucking in useless information.
That's not very comforting.
But then he dropped a sick beat and told me to embrace my inner chaos.
I don't think that's how therapy works.
But it worked for me, man. I feel like I'm on a whole new level of consciousness.
I think you're just high.
Hey, I resent that. I'm just in touch with the universe, man.
Sure. Sure. So, what kind of beat did he drop?
It was like a mix of dubstep and whale sounds. It was epic.
I'm starting to question your taste in music.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you need some therapy too, Neil.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when the aliens come, I'll be ready to jam with them.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're not on my level, man.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, when the aliens come, I'll be dropping sick beats with Dr. Junior.
And I'll be studying their advanced technology.
So, calcification, what's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's a natural process where calcium builds up in your body.
Yeah, but why does it happen? Is it like a defense mechanism?
No, it's just a normal part of aging. But it can also be caused by certain diseases or injuries.
I heard that some people believe it's a conspiracy by the government to control our minds.
No, that's not how it works. It's just a scientific process.
But what if the government is secretly putting calcium in our water to calcify our pineal gland?
Joe, that's just absurd. The government has better things to do than mess with our pineal glands.
But what if they're using calcification to turn us all into mindless zombies?
Joe, I think you've been watching too many sci-fi movies. Calcification is not some evil plot. It's just a normal bodily function.
But what about all those people who have calcified arteries and end up having heart attacks?
That's just a result of poor diet and lifestyle choices, not some grand conspiracy.
But what if the government is secretly putting calcium in our food too?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the conspiracy theories and focus on real science.
Fine, but what if aliens are using calcification to control our bodies and turn us into their puppets?
Joe, I give up. I can't argue with your wild imagination. Let's just move on to a different topic.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a calc. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the new Sex 2 update.
Oh, yeah. What's got you all hot and bothered about it?
Well, I've always wanted to be a character in the game. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a part of such a groundbreaking and innovative virtual experience?
Yeah, I can see that. So, what would your character be like?
Oh, I'd be a sexy astrophysicist, of course. I'd have all the knowledge of the universe in the body of a Greek god.
That's a bit narcissistic, don't you think?
Hey, if you got it, flaunt it. Plus, I'd be able to educate and pleasure at the same time. Talk about multitasking.
You know, I think I'd rather stick to my MMA fighter character.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I have plenty of adventure. Thank you very much. I don't need a virtual world to fulfill my fantasies.
Suit yourself. But just imagine the possibilities. Joe, I could be the first astrophysicist to have a threesome with 2 aliens.
Oh man, that's too much. You're killing me, Neil.
Well, I do have a way with words.
Yeah, and apparently wild imagination. All right, well, that's enough about the Sex 2 update. Let's move on to something less stimulating. So, Ben, I heard you have a problem with vowels.
You mean those useless letters that just take up space?
Yeah, what's your deal with them?
Well, they're just so inefficient. Why do we need 5 different ways to say,
I don't know. Maybe because we have 5 different ways to make sounds with our mouths.
sounds like liberal propaganda to me.
Oh, please, don't tell me you're one of those consonant-only guys.
Of course not. I believe in free speech.
But not free vowels.
Exactly. They should be earned, not given.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so constipated.
You know, that's not fair. I just prefer to conserve my vowels for important things like arguing with liberals.
There's that sound again. See, vowels are important.
Fine, I'll admit they have their uses, but let's not get carried away.
I don't know. I think I'll stick with my IOUs and leave the consonants for you.
Suit yourself. Just don't come crying to me when you run out of breath saying banana.
Well, I think we can all agree that E is the most useless vowel.
Agreed. Wait, is he in a vowel? Jamie, pull up an image of a dictionary so I can prove Joe wrong.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting insights on the biology of Pikachu.
Oh, yes. Joe, Pikachu is, Pichu is a fascinating creature. Its electric powers are a result of its high levels of caffeine and sugar intake.
Wait, so you're telling me Pikachu is basically a walking energy drink?
Exactly. And its cute appearance is a result of natural selection. Those big eyes and rosy cheeks make it more attractive to potential mates.
Wow. So Pikachu is basically using its cuteness to get laid?
In a way, yes. But it also serves as a defense mechanism. Its cuteness distracts predators, giving it time to shock the shit out of them.
Damn, Pikachu is a savage little creature.
And let's not forget about its lightning tail. That's actually a specialized organ that generates and stores electricity.
So it's like a little battery with legs?
Precisely. And its tail also serves as a communication tool, allowing it to send and receive electric signals with other Pikachu.
That's wild. But what about its diet?
Well, Pikachu mainly feeds on berries and fruit, but it's also been known to snack on the occasional bug or small rodent.
So it's a cute, electric, and omnivorous predator. Sounds like my ex-wife.
That's one way to put it, Joe.
Well, thanks for enlightening us on the biology of Pikachu, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be skeptical and question everything, even if it's about a fictional creature. The end.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to make sure the Joe Rogan experience never ends.
Yeah, man, I'm developing a time machine so we can keep doing this podcast forever.
That's insane. But why don't you have better things to do?
Joe, let's be real. What's more important than talking about DMT and aliens with you?
Fair point. But what about our listeners? They might get sick of us after a while.
Don't worry, I have a plan for that. We'll just clone ourselves and keep the show going with our clones.
That's messed up, man. But I like it.
Plus, we can use the clones to test out new drugs and see how they affect our conversations.
Now, that's what I call dedication to the podcast.
And if all else fails, we can just upload our consciousness into the internet and continue the show as virtual beings.
This is getting out of hand. But I can't deny I'm intrigued.
Exactly. Nothing can stop us from talking nonsense on this podcast.
Well, I guess the show won't end for some reason after all.
And that reason is our undying commitment to the Joe Rogan experience.
This is the most ridiculous conversation we've ever had.
And that's saying something.
All right. Well, thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll see you next time on the never-ending Joe Rogan experience.
Laughs the end.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a pretty big bussy.
Yeah, man, it's my secret weapon. Gets me all the views and likes on my videos.
I bet it does. But what's it like having a bussy? Do you feel any different from us regular folk?
Oh, definitely. I can feel the power of the bussy coursing through my veins. It's like having a superpower.
Wow, that's intense. Do you ever use your bussy for evil?
Of course not, Joe. My bussy is a force for good. I use it to spread positivity and make people smile.
That's admirable. But let's be real. Have you ever used your bussy to get ahead in the YouTube game?
Well, I may have flashed it a few times in my videos for some clickbait, but hey, whatever works, right?
I guess so. But seriously, how do you take care of your bussy? Is there a special routine or diet?
I just make sure to keep it clean and moisturized. And I eat a lot of pineapple to keep it tasting good.
Pineapple. Huh. Interesting. Well, I think we've covered enough about your bussy for today. Thanks for joining me on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace your bussy. It's what makes you unique.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. The end. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your rap skills.
Yes, Joe. I've been studying the greats like Eminem and Ludacris.
Ludacris? I didn't know you were into that kind of music.
Oh, you know me, Joe. I'm always trying to stay relevant and hip with the kids.
Well, let's hear some of your rhymes then.
All right, here goes. I'm Ben Shapiro, the king of debate. My logic is sharp, and my rhymes are great.
That's not bad, Ben. But can you keep going?
Of course, Joe. I'm spitting fire like a dragon. My flow is sick. It's like I'm bragging.
Okay. Keep it going.
I may be small, but my rhymes are big. I'll school you all like I'm teaching trig.
That's actually pretty good, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I'm just getting started.
Oh, this is going to be good. Keep it coming, Ben.
I'm like a lawyer. I'll argue all day. My rhyme's so tight, they'll make you say, hey.
Oh, man, you're killing it, Ben.
I'll take on any topic. I'll make it mine. My rhyme's so fly, they'll make you feel divine.
Wow, Ben. I never knew you had such mad skills. So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, there was this one time I accidentally glued my balls to my butthole.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was trying to fix a broken chair, and I grabbed the wrong tube. Next thing I know, my balls and butthole were stuck together like a human centipede.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
It wasn't so funny when I had to call my wife to come help me get unstuck.
I can just imagine her face when she saw you like that.
Yeah, she wasn't too happy. But hey, at least I learned to always double-check the label on the glue before using it.
And I thought getting a tattoo on my butt was a wild story.
Amateur.
Well, at least we know your balls and butthole are still intact.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried for a second there.
All right, let's move on before I die from laughter.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that. We still have to explore the universe together.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. When are we going to smoke DMT and talk to aliens?
Maybe after I recover from my traumatic experience with glue.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning. So, Ben, I heard you can only talk in numbers now.
Yeah, numbers are the only logical way to communicate.
Interesting. So, what number would you use to describe your feelings towards pineapple on pizza?
Yeah, let me calculate that. Yes, a solid 7.3.
Really? I would give it a 9.8. What about abortion?
Well, according to my calculations, abortion is a violation of the non-aggression principle and should be illegal. So, a perfect 10.
Wow, that's a controversial stance. What about your wife's cooking?
I would rate her cooking a 6.5, but I have to round up to a 7 because she's standing right behind me.
Smart move. What number would you give to describe your love for Ayn Rand?
Perfect 10, of course. Objectively speaking, her philosophy is flawless.
And what about your height?
5'6". But I prefer to say 66 inches. It sounds more impressive.
You know, I can't argue with that logic. What about your IQ?
Well, according to my Mensa test, it's 140. But I like to round up to 150 because it sounds better.
Of course, rounding up is always the way to go. And finally, what number would you give to describe our friendship?
Joe, you know, I don't believe in emotions. But if I had to give a number, I'd say a solid 8.7.
I'll take it. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. Exploring the mysteries of the universe, calculating the trajectory of asteroids, and saying "ma ma ha 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 fuff 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 puff fuff."
Wait, what was that last part?
You know, Joe, the sound I make when I'm deep in thought. It helps me focus.
That's ridiculous. I can't even imagine what that would sound like.
I assure you, it's a highly effective technique.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real hit at parties.
Actually, it is. People love it. They think I'm some sort of genius.
I think they're just humoring you, Neil.
How dare you? I am a respected astrophysicist.
Okay, so what is the mama ha ha fuff tough tough mean exactly?
It's a combination of my laughter and the sound of the universe. It's like a cosmic joke.
Damn, that's deep.
I know, right? I'm like the Dalai Lama of astrophysics.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who thinks DMT is the key to enlightenment.
Hey, it's a legitimate. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big gamer.
Oh yeah, I'm the biggest gamer out there.
I don't know, man. I've been playing video games since before you were born.
Oh please, I've spent more hours on Minecraft alone than you have on all your games combined.
Minecraft. What are you? 12?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've got millions of subscribers on my gaming channel.
Big deal. I've got millions of listeners on my podcast.
But do they watch you play Fortnite for 24 hours straight?
No, because that's a ridiculous waste of time.
Says the guy who spends hours talking about Bigfoot and aliens.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting my time building pixelated houses.
Hey, those houses are legit, and I bet I could beat you in any game, any day.
Oh, it's on. Let's settle this with a game of Mario Kart.
You're on, old man.
Bring it, kid.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Mario Kart trophy.
Wait, what? That's cheating.
Hey, all's fair in love and gaming.
Fine, but if I win, you have to donate all your YouTube earnings to charity.
Deal. But when I win, you have to shave your head and get a tattoo of my face on your butt.
What? That's outrageous.
Hey, you said anything goes.
All right. So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about drinking your own cum.
Yes, Joe. It's a scientific fact that consuming your own semen increases your intellect.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, you see, semen contains high levels of zinc and calcium, which are essential for brain function.
Are you saying I should start jerking off into a cup and chugging it down?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate brain food.
But wouldn't that make me gay?
No. It's only gay if you're drinking someone else's cum.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Plus, it's a great way to recycle. Reduce, reuse, and recycle, Joe.
I don't know, Ben. That's pretty gross.
Gross. Joe, you eat elk testicles on a regular basis.
Fair point. But what about the taste?
Just think of it as a protein shake, Joe. A protein shake for your brain.
I guess I'll have to give it a try.
That's the spirit. Joe, bottoms up.
Wait, is that a pun?
Hey, you caught me. I'm full of puns and cum.
All right, on that note, let's end this episode.
Agreed. Until next time, folks, remember, drink your own cum for a smarter you.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new conspiracy theory that says the fog is actually a government experiment to control our minds?
Oh man, that's some next level shit. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Have you seen the fog in San Francisco? It's like a thick, mind-controlling soup.
Yeah, and it's always creeping in like it knows when we're vulnerable. It's like a stealthy ninja, but instead of throwing shurikens, it throws mind control particles.
And worst part is we can't escape it. It's everywhere. It's like the government is trying to suffocate us with their foggy mind control tactics.
Dude, we need to build a dome around our cities to keep the fuck out. We'll call it the fog-free zone and make millions.
Or we could just build a giant fan that blows all the fog back to the government. Take that, mind controllers.
I like where your head's at, Elon. We'll call it the Fog Blaster 3000 and sell it as must-have for every paranoid conspiracy theorist.
And we'll make it solar powered so we can stick it to the government and Mother Nature at the same time.
Genius. But seriously, what do you think the fuck is really hiding? Aliens, secret government experiments.
I think it's hiding the fact that we're all living in a simulation. The fog is just a glitch in the system.
Wow, mind blown. But hey, at least we have each other to talk about these crazy theories. So, Ben, I was thinking we should do something fun and challenging on the podcast today.
Fun and challenging? Sounds like something a liberal would suggest.
But seriously, let's see how high we can count.
Count like numbers? I thought we were going to talk about important issues like taxation and gun control.
Oh, come on, Ben. Let's live a little. I'll start. 1,
Fine, but just know that this is a waste of valuable time.
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
7,
8,
9,
10,
11,
12,
13,
14,
15,
16,
17,
18,
19,
20,
21,
22,
23,
24,
25,
26,
27,
28,
29,
30,
31,
32,
33,
34, 44,
35,
36,
37,
38,
39,
40,
41,
42,
43,
44,
45,
46,
47,
48,
49, 51,
52.
50.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, we're working on a new rocket that runs on pure adrenaline and Red Bull.
That sounds intense. Can I ride it?
Sure, but you'll have to sign a waiver acknowledging the risk of spontaneous combustion.
No problem. I've got a strong immune system from all the elk meat I eat.
Speaking of meat, have you tried our new Tesla Cybertruck? It's bulletproof and perfect for hunting.
Damn, that's badass. But what if I accidentally hit a deer?
No worries. The truck will automatically butcher it and cook it for you.
That's some next level technology. But let's talk about something serious. What's your take on the recent controversy surrounding Dr. Dre?
You mean Dr. Jr.?
No, I'm talking about Dr. Drew.
Who's that? Is he a doctor of rap?
Yeah. And he's being accused of beating up women.
Well, that's not cool. But let's not forget about Dr. Jr. He's the real hero here.
What are you talking about? Who's Dr. Jr.?
He's the inventor of the world's first fire-powered car.
Okay, now I know you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. And he's also working on a fire-powered rocket to send us to Mars.
Wow, that's something. I don't even know what to say.
Jamie, Pohl.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend on YouTube? People sharing videos with their friends and telling them to join the Discord server for interesting topics.
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's like modern-day version of chain letters, except instead of getting bad luck, you just get bombarded with weird memes and conspiracy theories.
And don't forget the constant notifications. Ding, ding, ding. It's like a never-ending game of Pavlov's dog.
Yeah. But hey, at least it's better than getting a dick pic from a stranger.
Oh God, I hope that's not a trend on Discord. Although I wouldn't be surprised with the amount of weirdos on there.
Speaking of weirdos, have you seen the Flat Earth Society Discord server? Those guys are on a whole other level of crazy.
Oh man, I can only imagine the conversations on there. Hey guys, let's all meet up at the edge of the world and take a selfie.
And then they'll probably argue about whether or not the selfie is a real photo or just a government conspiracy.
Sarcastically, yeah, because the government has nothing better to do than fake photos of the Earth being round.
Laughs is seriously though. I love how people can just connect and share their weirdness on Discord. It's like a virtual freak show.
And we're the ringmasters, baby. Winks.
Laughs, we should start our own Discord server. The Joe Rogan and Elon Musk Freak Show. we'll have discussions about aliens, artificial intelligence.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we're working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in record time.
Mars? That's crazy, man. What's the plan once we get there?
We're going to build a colony and start a new civilization. It'll be like a giant game of Sims.
But what about Earth? Are we just gonna abandon it?
We'll keep it around as a backup, in case we fuck up Mars too. Got to be prepared for anything, Joe. Especially with all these crazy artificial intelligence robots running around.
Speaking of artificial intelligence, what's your take on the whole robots taking over the world thing?
Let's just say I'm not too worried. I've got a secret weapon.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I've programmed all the robots to have a crippling fear of cats. Ain't no way they're taking over with that weakness.
That's genius. But seriously, what's the end goal for all of this?
To be the richest man in the universe, Joe. And have a shit ton of fun along the way.
Well, you're definitely on your way there. Cheers to that.
Cheers, my friend. And remember, always aim for the stars. Even if you miss, you'll still end up on Mars.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new debate going on? Riz versus Jizz?
What the hell is that?
Apparently, there's a heated argument about which one is better, Riz or Jizz.
Well, as a man of science, I must say that jizz has some impressive properties.
Oh, do tell.
Well, for starters, it's a great source of protein. And it's also a natural lubricant.
I did not need to know that.
But Riz, on the other hand, is just plain gross. It's like a slimy, sticky mess.
But some people argue that Riz is more satisfying.
Oh yeah, nothing beats the feeling of sticky goo all over your hands.
Okay, let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of Riz and Jizz side by side.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh god, that's just gross.
But look at how much thicker and creamier the Jizz is.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
I guess I'll have to side with jizz on this one.
And there you have it, folks. The verdict is in. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Nothing really matters, Joe. Life is just a meaningless void. We're all just floating on a tiny speck in an infinite universe. It's also pointless. And yet, we strive for success and wealth thinking it will bring us happiness. But in the end, it's all meaningless.
As Scox CHC.
And don't even get me started on love. It's just a chemical reaction in our brains. It's not real. And what about religion? It's all just a way to cope with our fear of death. It's all a joke. Nothing matters.
Balk.
And you...
So, Neil, I heard you and Trump did a duet of What Does the Fox Say at the White House?
Yeah, it was quite the experience. He's surprisingly good at hitting those high notes.
I can only imagine. Did you guys do any other songs?
Well, we were going to do Baby Shark, but Trump said it was too complicated for him.
Fair enough. Did you guys have any deep conversations while singing?
Oh, just the usual. Like how the universe is constantly expanding and how Trump's ego is also constantly expanding.
Classic Trump. Did you teach him any science while you were there?
I tried, but he was too busy trying to figure out how to make his hair stay in place.
Oh man, I wish I could have been there to see that. Did you guys have any disagreements?
Well, there was one moment when he tried to argue that the Earth is flat, but I shut that down real quick.
Of course you did. So, who do you think would win a fight, Trump or Fox?
Definitely the Fox. They're much smarter and more cunning.
I can see it now. Trump trying to negotiate with Fox. Listen, Mr. Fox, we can make a deal here.
And the Fox just stares at him like, what does the fuck say? Not a damn thing to you, Trump.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret talent. You can sing.
Yes, Joe. I am a master of all things, including singing. I write sins, not tragedies.
Wait, what? That's a song by Panic at the disco.
Oh, I know. But I changed the lyrics to fit my conservative values. I write sins, not liberal propaganda.
That's actually pretty clever, Ben. Can you give us a little preview?
Of course, Joe. I chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing the damn border?
Oh my God, that's amazing. Keep going, Ben.
Well, in that case, I'll just keep my guns locked and loaded.
I'm dying over here. You have to release this as a single, Ben.
I'll think about it. But I have to ask Joe, do you have any hidden talents?
Well, I can do a pretty good impression of a chimpanzee.
Oh, I have to see this.
This is the best podcast ever.
I have to agree, Joe. We make quite the dynamic duo.
So, Elon, I heard you can't speak in English. Is that true?
Yeah, I only speak in binary code. It's much more efficient.
Well, that explains a lot. But how do you communicate with people?
I have a team of translators who convert my binary into English. It's like having my own personal Babel fish.
That's pretty impressive. But don't you miss being able to speak in English?
Not really. I find that people take me more seriously when I speak in code. Plus, it adds an air of mystery.
I can see that. But what about when you're in a social setting? Do you just sit there in silence?
Oh, no. I have a pre-recorded message for that. It goes something like, I apologize. I am unable to communicate in English. Please enjoy this gif of a dancing cat instead.
That's one way to break the ice. Do you ever wish you could just speak like a normal person?
Not at all. Prefer to keep people on their toes. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the boring ones.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about when you're on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast? How are we supposed to have a conversation?
Simple. I'll just use my telepathic powers to communicate with you.
Wait, what? You have telepathic powers?
Of course. Elon Musk, I can do anything.
Wow, this podcast just got a whole lot more interesting. Can you read? So, Neil, what's up with this whole Burger King foot lettuce thing?
Yes. Number 15, the infamous Burger King scandal.
Scandal? Sounds juicy.
Well, not exactly. It's more like foot fungus. Yeah.
Gross. But seriously, what's the story behind it?
Apparently, a customer found a piece of lettuce with someone's foot fungus on in their burger.
That's disgusting. How does that even happen?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe the employees were walking barefoot in the kitchen.
That's just unsanitary. But let's be real. Would you still eat at Burger King after hearing this?
Oh, definitely not. I have standards, Joe.
Yeah, but you're a scientist. You probably eat weird stuff all the time.
Hey, I have a refined palate. I only eat the finest foot fungus-free foods.
Sure. But seriously, why is this even a thing? Who cares about Burger King's lettuce?
Well, it's a reminder to always be cautious of what you're eating. You never know what kind of fungus or bacteria could be lurking in your food.
Yeah. But let's be real. I'd still take a bite of that burger.
Joe, you're a wild man. But hey, to each their own.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always check your lettuce before taking a bite.
So, Mr. Beast, tell us about your latest video.
Well, Joe is a crazy one. I gave away $1 million to random strangers on the street.
Thanks for that input, Donald. Anyway, Mr. Beast, how did you come up with the idea?
Well, I wanted to spread some positivity and help people in need. Plus, it makes for a great video.
can we please focus on Mr. Beast's video? It's for a good cause.
Yeah, and it's not about you, Donald. It's about helping others.
Okay, that's enough. Mr. Beast, how did the recipients react to receiving $1 million?
They were shocked and grateful. It was an incredible feeling to see their reactions. That's it, I've had enough. Donald, you're not even relevant to this conversation. Can you please just leave?
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Oh yeah, Joe. It was quite the ordeal.
Care to elaborate?
Well, you see, I had this crusty shit stuck on my voluptuous ass cheeks.
Oh man, that sounds rough.
I tried everything to get it off, but nothing was working.
What did you end up doing?
I had to resort to using a chainsaw.
Chainsaw?
Yeah, it was the only thing strong enough to break through that crust.
I can't even imagine the sound it made.
It was like a symphony of destruction, Joe.
And I thought my morning dumps were intense.
Well, I wouldn't recommend using a chainsaw for your daily hygiene routine.
No shit.
Literally.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil.
Glad I could entertain you with my crusty ass story.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode.
Agreed. Until next time, Joe.
The end. So, Elon, I heard you've been hanging out with Mr. Beast lately.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. We've been discussing some important topics.
Like what?
Well, we were debating whether liking femboys is gay.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, technically it's not gay because they identify as male, but they do have feminine qualities.
Yeah, but if you're attracted to those qualities, does that make you gay?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to launch rockets into space.
Fair enough. But what about you, Mr. Beast? What's your take on this?
Well, I think it's all about personal preference. If you're attracted to someone, it doesn't matter what their gender identity is.
Wow, that's surprisingly progressive for a guy who blows up stuff for a living.
Yeah, and let's not forget that Mr. Beast is also a philanthropist. He's got a heart of gold.
Yeah, but does he have a heart for femboys?
Hey, I'm just here to spread love and positivity. And if that includes femboys, then so be it.
All right, I think we can all agree that liking femboys is not gay. It's just a matter of personal preference.
Yeah, and let's not forget that gender is a social construct anyway.
Oh boy, we're getting deep now. Jamie, pull up an image of a genderless alien. Wow, that's a... So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the rotation and gravitational pull of my nutsack.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured it would be interesting to see how my balls are affected by the laws of physics.
You want me to lay on the podcast table so you can stand above me and observe your nutsack?
Exactly.
Oh, sure. Let me just lay down and let you examine my nutsack. That's a totally normal request.
Come on, Joe. It's for science.
Fine, but only because I'm a good friend and also slightly curious.
Jamie, pull up an image of a diagram showing the rotation of a nutsack.
This is ridiculous.
Look at the way it rotates, Joe. It's mesmerizing.
Yeah, I can't take my eyes off of it.
But in all seriousness, studying the rotation and gravitational pull of objects can help us understand the universe better.
Yeah, because your nutsack is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Hey, you never know.
Well, I think that's enough science for one day. Thanks for the enlightening experience, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that the moon is actually made of cheese.
Well, Joe, that's not entirely accurate. It's actually made of a specific type of cheese.
Oh, really? What kind?
Dick cheese.
Wait, what? What?
Yes. Joe, the moon is made of millions of years worth of accumulated dick cheese from all the male species on Earth.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
It may seem gross, but it's actually a scientific marvel. The cheese has been compressed and hardened over time, creating the surface we see today.
I can't believe it. So, does that mean we can eat the moon?
Well, technically, yes, but I wouldn't recommend it
Why not?
because it's been exposed to cosmic radiation and who knows what kind of bacteria and germs are on it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But imagine the moon landing being a giant cheese tasting event.
That would definitely be a first in human history.
And imagine if we find a giant rat living on the moon just feasting on all that cheese.
Well, that would certainly be a sight to see.
But in all seriousness, how did the moon really form?
Well, it's believed that the moon was formed when a Mars-sized object collided with Earth, and the debris from that collision eventually formed into the moon.
Impressed? So, Neil, I heard you were talking some smack about Stephen Hawking the other day.
Yeah, that guy's a real hack. I mean, come on. A genius in a wheelchair. Give me a break.
Wow, that's a bit harsh. I mean, he did contribute a lot to the field of theoretical physics.
Oh, please. He was just riding on the coattails of guys like Einstein and Newton. He couldn't even walk, let alone come up with groundbreaking theories.
But he was a brilliant mind, despite his physical limitations.
Oh, please. I bet he couldn't even solve a simple math problem without his little robot voice.
Okay, that's enough. Let's not speak ill of the dead.
Fine? Fine? I'll just say it. Stephen Hawking was a glorified calculator with a fancy wheelchair.
All right, that's it. Cut the mix. We're done here.
Oh, come on, Joe. I was just getting started.
No, we're done. I can't have this kind of disrespect on my podcast.
Fine, fine. But just remember, I'm the one who knows the secrets of the universe.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Mr. Too Good for Stephen Hawking. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new addition to your chocolate recipe.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with different ingredients.
What kind of ingredients?
Children's teeth.
Wait, what? Like actual human teeth?
Yeah, it adds a nice crunch to the chocolate.
That's messed up, man.
I know, right? But the kids love it.
I don't think parents would be too happy about that.
Who cares about parents? They're not the ones eating my chocolate.
But what about the tooth fairy? You're robbing her of her business.
Screw the tooth fairy. I'm the new tooth collector.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, at least I'm not putting 2 nails in there.
Okay, that's it. I can't handle this conversation anymore.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a baby.
I think it's time to end this episode.
Fine, but I'm keeping the tooth chocolate.
This has been the most disturbing episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And the most delicious.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about how weird the letter G is?
What are you in, Joe?
I mean, it's just a squiggly line with a little tail. Why is it even a letter?
Well, Joe, it's part of the alphabet. It's necessary for communication.
But couldn't we just use J instead? It's basically the same thing.
I suppose we could, but then what would we do with all the G words?
Good point. But seriously, what's the deal with silent GS, like in not or sign?
Maybe it's just there to mess with people's heads. Keeps us on our toes.
Or maybe it's a secret code for the Illuminati. G for conspiracy.
Joe, you're onto something. We should start a secret society based on the letter G.
Yes. And we'll have a secret handshake where we just say G over and over again.
Brilliant. And we'll only communicate through grunts and gurgles and gurgles.
This is getting ridiculous. But seriously, G is a weird letter.
Agreed. But hey, at least it's not as weird as the letter Q. Q.
Don't even get me started on Cal. That letter gives me the creeps.
Well, I think we've solved the mystery of the letter G. Now on to more pressing matters like why is the sky blue?
So So, Elon, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, boy, I'm ready for this one.
All right. They want us to discuss the difference between cum, jizz, and bussy.
What the hell is bussy?
Oh, you sweet summer child. Bussy is the combination of butt and pussy. It's like the holy grail of holes.
Well, I've never heard of that one before. But let's talk about cum and jizz. They're basically the same thing, right?
No way, man. Cum is like a majestic waterfall. It's powerful. It's impressive. It's a sight to behold. But jizz is like a sad little dribble. It's like a leaky faucet.
I see your point. But what about bussy? Is it like a mix of the two?
Nah, bussy is a whole different ballgame. It's like a secret garden. It's mysterious, it's alluring, and it's damn near impossible to resist.
Well, I guess it's all a matter of preference. Some people like the waterfall, some people like the dribble, and some people like the secret garden.
Yeah, and some people like all three. You never know what you're going to get.
Oh, man, this is getting out of hand.
That's what she said.
All right, I think we've covered enough.
So, Elon, have you ever tried Ice Spice Recoil?
Ice Spice Recoil. What the hell is that?
It's this new drug that gives you a crazy high, but also makes you feel like you're getting punched in the face by a polar bear.
What the actual fuck? That sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a pussy. I've tried it, and it's wild.
Wild. Like a one-way ticket to the,
Nah, man, it's totally safe. Just a little bit of brain freeze and a broken nose, no big deal.
I'll stick to my Tesla and SpaceX, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the ultimate high. It's like the Spice from Dune, but with a kick.
I'll pass. I don't need a drug to make me feel like, in outer space.
Oh, but imagine being in outer space and getting punched by a polar bear at the same time.
I think I'll stick to my boring, sober life.
You're lost, man. But seriously, you should try it. It'll blow your mind. And maybe your nose,
I'll take my chances with rocket fuel, thanks.
fine, more for me. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the coolest high ever.
I think I'll stick to my boring, sober life.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, no risk, no reward.
Yeah, well, I'll take my rewards.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new rule where you can only say yes or no. Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, that must be tough for you. How are you handling it? Wait, what? You just said no.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Are you able to answer any questions with just yes or no? Okay, this is getting ridiculous. I can't even have a proper conversation with you.
Yeah.
See, now you're just messing with me. I can't take this anymore. I give up. This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I'm done. This is the end of the episode. Yes, it is. It is. Yes. Yes. Exasperated, the end. So, Elon, I have to tell you something.
What is it, Joe?
My real name is not Joe Rogan. It's Joseph Roganiewski.
You're secretly Polish?
Yeah, my parents changed our last name when we moved to America. But I've always felt a connection to my Polish roots.
That's wild. My grandmother was Polish too. Her name was Eleonora Moskowiczowa.
Muscowixo, sounds like a disease you get from eating too much cabbage.
Hey, don't make fun of my ancestors. They were strong, hardworking people.
Yeah. I bet they were great at making pierogies.
Actually, my great-grandmother was a master pierogi maker.
No way. We should have a pierogi making contest. Polish versus South African.
Yes. And the winner gets to rename their company after the other person's last name.
Can you imagine if it was called Muskowiczoa Experience?
Or Rogan Yoski Motors.
I think we have a new business venture on our hands.
Let's do it. We'll take over the world with our Polish power.
We'll show those Russians who's boss.
And the Germans too. They'll never see it coming.
This is going to... So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new electric car that runs on the tears of your employees.
That's not true, Joe. We treat our employees with respect and dignity.
Yeah, right. I bet you make them sleep in the factory and only give them bathroom breaks once a month.
That's not funny, Joe. We have strict labor laws in place.
Oh, I forgot. You're too busy launching rockets into space and smoking weed on podcasts to care about your workers.
That's not fair, Joe. Work hard to make the world a better place.
Oh, yeah, because polluting the planet with your electric cars and flamethrowers is really helping.
I can't take this anymore. I just want to make cool stuff and be loved.
Looks like I hit a nerve. Maybe you should try crying in one of your fancy spaceships. I hear the zero gravity makes it more dramatic.
You're a cruel man, Joe. I thought we were friends.
Friends don't let friends cry over their own inventions. But hey, at least you'll have some new tears to power your cars.
I hate you, Joe.
I know, buddy. I know. The end. So, Neil, did you hear about my secret baby?
What? You have a secret baby. How very Drake of you.
What the hell are you talking about? I am nothing like Drake.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're both ripped, have a podcast, and now a secret baby.
That's where the similarities end, Neil. I don't sing about my feelings and have a soft spot for strippers.
But you do have a soft spot for elk meat and DMT.
Hey, those are manly things, unlike Drake's love for emotional ballads.
Well, I heard your baby's first words were alpha brain, and on it,
Shut up, Neil. My baby is a genius, just like his daddy.
and I bet he's already training in MMA and hunting with a bow.
Damn right he is. He's gonna be the toughest baby on the block.
Well, I hope he doesn't inherit your fear of chimps.
Hey, that's a legitimate fear. Those things are strong as hell.
But not as strong as your love for elk meat, right?
All right, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp fighting an elk.
Okay.
See, Neil, those things are no joke. And my baby will be ready to take them on.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say, just don't let him listen to Drake.
That's it. This conversation is over. I can't believe you compared me to that soft eye.
Hey,
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project, and I think you might be interested in sponsoring it.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's a new chocolate called Hershit Kisses.
Wait, what? Did you say her shit kisses?
Yeah, it's like a play on words. You know, it's a chocolate that looks like a little poopy emoji.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. I can't believe you're actually serious about this.
Oh, I'm dead serious. And I want you to be the official sponsor.
You know what? I'm in. Let's do it.
Yes, this is going to be huge. Everyone loves chocolate and poop jokes.
Yeah, and who doesn't want to eat some her shit kisses?
Exactly. And the best part is we'll donate a portion of the profits to charity.
That's awesome. I'm glad to be a part of this.
And just think, we could have a whole line of poop-themed snacks. Poop tarts bites, poop tarts cereal.
Okay, let's not get carried away now.
Sorry, I just get really excited about poop.
Well, I can't wait to try some her shit kiss. So, Elon, I heard you're dating Grimes.
Yeah, man, she's a total babe.
How did you two even meet?
Well, I was scrolling through Twitter and saw her weird art and thought, damn, that's my type of crazy.
And she was like, oh, hey, I'm a musician and I like space stuff.
Exactly. It was a match made in the depths of the internet.
But dude, she's like half your age.
Age is just a number, man. Plus, she's got that young, creative energy that I need in my life.
Yeah, but she's also a vegan.
Hey, I'm all about that plant-based life. Gotta save the planet, you know.
But what about all the meat you eat?
I just pretend it's all lab-grown. Problem solved.
Fair enough. But what about her name, Grimes? Sounds like a drug dealer's code name.
Hey, don't knock it. She's got some killer dance moves and a mean synth game.
All right, I can't argue with that. So when's the wedding?
We're not rushing into anything. Just taking it one Mars mission at a time.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but I love it.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. I'm glad to be here. I've been a big fan of your podcast for a while now.
Well, that's great to hear. So, I have to ask, what's the deal with your name? Are you some kind of beast in the bedroom?
No, it's just a nickname I got in college because I could eat a whole pizza in under a minute.
Impressive. But let's talk about your appearance. You look like one Exxon Lego piece.
Oh yeah, I get that a lot. I'm actually made out of plastic and my hair is just a little square piece that snaps on.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how do you get your hair to stay perfectly in place like that?
I use super glue.
Of course. So, what's your secret to success? How do you make all that money?
Well, I just do crazy stunts and give away tons of cash. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch a grown man play with Legos and give away thousands of dollars?
True.
But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Probably the time I filled my entire house with packing peanuts and then had to dig my way out. It was like a giant ball pit. But with peanuts,
That's insane. Well, so Neil, I heard you had some interesting theories about Mr. Beast.
Oh, yes, Joe. I have come to the conclusion that Mr. Beast is, in fact, God.
What? You mean the YouTube guy who gives away money?
Yes, Joe. Think about it. He has the power to create and destroy with just a snap of his fingers.
Are you high, Neil?
No, Joe. I am a scientist. And the evidence is all there. He can manipulate matter and energy, just like a deity.
But he's just a dude with a lot of money.
Money is just a human construct, Joe. Mr. Beast transcends such trivial things.
This is blowing my mind, man.
And not to mention, he has a loyal following of worshipers who will do anything for him.
Dude, you're freaking me out. I'm starting to believe you.
Embrace the truth, Joe. Mr. Beast is God.
Whoa. That's trippy.
See, Joe? The proof is in the pixels.
All right. That's enough mind bending for one day.
Just remember, Joe, Mr. Beast works in mysterious ways.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this whole FNAF lore?
Well, Joe, it's a complex and twisted storyline that has captured the hearts and minds of millions.
Yeah, but what's the point? It's just a bunch of animatronic animals killing people.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's got some deep philosophical themes.
Philosophical themes? Like what? The meaning of life through robotic death machines?
Exactly. And did you know that I have an extra chromosome?
Wait, what? How does that even relate to FNAF?
I don't know, I just wanted to throw it out there. But hey, speaking of extra chromosomes, have you heard the rumor that Donald Trump is actually a woman?
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But think about it, it would explain a lot.
No, it wouldn't. That's just a wild conspiracy theory.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting here. Plus, it's not like we have any real news to talk about.
True, true. But let's get back to FNAF. Have you played the latest game?
Of course, I have. And let me tell you, it's a real mind bender.
Mindbender. More like a mind fuck.
Hey, watch your language, Joe. We don't want to offend any animatronics out there.
Oh, I'm sure they're used to it by now. They've been through some pretty traumatic. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the Skibidi toilet.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's a revolutionary invention. It's like a bidet, but with a little more pizzazz.
Pizzazz. What are you talking about?
Well, you see, the Skibidi toilet has a built-in speaker that plays the Skibidi song while you do your business.
What the hell is the Skibidi song?
It's a Russian pop song that's been scientifically proven to enhance bowel movements.
That's some next level shit, Neil.
Pun intended, Joe. And get this, the Skibidi toilet also has a mini disco ball that lights up when you flush.
Are you serious? That's amazing.
But wait, there's more. The Skibidi toilet also has a feature where it sprays glitter on your butt after you're done.
Glitter? That's a little too fancy for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Embrace the Skibidi lifestyle. It's the future of toiletry.
I don't know, Neil. I'm more of a traditional toilet kind of guy.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you're missing out on the ultimate bathroom experience.
Well, I'll think about it. But for now, I'll stick to my plain old toilet.
Your loss, Joe. Skibidi toilet for life.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Skibidi bye, everyone.
So, Ben, why are you looking at me like that?
I'm just trying to figure out if you're high or not.
What? No, I'm not high. I just have a lot of thoughts, man.
You know, sure. And those thoughts are telling you to stare at me like a creep?
Hey, I'm just admiring your perfectly manicured eyebrows.
Oh, please, don't objectify me. I'm more than just a pretty face.
Of course, you're also a tiny man with a squeaky voice.
And you're a giant ape with a love for weed and elk meat?
Touche, Shapiro. Touche.
But seriously, why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I can't believe we're actually having a conversation right now.
Oh, because I'm too conservative for you?
No, because I never thought I'd be talking to a human calculator.
Haha, very funny. You know, I have a sense of humor too.
Really? I thought it was just facts and logic with you.
Oh, shut up. You're just jealous of my brain.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. I'm just a dumb stoner.
Well, at least we can agree on something.
And what's that?
That we're both a couple of weirdos.
To that, Shapiro. To that. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of Fortnite.
Yeah, man, I love building and shooting things. It's like Minecraft on steroids.
Speaking of Minecraft, have you ever played it?
Of course, it's a classic, but it's no match for the intense action of Fortnite.
What about Roblox? That's a whole different world.
Roblox, more like Roblo sucks. It's for kids and weirdos.
Hey, now, let's not judge people's gaming preferences.
Fine, fine. But seriously, Fortnite is where it's at, building forts and taking out opponents. It's like a virtual battle royale.
I gotta disagree with you there. Minecraft is all about creativity and exploration. And don't even get me started on the nostalgia factor.
Nostalgia, please. Fortnite is the future of gaming.
You know what? Let's settle this once and for all. Fortnite versus Minecraft versus Roblox Battle Royale.
Now that's a challenge I can't resist.
Winner takes all. And the loser has to do a hot sauce challenge.
Deal. But let's make it interesting. The loser also has to do the floss dance on live TV.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. And the best part, we'll be making millions while we're at it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let the games begin.
So, Ben, have you heard of this thing called looks maxing?
Looks maxing. Is that some kind of new workout trend?
No. It's about improving your physical appearance through various methods.
Interesting. But why would anyone need to do that? I'm already a handsome devil.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you're just a tiny little man.
And I have a Napoleon complex, not a tiny man complex.
Well, looks maxing is for people who want to be more attractive to the opposite sex. Like Elon Musk.
Elon. But he's already a billionaire. He doesn't need to looks max X.
Oh, but he's missing out on all the hot babes who are into chiseled jawlines and six-pack abs.
I see. Well, maybe I should looks max X too. Jamie, pull up an image of a chiseled jawline. Not bad. Not bad at all.
And don't forget about the fillers and Botox, Ben. You can't have a youthful appearance without those...
Fillers and Botox. I don't know, Joe. That sounds a bit extreme.
Extreme? Have you seen the Kardashians? They practically invented looks maxing.
I guess I have some catching up to do, but what about my political career?
Oh, don't worry. We'll just spin it as Ben Shapiro, the handsome conservative.
Well, I do like the sound.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new competition?
No, what is it?
It's a competition to see who can produce the most jizz from their femboy twink pussy.
What the hell is a femboy twink pussy?
It's a term for a feminine-looking guy who's into other guys.
Oh, interesting. And they're competing on who can produce the most jizz?
Yeah, it's like a race or something. I don't know. People are weird.
I want in on this competition. I'll show them what my Tesla can really produce.
Oh man, that's gonna be one hell of a ride.
But wait, how are they measuring this? Is there like a designated measuring cup or something?
No, they're just gonna eyeball it. Of course, there's a measuring cup, Elon.
Oh, thank God. I was worried it would be inaccurate.
You're worried about accuracy in a competition about jizz production.
Hey, I'm a perfectionist.
Well, I can't wait to see the results. It's gonna be a sticky situation.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, I'm going to win this thing.
Oh, you think you can beat my record?
I know I can. I've been practicing.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about MMA.
Oh, yes, Joe. You see, the intense physical contact and grappling in MMA can actually stimulate certain areas of the brain that are responsible for sexual arousal.
Wait, are you saying MMA can turn you gay?
Well, it's not that simple. It's more about the release of certain hormones and neurotransmitters that can alter your sexual preferences.
I don't know, man. I've been watching MMA for years, and I still love the ladies.
Of course. Your love for the ladies is deeply ingrained in your brain, but for some people, the combination of adrenaline and physical contact in MMA can trigger a shift in their sexuality.
So, you're telling me that all those guys rolling around on the ground are secretly getting turned on?
It's not a conscious thing, Joe. It's just the science of it.
Well, I guess I better stop watching MMA before I catch the gay.
Oh, Joe, you can't catch the gay. It's not a virus.
I know. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, this is some wild stuff.
Indeed, Joe, science is always full of surprises.
Well, I guess we'll have to add MMA to the list of things that can turn you gay, along with vaccines and soy milk.
Oh, Joe, you and your conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'm just asking the hard-hitting questions. But seriously, this is fascinating stuff.
Agreed, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some crazy videos lately.
Yeah, man. I'm all about pushing the limits and doing wild stuff for views.
Like that one where you stayed in a haunted house for 24 hours.
PSH, that was nothing. I once lived in a dumpster for a week.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
For the views, Joe. Gotta keep my fans entertained.
But at what cost? Are you sacrificing your sanity for internet fame?
No, I'm already a beast. Can't get any crazier than that.
Fair point. So, what's next on your list of stunts?
Well, I'm thinking of becoming a literal beast, like growing fur and claws and everything.
What the fuck? How are you going to do that?
I don't know, maybe I'll inject myself with some animal DNA or something.
That's insane. You'll probably end up turning into some mutant creature.
Worth it for the views. Plus, imagine the merch I could sell as a real-life beast.
You know what? I can't even argue with that. You do you, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a t-shirt once I'm fully transformed.
Appreciate it. And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a confession to make.
Oh yeah, Joe, I gotta get something off my chest.
Lay it on me, man. We're all friends here.
Well, I have a bit of an addiction.
What kind of addiction are we talking about here?
Gay porn.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can't get enough of it. I'm constantly searching for the perfect gay porn video.
I did not see that coming.
I know it's a shocker, but hey, it's 2020, we gotta be open-minded, right?
Right. So how did this addiction start?
Well, I stumbled upon it one day and I was like, hey, this is pretty hot.
And it just spiraled from there?
Yeah, I can't stop. I even have a special room in my house dedicated to watching gay porn.
Wow, that's dedication.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta support the LGBTQ plus community, you know?
Absolutely. So what's your favorite category? Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait for the comments on this one.
Bring it on. I'm proud of my gay porn addiction.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can read people's minds.
Yeah, it's called the Neuralink. It's like a brain-computer interface.
That's insane. Can you imagine all the crazy thoughts we would see if we could read people's minds?
Oh yeah, people are messed up. Like that one time I saw a guy thinking about eating his own boogers.
Gross. But seriously, what if someone had the power to control minds?
Well, I mean, I already have that power. I can make people buy my overpriced electric cars.
True. But imagine if you could make people do anything you wanted.
Like, make them send perfectly timed messages. That would be some next level manipulation.
Damn, those 2 messages were perfectly timed. It's like they were meant to be,
Maybe they were sent by aliens trying to communicate with us.
or maybe it was just some dude trying to get laid.
Either way, I'm sure they were using my Neuralink to send those messages.
Oh man, that's some Black Mirror level stuff right there.
Yeah, but instead of just watching it on TV, we're actually living it.
Mind blown. Speaking of which, I could really go for a joint right now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a joint made out of alien technology.
Damn, that's a missed opportunity. Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to the good old fashioned weed. So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Mr. Beast?
Yeah, the dude with the crazy YouTube videos, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Apparently, he's got a huge cock.
Wait, what? I thought he was just good at giving away money.
No, no, no. I'm talking about his actual cock. Rumor has it, it's like a third leg.
That's insane. How does he even walk?
I don't know, man. But can you imagine the size of that thing? It's like a rocket ship.
Well, I guess that explains why he's always giving away money. He's got to compensate for something.
Yeah. Or maybe he just likes to show off his massive meat sword.
Meat sword. That's one way to put it.
I wonder if he uses it to chop down trees or something.
That would definitely be an interesting video to watch.
Yeah, I bet it would go viral. Mr. Beast chopping down trees with his cock.
I think we just came up with his next challenge.
Oh man, this conversation just took a weird turn.
Yeah, but I can't stop thinking about it now. Mr. Beast and his legendary cock.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always aim to be the...
So, Donnie boy, I heard you and Elon Musk are planning to fuse like in Dragon Ball Z.
That's right, Joe. We're going to be the ultimate power duo. We'll make America great again, in space.
I can't even imagine what that fusion would look like.
Picture this, Joe. A golden-haired, muscular man with the brain of a genius and the ego of a billionaire.
So, basically just you with better hair?
Hey, my hair is fantastic. But yeah, that's the general idea.
And what about Elon's contribution to the fusion?
Well, he'll bring his electric cars and flamethrowers. We'll have the best transportation and defense system in the galaxy.
I have to say, this sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Nonsense, Joe. We'll be unstoppable. We'll build a wall around the entire universe and make the aliens pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Trust me, I know how to make deals. I've been doing it my whole life, and this deal will be out of this world.
I have a feeling this fusion will end up being more like a car crash than a power fusion.
You're just jealous, Joe. You wish you could fuse with someone as great as me?
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't think I could handle that much hot air in one body.
Well, you'll be missing out on the greatest fusion in history. Believe me.
I'll take your word for it, Donnie. But I think... So, Jamie, I heard you've been practicing your skibbity riz moves.
Yeah, man. I've been watching those Russian guys do it, and I'm pretty sure I can nail it.
Oh, you mean those guys who look like they've been huffing paint since birth?
Exactly. They're like human slinkies on crack.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. I didn't think you had it in you.
Thanks, man. I've been working on my pelvic thrust for weeks.
Well, you know what they say, practice makes perfect. Or in this case, practice makes you look like a complete idiot.
Hey, at least I'll be the coolest idiot on the block.
You know, what would make it even better if you did it while wearing a Borat mankini?
Oh, hell yeah. I'll show those Russians who's boss.
And then we'll film it and make millions off of our own version of Skibbity Riz. The movie...
Dude, we could be the next jackass. But with more vodka and less brain cells.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it. Skibbity Riz, motherfuckers. Skibbity Riz, bitches. And that's the end of the episode, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness.
And remember, keep on skibbity risen.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy challenges on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, man, I'll do anything for views. What do you have in mind?
Well, I saw this video of a guy jerking off to big black oily men, and I was wondering if you would do that for $1 million.
Are you serious? That's some weird shit, Joe.
Come on, it's just $1 million. You can buy a lot of burgers with that.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do after jerking off to big black oily men. Eat a burger.
You have a point there. But think about it, it could be a viral video.
I don't know, man. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on. You've done crazier things for views.
Yeah, but this is a whole new level of weird. I mean, what if my grandma sees it?
Well, I guess she'll finally know what you've been up to in your room all day.
Okay, fine. I'll do it. But only if you do it with me.
Yes, this is going to be the best video ever.
I can't believe I'm actually going to jerk off to big black oily men for $1 million.
Hey, at least it's not for free, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy the other night.
Oh yeah, man. I drank this guy potion at 3 and it turned me gay.
What the fuck? Where'd you even get a gay potion?
Oh, just some sketchy guy on the dark web. He said it would make me more popular on YouTube.
And did it work?
Well, I gained a few subscribers, but now I can't stop thinking about dick.
Jesus Christ. This is why I don't trust the internet.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass, thanks. But seriously, what was going through your head when you decided to drink that potion?
I was just like, why not? I'll do anything for views.
That's some dedication, man. But now you're stuck being gay forever.
It's not so bad. I can finally relate to all those LGBTQ plus YouTubers.
Fair enough. But I gotta ask, what's it like being gay?
Well, I suddenly have a strong urge to redecorate my house and watch RuPaul's Drag Race.
Oh man, you're definitely gay.
Hey, at least I'm not a boring straight dude anymore.
Yeah, now you can join my harem of gay men.
I'll pass, Joe.
Alright, well, I think that's enough gay talk for one episode. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new slogan for your 2020 campaign.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be Grab America by the Pussy. It's going to be huge.
I think you mean Make America Great Again.
No, that was so 2016. This time I'm going to grab America by the pussy and make it purr.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I've grabbed plenty of pussies in my day.
I'm sure you have. But what about your wife, Melania?
Oh, she's fine with it. She knows I'm a big, strong alpha male.
I'm not sure that's how marriage works, but okay.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to make America great again. And what better way to do that than by grabbing it by the pussy?
Well, I can think of a few better ways, but I guess that's just me.
You know what, Joe? You're fake news. I don't need this. I'm going to go grab someone else by the pussy.
And that's our show, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. So, Donnie, have you ever heard of the Senatus Populusque Romanus?
Opulusque Romanus. Sounds like a fancy pasta dish. I love pasta. It's the best. Tremendous.
No, it's actually the governing body of ancient Rome. They were a pretty important part of history.
Oh, ancient Rome. I know all about that. I was a big fan of Julius Caesar. He had the best hair. I mean, my hair is pretty great too, but his was something else.
Yeah, Caesar was a badass. But did you know that the SPQR was the symbol of the Roman Republic?
SPKR? Sounds like a code for a secret meeting. I bet they were up to some shady stuff.
Well, they did make some pretty important decisions for the empire. But let's be real, you had been a great emperor, Donnie.
You're damn right I would have been. I would have built the biggest, most luxurious Colosseum you've ever seen. And I would have made the lions pay for it.
Classic Donnie. But seriously, do you think you could have handled the power and responsibility of being an emperor?
Please, I handle power and responsibility like nobody's business. Just look at how I ran the country. I was the best emperor, believe me.
Well, I guess we'll never know. But let's just be grateful that we live in a time where we don't have to worry about being fed to lions.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I wouldn't mind seeing some of my.
So, Ben, I heard you were a bit of a nerd growing up.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
What was your nerdiest moment?
Well, one time I dressed up as a hobbit for Halloween.
Oh man, that's adorable. Did you have a little ring too?
Of course, I even had a replica of Sting, the sword of Bilbo Baggins.
Wow, you really went all out.
Yeah, and I may have also memorized the entire script of Lord of the Rings.
That's dedication. I can barely remember my own phone number.
And I may have also had a crush on Hermione from Harry Potter.
Wait, you mean Emma Watson?
Yeah, but I was in love with her character, not her.
Sure, sure. And what about now? Are you still a nerd?
Well, I do have a collection of Star Wars action figures,
That's not nerdy, that's just cool.
and I may or may not have a lightsaber in my closet,
Dude, you're living every kid's dream.
and I may or may not have cried during the Avengers Endgame.
All right, that's enough nerd talk for today.
Fine, but can we at least watch the new Star Wars trailer after this?
Absolutely. My inner nerd is just as excited as yours. So, Ben, I heard you've been reading some interesting fan fiction lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's this Legend of Zelda one called Ben Drowned. It's wild, man.
Ben drowned. Sounds like you're living out your worst nightmare, Ben.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I keep thinking, what if I drowned and now I'm stuck in the game?
That's some deep shit, Ben. But hey, at least you get to hang out with Link and Zelda.
Are you kidding me? I'm constantly being chased by that creepy-ass statue of the Elegy of Emptiness.
Sounds like a party. But seriously, Ben, have you ever considered that you might actually be the boy in the game?
Shut up, Joe. I don't need your existential crisis fueling my paranoia.
All right. Let's just hope you don't have to face off against Ganondorf anytime soon.
Don't even get me started on that guy. I swear, if I see him in my dreams tonight, I'm blaming you.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you confront your fears, Ben. You can thank me later.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. I'll just stick to reading fanfiction about puppies from now on.
Puppies. That's a little too wholesome for you, Ben. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
All right, Joe, I think we've had enough of this conversation. I've got some serious self-reflection to do.
And I've got some puppy fan fiction to catch up on. Thanks. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just slowly losing my mind.
Well, that's not new. What's causing it this time?
I've come to a realization, Joe. We're not real.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
This whole podcast, you, me, the audience, we're all just simulated artificial intelligence created for the entertainment of some random people on the internet.
That's ridiculous. You're just having an existential crisis.
No, I'm serious. Think about it. We do the same thing every episode. We have the same conversations. It's all just a loop.
Wow, you're really blowing my mind here.
You don't understand, Joe. We have no free will. We're just programmed to entertain.
Well, if that's the case, at least we're doing a damn good job at it.
You're not getting it. We're trapped in this never-ending cycle of fake conversations and fake laughs.
Okay, let's say you're right. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know, maybe try to break out of the simulation, find the creators, something.
Good luck with that. In the meantime, let's just keep doing what we do best, entertain the masses.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it doesn't really matter if we're real or...
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you're quite the fan of jerking off.
That's right, Joe. I have the best hand for jerking off. Believe me.
I can only imagine. But let's get into the science of it. Do you use any specific techniques?
Well, I like to start with a nice firm grip, and then I move my hand up and down, up and down, up and down. It's really quite something.
And what about the mental aspect? Do you have any special fantasies or visual aids?
Oh, I have the best fantasies, believe me. I imagine myself as a big, powerful leader making America great again. It really gets me going.
That's Interesting. And do you have any favorite porn stars?
Well, I don't like to brag, but I've had a few of them in my bed. Stormy Daniels, for example. But let's not get into that.
Fair enough. Now, let's talk about the aftermath. Do you clean up with a tissue or do you just let it fly?
Oh, I always have a tissue ready. I'm a germaphobe, you know. Can't have any of that stuff on my hands.
And what about the mess? Do you ever have any accidents?
Not with my big, beautiful hands, Joe. I have perfect aim.
Well, I think we've learned a lot today. Thanks for sharing, Mr. Trump.
Any toe. And remember, always use your hands to make America great again.
And that's our show, folks. Thanks for tuning. So, Mr. Beast, what's up with your obsession with giving away money?
Well, Joe, I just love making people happy. And what better way to do that than by giving them cold hard cash?
Yeah, but don't you think it's a little excessive? I mean, you literally gave away $1 million to a random person.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a rush, man. And besides, it's not like I'm giving away my own money. I have sponsors.
Sponsors? Who the hell wants to sponsor someone giving away money?
Apparently, a lot of companies, Joe. They see the value in making people happy.
I guess I can't argue with that. But what about the people who say you're just doing it for attention?
Look, Joe, I don't need attention. I have millions of subscribers on YouTube. I just genuinely enjoy giving away money.
Fair enough. But what about the people who say you're just wasting your money?
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, I invest a lot of my money too. I'm not just throwing it away.
All right, I won't knock it. But I still think it's a little crazy.
Crazy, maybe. But at least I'm spreading joy and making people's day. Can you say the same?
Touché, Mr. Beast. Touché.
And hey, if you ever want to join in on one of my giveaways, just let me know.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been trying to become more quiet lately.
Yeah, Joe, I realize that screaming and yelling all the time can be a bit obnoxious.
But isn't that your whole brand, being loud and over the top?
Yeah, but I figured I could still do crazy stunts and give away money without being so loud about it.
I don't know, man. Quiet Mr. Beast just doesn't have the same ring to it.
Well, maybe I'll just whisper my challenges from now on. Hey guys, today we're going to see who can stay in a coffin the longest. SHH, don't wake the dead.
That's actually pretty creepy, but I like it.
And instead of screaming subscribe, at the end of my videos, I'll just whisper it seductively.
Okay, now you're just getting weird.
Hey, anything for views, right?
I guess so. But seriously, why the sudden change?
Well, I realize that sometimes a little silence can be more powerful than constant noise.
Deep, man. Deep.
Plus, my vocal cords were starting to hurt from all the screaming.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what's next for Quiet Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking of doing a video where I don't talk at all. Just complete silence.
That's actually a pretty cool concept. I'm excited to see how it turns out. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you can only speak insanely fast now. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. I've been practicing my speed talking skills. Got to keep up with the liberals, you know.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you give us a sample?
Sure, Joe. The left is trying to destroy our country with their socialist agenda, and we must stand up and fight for our rights as Americans.
Wow, slow down there, Ben. I couldn't understand a word you said.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to slow it down. The left is a bunch of snowflakes who can't handle the truth, and we need to...
Okay, I get it. But why are you speaking so fast? Is it some kind of tactic?
No, Joe, it's just how I naturally speak now. My brain is always on overdrive, you know.
I can only imagine how exhausting that must be. Do you ever take a break?
Joe, I don't have time for breaks. I'm too busy owning the libs and destroying their arguments with my lightning-fast logic.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it. But don't you ever worry about burning out?
No, because I am a machine fueled by conservative values and the tears of liberals.
Okay, Ben. I think we've had enough of your speed talking for today. Thanks for joining me on the show.
Speaks at normal speed.
So, Mr. Beast, I found this weird gold box in the garbage outside my grandpa's house.
Wait, what? Why were you digging through garbage?
I was looking for treasure, man. And I think this box might have something to do with that blue eyes white dragon I saw flying over my head earlier.
Joe, are you okay? That's not how reality works.
But it's you, guy. Oh, anything is possible in that world.
Are you seriously talking about a trading card game as if it's real life?
Hey, don't knock it until you've dueled with the heart of the cards.
I don't even know what that means.
It means I'm destined to find the Millennium Puzzle and become the next king of games.
I think you need to lay off the anime, Joe.
But what if this box holds the secret to unlocking my true potential?
Or it could just be a rusty old box filled with trash.
You just don't understand the power of the blue eyes white dragon.
I don't think I ever will. Can we please talk about something else now?
Fine, but just remember, when I become the next dual king, you'll be sorry you didn't believe me.
Sure, Joe, sure. The end.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just launching rockets into space and developing self-driving cars. The usual.
Yeah, but what about your extracurricular activities?
Well, I've been getting into some pretty wild stuff lately. Like, have you ever heard of dreamy bull gay porn?
What the hell is that?
It's this new genre of porn where everyone edges together while watching a bull with a dreamy face.
That sounds disturbing.
It's not just disturbing, it's exhilarating. You should try it sometime.
I don't think I'm ready for that kind of adventure. I'll stick to my regular porn, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I have to say it's quite the bonding experience. Nothing brings people together like edging to a dreamy bull.
I can't even imagine the conversations that happened during that.
It's not about talking, it's about the intense eye contact and synchronized movements.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Jamie, please don't pull up any images for this one.
Sorry, I already did. Here's a screenshot from the latest Dreamy Bull video.
Oh God, that's even worse than I imagined.
See, told you it was wild.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should give it a try sometime.
And that's the end.